Wanna sing my lullaby. Wanna sing my lullaby. I'm gonna sing my lullaby. Gonna sing my lullaby. Sing my lullaby. Wanna sing my lullaby. Wanna sing my lullaby. I'm gonna sing my lullaby.
Oh my gosh, I am buzzing and fizzing with excitement. Welcome, welcome, the biggest, warmest of Yokosos. Welcome in Japanese. Here we go, championship. That's right, eFootball Championship 2025 World Finals. Very proud to be doing this this year too. My name is Harry Sugiyama with
It's me, Kate. It's lovely to see you again this year, Harry.
Yes. How are you feeling? How are you
Feeling fantastic, super excited for today's matches.
Yes.
Yes.
Excited.
Forward.
So stoked indeed. But you know, we're going to be doing the emceeing, but we have to introduce these two legends because they got the magic, they got the flair. None other than these two electric gentlemen, Mr. Harry Shannon and Alex Alguacil. Come on!
Woo!
Okay. Let's see how you
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Welcome, welcome, gentlemen. Seriously, did you guys check out how you guys were introduced by the cameras? Serious superstars, man. How are you feeling then, Alex?
Feeling good, Harry K. Thank you for that introduction. World Finals, World Stage for those players, and the unique chance to get into the history books of eFootball esports. So let's go for it.
Mate, indeed, history is about to be made. Harry, how you doing?
Yeah, doing really well. This is the highlight of the eFootballing calendar. Only once a year can we crown a world champion for that trip around the sun. And the day has finally come to be back here in Tokyo and find this year's champion. I can't wait.
We totally can't wait for the magic to happen.
That's right. Thank you so much, guys, for being here, and good luck with your commentating today. So I'm sure we have so many exciting matches waiting for us. So let's jump into introducing the tournament format, shall we?
Beautiful stuff. Here we go then.
So we have 16 mobile players and 16 console players that will compete in group stage first. Then 8 players of both mobile and console will move to the knockout stage to crown the championship. And so for this tournament, we have a $100,000 prize pool.
Oh, Alex, this is an
Huge.
astonishing number,
Sounds good, eh?
right?
I think probably life-changing for some of the lucky ones to leave the trophy at the end of tomorrow. So it seems amazing, to be honest.
Let me just ask Alex and Harry, both of you guys, how do you reckon the players are feeling right now? We're about to, smash open the group stages. I mean, you're coming to Japan, a totally different country, maybe for the first time, maybe not. Like mentally and physically speaking, how do you reckon they're doing?
And definitely shaking, no? All the work putting off has to be shown in just a moment, and it's not easy until they have to be on the stage where you start to get comfortable, and then when you release all those nerves from the moment they land in Tokyo.
So the opening match really kind of, you got to find your groove into the whole day, right?
No, definitely. First match, score the lead, and why not? Please take 3 points, no?
Super stuff. Now, Harry, we've got viewers from all over the world, right? And not just the players, and we've probably got viewers from Brazil, from Spain. Thanks a million to them, just as a massive event, isn't it?
It really is. It's one of the most global esports that I know is eFootball, because the language of football in general is just so worldwide. So everyone knows the game, it's easy to digest, but again, only one can be the champion, and we have so many nations represented here. We will see which one will come out on top on both mobile and console come the end of tomorrow.
Excellent. Wherever you are, thank you so much for joining us. Now, let us review our schedule. Let's have a cheeky little look then. Here we go then. Okay, Alex, so this is just a general schedule for our main stages today. What's your first impression then?
Well, definitely big matches coming up on both platform, mobile and console. Well, we have the chance to see Eric Hyuda on the first upcoming games, and then also Chomkata from Thailand. Also the national player Daiki will have their chance in mobile, but mostly all the eyes on those Mayageka Etorito coming up in console, the reigning world champ, the Japanese Mayageka, against the 3 times world champion Etorito, back at the World Finals after 6 years from his last appearances. Seems pretty impressive.
I mean, these are the group stages, but there's some scintillating fixtures out there, Harry.
Yeah, there really is. There's been a lot of buzz on social media from current and ex-players alike that have just said this is the highest level we've seen at our World Championships, I think, to date. So if you come out on top at this one, it's probably going to arguably mean a lot more than maybe previous years were. The level is so high across both platforms. It's going to be immense.
And also these fixtures, the exact same fixtures could be happening tomorrow too. depending on how they fare too, right?
Yeah, absolutely. When you look at the strength of some of the groups, I mean, Eterito, his group is absolutely stacked. We have Axe, of course, who we saw on the schedule just there, but came so close last year on the console side of things. And of course, on mobile, we need to have a new world champion. The winner last year failing to qualify this year, Rental. So we'll see a new one today.
Lovely stuff then, thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing how these matches turn out. So up next, I'd like to make a special thanks to KO Corporation. Thank you so much for supporting us as an event partner. And another thanks as a technical partner, NTT Docomo. Thank you for providing the mobile phones today.
Yes, big up KO and big up NTT Docomo. A massive arigatou gozaimasu for KO and NTT Docomo then. Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much. And now we're going to move on to introducing the campaign for the viewers. So currently there is a viewer campaign going on. So our first one we'd like to introduce, you can earn 1,000 eFootball points by watching the video from within the game. Please watch the video from within the game.
Smashing stuff.
All right, and then next, challenge yourself in the in-game event, celebrating the World Finals 2025. Select your game level based on your skills using a dream squad created from data analysis of top-level players worldwide, and clear the challenges to earn rewards.
It'll be lovely for you guys to indulge yourself in these immense and superb challenges. So, you guys ready then, Alex?
More than ready.
Oh yeah, and then Harry?
Oh yes, I've been waiting all year.
Yeah.
Wicked stuff then. All right then, time to kick off the group stages. Let's go!
From the streets to the stadiums. From the first goal to the final whistle. This is where legends are made. Tokyo. A city where tradition and innovation collide. But this weekend, it's more than just a battleground. It's where history is written.
Champions, forged in fire, tested by fate, driven by glory. Now, the final battle begins. The club champions. Face the best from the open, underdogs who fought for their moment. Every pass, every play, every second has led to this. 32 players have made it this far.
4 online rounds.
And a thrilling club finals.
Will they make it?
Or will the Japanese soil
Save their dreams forever.
the stage is set?
Who has what it takes to lift the trophy?
Only those with the heart of a champion.
This isn't just a game. It's a legacy in motion. So, together,
For your club, for your country, for glory.
let's be champions.
Oh my days. Wow. Seriously, the anticipation, the excitement. I got goosebumps.
Same.
How are you feeling, Kate?
Oh my gosh, I'm remembering how exciting last year was.
Right.
I'm sure we have just as much excitement ahead of us.
Wow, the emotions, the emotions.
Yes.
All right, then. So, people, let's call in the players from Mobile Group A. from Indonesia, Huda! From Malaysia, Gege! And from Morocco, Lima! And from Japan, Daiki! Good luck, gentlemen.
All right, up next we have Mobile Group B. All right, from Mobile Group B, from Morocco, Anas! And from Japan, Tennensui! Up next from China, Ding! And from Brazil, Carlinhos! So unfortunately, Carlinhos will not be able to participate today. However, he will be here in spirit. All right, gentlemen.
Gentlemen, good luck. Ganbatte kudasai. Wow. Okay, listen, just looking at each of the players' aura, you can feel something cooking, right?
I know. Everything's on the line. I'm sure this is so exciting for everyone. But all they can do is do their best.
Totally. Speaking to Alex and Ari just a while ago, you know, I mean, the first match really is quite important, trying to get that groove going along. So, we've got our best players around the world to show their flair, to show their flamboyance, to get that #1 spot. And why don't we introduce the match in play then? Here we go. Let's have a look at that then. Nice one, lovely jubbly. So here we go, the schedule, Huda up with Gege. And then, you know, obviously the time's going to be deferring according to the schedule, but then you got Huda Lima afterwards, Huda Daiki. My gosh, this is a whole array of absolute beauty. You know, God, I just cannot wait.
Same. So make sure you tune in and watch your favorite players.
Yes, I just want to give a massive shout out to all those watchers from all over the world. Can you just imagine?
I
mean,
know.
people from Europe probably joining us in crazy hours of the morning, you know.
It's a beautiful thing.
Massive
Everyone-
respect, you guys, man. Serious stuff.
I love it. I love to see it. Alrighty, well, let's have the match begin. Okay, players, have fun and good luck.
Yes, good luck to all. And of course, Alex and Ari, over to you guys then, sir.
Yes, thank you so much. Our colleagues there on the stage, Kate and Sugiyama, just leading us into the perfect moment, the kickoff of the World Finals for 2025. Alex, it's been some season, starting all the way back in November with the round 1 of the very first club event. We're here now in July of the next year. It's time. Across the next 2 days, we'll have 2 world champions. Feels amazing.
Definitely. It is. Being here at Tokyo, Japan, there's no better place to be playing this 30th anniversary of the game with a World Finals handling here. With those players having the chance, the unique chance to become world champions, because, yep, on mobile, after 2 years, there's no world champion representative here, as El Misterio and Rentao couldn't make it for this year Grand Finals.
Well, we can take a look at some of the people here looking to try and take that crown this year. Huda, Lima, Gege, and Daiki of Group A. Alex, this group is just... I mean, all of the groups here at the World Finals, we said earlier, it's one of the highest level World Finals I think we've seen in eFootball history. But Group A in particular looks like it could be anyone's game.
No, definitely. The draw of the groups, and even in mobile and on console, made everything so packed. Where we see now Group B with Ding, the Chinese representative, Anas, the superstar of mobile, representing Moroccan A, Arsenal, and Tenensui, also the Japanese winner of the J-League finals here in Japan, and Carlinhos, no? That we mentioned before, couldn't make it finally for this competition. Tough group, Anas and Tenensui starting as the favorites, but look, Ding surely has something to prove, and I hope they will surprise us today.
Yeah, I hope so. The last thing you want is to start a World Finals with maybe a lackluster performance. You want to put a good account of yourself forward. We can take a look at some of the matches coming up.
Yeah.
Round one, as you say, Alex. It is Huda taking on Gege, Anas over in Group B taking on Tenensui. That could be a really decisive match over there. Then back over to Group A, Lima versus Daiki, and of course, we will keep an eye on all of the action playing out across both Group A and Group B. There are our first two groups taking part first. Alex, do we have a world champion on our screens right now? That's my question. Is the 2025 world champion amongst one of these two groups?
Oh, definitely. Well, RRQ, Huda, and Anas are one of the favorites so far. They are doing so nicely in international events before these world finals, and obviously they have the experience, they have the background too. Why not become world champion in this year? Let's take a look at those matchups. Huda playing with AC Milan, Gege with FC Barcelona, Anas, who won the Arsenal club event finals, representing Arsenal versus Tenensui, that coming up in a really fashionable way after won the J-League finals here in Japan next to Mayageka. So we will come up later with him. And those matchups is really interesting, no? Because they are not using the same team, but the strength of the teams are quite equal. But there's some differences, and the players are the one to perform and the best way to use their cards. So just to mention, and the player list card was limited to only highlights with no showtime, trend card, and standard card. That makes the competition so equal, making easy to everyone to compete. And why not win this competition? When we see on the screen, Harry, the players ready to rumble, seems quite relaxed.
It does, doesn't it? It does.
Yeah, I was expecting more nerves, but right, looking good.
That's what we want to see. Maybe some confidence before a virtual ball has even been kicked. You have to be one of the very best in the world to even make this stage. So the confidence, no doubt, riding high across our competitors here on the stage. Gege on the right-hand side, of course, the Malaysian, 23 years old, has a pro esports contract as well. So he is a professional player. He's been there, done that. He knows exactly how to go through these types of competitions and brave the stage. On the other side, of course, cast your mind back to Milan. It was Huda, of course, who won back then over in Italy to represent the red side of Milan.
As a pair player, yeah.
It was fantastic.
I mean, I can imagine so funny it is. No, these two have been hanging out together since they landed in Tokyo 2 days ago, and they have to face each other in game one. At the end, it's a battle of Southeast Asia and such as two strong countries as is Malaysia and Indonesia. That I'm sure they will have further world champions, but they haven't won a world championship yet, no, neither on mobile or console. So let's see. In the meantime, we are setting up all the games. This year, we run 4 games in a row, 4 games simultaneously, and we will keep updating the scores, Harry, and results during the games. So let's sure that you're gonna get info from your favorite players in this competition.
Yeah, you have to have your eyes on 4 different games at once, Alex, as well as the one that we're watching. So I don't envy you, although it has to be said there is a lot of eFootball to be played this weekend. So maybe, arguably, you have the best seat in the house, depending on how you look at it. But let's talk briefly about what we've seen so far this weekend. Of course, we've been a part of the preparations, and it's been really enjoyable seeing this be really an eFootball World Festival. It seems like a different vibe this year compared to previous years. We're celebrating, of course, 30 years of this beautiful video game.
That's wow.
It's amazing to see, and you can see it based on the staging and also the fan experience we have here, which is why, on top of course, the level of competitors here, but also the history of the game, if you win this World Championships this year, you cement your name in the history books with maybe an extra little underline under your name.
I mean, you know, as me, it looks like the stage compared to the previous edition. This year is special, and I think the players knows too, And it is true that from one hand, emotions, the chance to be here in Tokyo, Japan, it's a lifetime opportunity just to fly over Japan, play the game you love, and why not be the best player in the world on the game you have the passion with. It's simply amazing. But player knows, and now is where all the job, all the time spent during the year has to pay off and show it in these upcoming 3 games. 3 games that are gonna play every single player in the group stage. To why not be one of those top 2 players advances to day 2 tomorrow for the knockouts.
Yeah, that is exactly what is at stakes here. On day 1, you don't win any titles. You just need to be in those top 2 spots within your group, and you will advance to the knockout stages. Huda versus Gege, almost ready to kick off our World Finals. Of course, speaking about Huda, he did take a couple of chances at club event finals this year to make the World Finals. On the second attempt in Milan, was able to secure his spot here. Has to go up against a player from his region, of course, Malaysia, Indonesia, all within Southeast Asia. Do you think they will have good information about each other? Do you think these two will know each other quite well?
Definitely, two big communities in the Malaysian and Indonesian. They are really well connected. They have competed before, and it's all about to surprise your opponent. Especially, I'm really looking forward to see if that AC Milan of RRQ Huda is good enough to face that FC Barcelona of Gege. And just to remember, there will be 9 players using FC Barcelona on mobile, where only 2 will be using AC Milan. And that will have something in common. Let's see, At the end of the day, Huda is really, really good, and approaching such a player as Rafael Leao as a main forward will be one of his keys, When we're going to have a senior coming up, just remember 6 minutes it takes a mobile game. It's group stage, no extra time, no penalties, and 3 important points to start the competition in the right way.
Of course, we have 2 different platforms played here at the eFootball Championship 2025 World Finals. Mobile up first for the first few hours, and then following that we will see the console group stages. 2 very different versions of the game. As you said, Alex, mobile very quick, and because it is so fast, if a chance comes your way, you have to take it.
Yeah, definitely. No, when I was maybe expecting more Inter Milan in mobile, because the gameplay could be more useful with those crossing. Mostly the people prefer the dribbling, the technical, the turns, and the speed of FC Barcelona. But we'll see, in front, FC Barcelona, Gege will face Huda, and also on the stage we're going to have the greatness of Anas with the Arsenal facing Tenensui. That is such a new names outcome from Japan coming up and clinch, why not, for first time ever, the World Championship for Japan. That will be amazing on home soil for sure.
It certainly would, and Japan, the most represented nation here across the 2 platforms at the World Finals 2025. 7 competitors across the 32 players. It's amazing to see. The other, of course, second and third, joint with 4 representative, Indonesia and Brazil. So many fun storylines. Of course, you're playing for national pride, you're playing for the chance to be champion, but also, as you said, you want to be the first for your nation, and I think that is exactly what Tenen is going to be looking at moving forward. He would love to bring Japan to the forefront of the mobile platform, as they have been for console for many years.
We see on camera Anas, which is an impressive player, so calm, so confident, and you love to see his emotion. Let's see if he is able to score a goal, and let's take a look on his celebration.
It's not just for the stage though, Alex, is it? Because even at
he loves to be there.
Even walking around,
right.
he's just has an air of confidence about him, just completely unshaken. So we will see if he is shaken at any point throughout this weekend. But we've seen him in tournaments previously, both on the international stage, as well as at these club events. He is a difficult player to break down, is Anas. You might remember him as Antan Tienes from previous tournaments. What is it going to take to try and shake the confidence, or at least the air of confidence we see from Anas.
Yeah, definitely. Anas is the player which those experiences he has grown over the last few years.
Well, we're underway in match one, Alex, as we're speaking. It is Huda versus Gege. And it is Huda who has that early chance. But no doubt we'll get chances to talk about Anten Tienes, a.k.a. Anas, throughout this weekend. We'll focus, though, for now, on match one. It is the group stages of the World Finals.
Impressive
2025.
Impressive to see, Harry and Pau Victor in the right forward for Gege. Right Victor, which is not maybe the most known card in game for FC Barcelona. And now we set the fake shot of Okafor for Huda. And the ball is still on. Loftus-Cheek winning the header. Huda with the pressure. Musa, Theo Hernandez to Rafael Leao. Barsirli out with the ball. Loftus-Cheek, the cheeky pass.
Still alive here. Emerson Royale is sadly dispossessed. And Gege gets to survive.
Look at the counter.
Opening exchange. The counter is on down this left side. Here's Pedri. Who can he find in the middle? It looks to be Rafinha as the target.
Nice try.
It's cleared away. 20 minutes gone.
No, definitely. I mean, it's all about the momentum now, right now in this game one of these World Finals. Taking the lead, try to calm down a little bit, desperate a little bit your opponent. But until then, it's not easy. It's not easy. You need to connect those nicely combination that everyone at home do it perfectly. But here is a different story.
Good defensive work that time around by Huda. As Gege, after surviving that early onslaught of chances by the man decked out in that red and black strip of AC Milan. He's coming forward again here as Ferran Torres will try and latch onto this. Headed down towards Fofana now.
Just to mention, both players using quick counter. So that will ensure a lot of action and drama. Let's see. Just to remember, the players had the chance to choose the manager they want on every play style. And these two went to quick counter, the main play style, let's say, overall between most of the players in eFootball mobile nowadays.
10 minutes until half-time. Gege is starting to build now. Double touch not working out.
Yeah, that's why people love Ferran Torres, Player of the Week, because that double touch, that with the latest addition of the Player of the Week, Robert Lewandowski as well with double touch, makes it really, really interesting, this FC Barcelona.
Ooh, Rafinha's trying his best there. And what's the referee seen? I think this will be a free kick, will it, right on the edge? It looked very contentious.
I mean, pretty interesting. It will be Rafinha. And Gege with the chance, eh?
Half-time on
to
the
open the
horizon
score
as well.
Oh, the pass!
Whoa! What a goal!
My goodness, set pieces, Harry. That's why these guys are really, really, really good players. My way, wow, perfectly executed.
Amazing work from Gege. Sold absolutely everyone with that pass. Still have plenty of work to do with the finish as well. We'll see it again here, Alex. This is absolutely perfect. What precision with that pass.
Nah, definitely. Once the ball went to Ferran Torres, first time shot for him, pretty easy. I mean, the only way you can do is predict that your opponent is gonna execute that pass. Wonderful made right before the halftime is Malaysia. Gege leading this game one.
Well, with halftime very much approaching, Huda might just have a chance up his sleeve here before the referee has seen enough.
Will be the last chance, eh? Last chance of the first half for Huda. But missing the ball, that will be, yes.
There. That is half-time. Gege 1, Huda 0. You can see the stats here from our highlighted game. Elsewhere, we've had Anas taking on Tenon. And I believe that is also at half-time at 1 goal apiece, Alex.
No, pretty interesting. This is the start of the game. We haven't seen that many action because of the nerves, because these two are really equal. And we see the tactics are pretty mirror formation, either for Huda on the left-hand side and Gege. And that's slightly different with Rafinha as SS and Loftus-Cheek as a AMF for Huda Loftus-Cheek, which is now a really interesting card, but maybe hasn't the right cards in skills for through passing and one-touch pass. But at the end of the day, he can raise a little high side on passing.
So where do we go from here? That's the big question, because obviously Gege had to survive that opening, what was it, 15, 20 in-game minutes. There were plenty of opportunities for Huda to open our scoring, but
yeah,
he did survive, Gege, and then went at the end and with that free kick.
And especially for kind of formation of Huda is putting on with 5 center-backs, now losing, most likely after 1-2 chances, but now the chance for Gege, Ferran Torres!
And it is 2! It's heartbreak for Huda on the world stage. But for Gege, it is jubilation.
Yeah,
look
perfect.
at this, straight away from the kickoff.
Perfect execution for Gege. That's pass and run, the mostly common in eFootball Mobile, and no one was following that wonderfully rushed movement by Ferran Torres, who scored the second one on his count for Gege. And basically now, Huda needs to react and seems to be believing on his 5 center-back formation, which seems to be not the best right now. Let's see, still time.
Oh, you saw in the player camera
players
there, Alex. Sorry to interrupt. Just a shake of the head from Huda. Clearly not happy with how things are going so far. Gege, 2 goals to the good. And he could try and make it 3 here. Ferran Torres has a couple of those shirts in the box to try and find. And Pau Victor is also causing some trouble as well. But for now, it is 2-0 to Gege. And it's what we said at the start of the match, Alex, with mobile, how quickly the clock ticks over. When those chances come your way, you have to take them, and that has been true for one side of the stage, but not the other.
No, definitely, but let's see if this could be the one for Huda to enter the match. Okafor in the interception arrives by Pau Gubarsi in the perfect moment. Huda, who is not connecting any of his combination, practically has finished one of his chances yet. But now he's putting on some extra pressure, now playing on blue.
Nice first time double touch there from Leao. Sadly just runs into traffic before his strike can be taken.
Victor.
And that is some beautiful build-up play. Pau Victor's here through. Oh, it's wide.
The wrong side.
It is wide of the target. And that one surely would have sealed the deal here in our first match.
Substitution coming up for the last 15 minutes here. And it's Huda who needs to push forward something else, adding more players to the attack. Maybe Harry somehow outnumbers the center forwards, the center midfielders of Gege, which now is in the right spot, no? Winning 2 goals up, really close to get the first 3 points. He just needs time passing and save the score for sure.
That is indeed all he needs. Elsewhere we are looking at some of the plays happening on the other side of the stage. It is still 1 apiece between Tenin and Anas, but for now Huda has a hole to dig himself out of. 2-0 down in the opening match.
And when it's Gege again with a wonderful 1-2 passes, Ferran Torres with the finishing!
And it's 3-0!
And Gege is unstoppable. What a way of play. Gege, the rookie, playing on a wonderful eFootball. Look at those combination. Olmo, Ferran, and the last pass to Ferran Torres to put it on the net. Harry, 3-0. Massive and shocking score for the chances of Huda. It is the start of the competition.
Wow, wow, wow. Glorious from Gege, the 23-year-old Malaysian, putting on a show here for his country, who of course have had international success as recently back in December. You remember they won that international competition on this platform, so looks like we're starting to see Malaysia as maybe one of the top dogs on the mobile platform, as they are looking very strong here at the World Finals. Group A match 1 so far 3-0 to Gege. And I just wonder, Alex, if we might have a repeat of last year where there seemed to be a bit of a curse on those club event finalists qualified to the World Finals. I'll come back to that as Huda now is starting to maybe get one back, but cannot finally outweighting. Do you remember last year, I believe it was only Gu who made it out of the groups even from our club event finalists at the World Finals. Could we be seeing another trend? I'll maybe hold on to that thought as it is still early on in the weekend, but with 5 minutes to go, this one is a sure-fire victory. 3 points, 3 goals to Gege.
No, definitely. It is true that it's still early to decide if that will be real this year or not. But the reality is that Gege has completely overcome Huda, no, in a wonderful way, because completely attacking, defending. He's not letting Huda to practically finish any of the chances. And that's impressive, because Huda, especially attacking, is one of the best players so far in the world.
He's been nullified here. It has been a clinic bite by Gege. Truly inspirational performance. He will win match number 1 against Huda. It is 3-0 to the man from Malaysia. For Huda, where does our Milan representative go from here? The Garuda Warriors, of course, out here in force. They have 4 players qualified across both platforms. They might need to get behind Huda after that kind of performance, because it's horrible to start off your World Finals with that kind of result.
No, definitely. We see the stats. Full shot for Gege, 3 goals as well, to mention the efficiency of his chances to put it in over the net. And that's what the World Finals require, Harry. No, you cannot miss your chances. There is no room for mistake in this kind of competition. I mean, it's still early, just the first game. 3 massive points for Gege, and Huda, that this score forced him to win the upcoming 2 games to play in this Group A.
Yeah, it was a full-time result elsewhere, I believe. Tenen and Anas taking on each other. That was a big game over in Group B. That ended 1 goal apiece, so the points shared over on that side of the fence there, Alex. But yeah, it's tough, isn't it? It's a nightmare to start off your World Finals without picking up any points, but to not even score a goal along the way, that's going to be a big blow, I think, to Huda.
Well, yeah, I mean, let's talk in both sides. In Group B, that 1-1 between Anas and Tennessee, I think at the end of the day, it's not that bad, considering they were the favorites in that Group B. So everything's still open against the last match they're going to play against Ding, the Chinese player. On the other hand, Group A, that lost mostly than the points or the score itself, is that the feeling that you get from the desk, from the stage, like you haven't barely created any good chance. You lost completely the feeling, and you are scared until now, till the next match, because you are not sure enough if your formation is working, if yourself is on fire today. So you need sometimes those buys, maybe a post or a great chance to say, all right, it's not that bad. I'm back on track. But yeah, I mean, it's difficult. I mean, it's not a right situation right now for Huda, but well, still first game. I mean, they have competed many times, Harry. They know what it's been in that situation before. Obviously, it's a World Final. It's a different story, but these young guys are made different. That our generation, those handle this pressure in a different way, and they sometimes feel like they are not there. They are like in their comfort zone somewhere. When we feel the pressure, we feel the nerves to be in front of the camera with the lights, and well, it's amazing, to be honest.
Yeah, we see it a lot from some of the younger players coming through, as you said, Alex, but we'll have chances to talk about that a little bit more, because I believe we have our people on the stage ready to pick some of the players' brains. I believe we have Sugiyama and Kate over there. Guys, what's happening over on the stage? Are you there?
I have a feeling you called us out. Thank you so much. We entertained ourselves looking at the games. Are we cool to start off the interviews then? What's the deal? インタビュー始めちゃいますよ。大丈夫ですか? Okay, let's have Huda and Gege over here then. First of all have some words from Huda. Am I going to be going over there for the interview? Okay, let's go. Give me an interview and go Gege first then, yeah? Gege さんから最初インタビューしちゃいますけど大丈夫ですか? もう聞きちゃったよ、Gege さん。 Yeah. Mate, congratulations on a cracking match to start off with. How are you feeling right now then?
I'm feeling good, and Alhamdulillah, and I'm looking forward for the next match, and I will try again to get another 3 points.
Listen, Gege, I was watching that match, yeah? The way you played that through ball and the start of the first goal that you scored from free kick from Rafinha to Fernando Torres, yeah? Did you have that in mind? Can you talk us through the play?
I think that kind of tactical I already training, and I've been doing this for a long time. So yeah, and it works on the tournament. Yeah. So that's it. Yeah.
When the third goal went in from Torres, yeah, you gave us a good cheeky little smile, yeah. So you feeling good?
Yeah, I'm feeling good because when you lead 3-0 and 90% you're gonna win the match.
Excellent. Can we have a little message for your fans out there in Malaysia too then?
Kepada rakyat Malaysia, sentiasa doakan saya, and insyaAllah saya akan cuba bawa satu piala kejuaraan dunia di bumi Malaysia, guys. InsyaAllah.
Excellent. Good luck with your next fight too then. Thank you. A formidable superstar from Mahuda then, from Gege then. Thank you very much, Gege. Cheers.
Thank you.
続いては okay, there was a draw between Tennensui and Anas too. Who can we bring up onto the stage then? Okay, じゃあもうTennensuiさん行っちゃいましょうか。Okay, both of you guys and super stuff there. お疲れ様でした。
ありがとうございます。
So, Tennessee, talk us through your first match and how was it then? いかがでしたか、最初のゲームは。
そうですね、割と一方的に攻めてはいたんですけど、最後の最後でキーパーに止められてしまったので、ちょっと次の試合で爆発させたいなと思います。
He just so he's talking to us about, to start off with and through the match, he had the possession, he looked good, but at the crucial point, their keeper, made some crucial stops. So definitely want to be getting that 3 points next over then. Let's ask him what he's got in plan for the next match. 続いての試合に向けて何を大切にしたいですか？
そうですね、やっぱり最後の丁寧さというのを一番大切にやっていきたいです。
Yeah, just got to be clinical in front of goal. Let's have some words from Amas. Kate, would you like to interview Amas for us, please, then?
So, how are you feeling after your first match of the day?
I'm not feeling good, honestly, because I didn't play well. But I will try, inshallah, to focus in the next game to get a win. Yeah.
Awesome. And what is your plan for your next matches going forward? Do you have any kind of trick you want to try? Or?
No, I will play like the first match, and I will see my luck.
Okay, I see. Wonderful.
I've got some questions for Anas too. Then you've chosen Arsenal, the team, as a team. Looking at the season previously, the stability. There's a lot of solidness in the defense too. But how are you going to plan and getting those goals for your team, Arsenal, today? Then. What's your plan then?
Honestly, I don't know.
I mean, getting the goals for Arsenal, right? What's your plan for it then? How are you going to be able to get those goals for your team then?
I will try some trick from Havertz.
Yeah. He's a strong guy.
Yeah,
he's
strong. With his finishing is amazing. Yeah.
Super stuff there.
Yeah, super stuff.
Good luck then.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Should we have the results then? Okay, let's have a look at the results then. インタビュー行かなくていいんですか? Oh, okay, so we're not doing that. Okay then. Okay, let's have a look at the results. Thank you guys. ありがとうございます。
Thank you so much.
ありがとうございます。Cheers. So could we have the results then, please, on display, if okay? リザルトを見たいです。Hi. Just looking back at our first game, I mean, it's really important for them to be focused on that first, getting those 3 points too.
That's right.
But like enjoying the whole occasion too. Coming to a totally different country is a completely different new experience. I mean, some of these guys, we met them last year.
That's right.
But just waking up in the morning, just having that bit of like, you know, manger, like and the eating to get that groove into the actual match itself. You know, it's difficult once you're in different. We don't have our results. なるほど。サブの試合を行いますってどういうことですか? Oh, okay. So we didn't have our other game. We couldn't do that because of technical difficulties then. Okay, I get it. And what are we going to be doing next? 次どうするの? どうするんですか? はい。What do you mean? サブの試合を振る? Oh, so we're going to play it right now? Okay. Sorry about these technical difficulties. Okay, so let's have the match then. Apparently we haven't been able to play this game, so it'll be lovely for you guys to take it away then. So good luck to both of our players then.
Good luck.
どうぞ.
Well, thanks to Tsukiyama and Kate, of course, on the stage. Alex, we're here at the World Finals. Some nerves, there's some... I mean, all around there has to be a certain level of stability. We were speaking about it just before we went to the stage. You have to have that bit of confidence in your game plan, and you have to have that mentality. Something we heard there from Anas, the Arsenal representative, of course, qualified for the World Finals all the way back in, when was it, February time? He said, I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing. I'm going to play the same way. There's no plan B or through Z for me. It's just, here's the plan. I'm going to stick to it, and I trust in whomever it may be that I can get it done. And that's, I think, the mentality you have to have at this World Finals.
At the end of the day, we always say for the players, it's right to have plan A, plan B when you face such an important opportunity as is the World Finals, but at the end the players have their own game style, have their tactics that you cannot easily change it, no, from one week to another. They came here playing their style, playing this team as well, so they have to follow whatever they bring them to the competition. It's also important to mention that when we are in such an important tournament as this, in front of the lights on the stage, it's not easy to play your normal level. You know what I mean? As closer you play your normal level, it's a huge achievement, no? Because we have seen Anas, I didn't perform as expected. Huda mostly the same. It's not easy. It's not easy. The differences between players is quite even. So at the end of the day, you know, it's all about to have the momentum and somehow find teeny solution in front of your opponent that make the differences.
Yeah, absolutely. It's difficult to get it done, especially when you're a million miles away from home. You've got the bright light shining down over your phone or your monitor, whichever one it is, depending on the platform. It is difficult, and I think you're right. It's not about giving 100% and then actually realistically giving 50%. It's more about trying to hit that 80% mark and being a bit closer to 80% than giving too much and then falling by the wayside.
No, definitely. It's like it's too much pressure at the end what they feel over there, because we saw yesterday on the practice room, there were some nerves, there were some players playing thousands of games, some others just playing a little bit to get some comfy and then chill out. Each player is a different world. The way they handle the nerves coming up to the competition. Even today, you know, most of them have to wake up early in the morning, and I would say they are not really comfy on that. But you know, this esports is the highest competition. Long day one we have today in the group stage. Yeah, we just have started the day, so pretty amazing to be part of it and to mostly explain to you guys all those details in game, which players' expertise makes the difference. And I'm sure you guys at home, eFootball users, gonna copy and learn from it.
Yeah, this is one of the best parts about seeing the top-level eFootball players. You can see what tactics they use, what gameplay tendencies they have, and I'm hearing we have a little bit of time, Alex, until our next match here on the stream, so we can have a little talk about what really got you hooked with this franchise, because of course you're a former world champion yourself. I always like bringing that up whenever I can. It's a long time ago now, but
we can create a podcast only talking about it. No, it's the game of my life. It's the game which I grew up with, remembering Pro Evolution Soccer 2, watching my brothers, my cousins playing together. I was that kid thinking that I was playing with them, but with the controller disconnected, you know what I mean? Because I was really small at that age. But to be honest, it's been part of it. The person I am right now is thanks to this video game, the traveling around the world, playing competition, meeting fantastic people, that you have been through those many years. And at the end of the day, video games, footballs, is everything connected. And for those free 3 hours you have during the day, always your eFootball matches is always worth it, no? Definitely.
And it's great in this day and age because when you and I were growing up, of course, we had to be at home with our consoles, but now we can see the mobile version of the esport. It's still growing up. It's still very, very young, but we're seeing these players evolve within our very eyes and seeing the skill level improve from taking your chances on an offensive side of things, which is when I first started commentating mobile a few years ago. Now it's more about how well can you defend? How good is your defensive work rate? And I think we've seen that so far, at least on the stream. On one side, we had Huda, who's defensively, I mean, he just could not get the ball out when it was in those danger areas. On the other side, Gege, he survived that onslaught in the opening 20 minutes, was able to survive everything else that Huda threw at him, and came out on top. It's really cool to see the esport kind of revolutionize in front of our very eyes.
The importance at this level, Harry, to take the lead is massive because they know in advance that they are really close to each other, and they know how important it is to take the lead and put that pressure to your opponent, no? Because we are really good when we play in our sofa, when we are leading, but you need to come back in a world final stage, man. The pressure, the nerves coming up, and that's not easy, no? And we always say that the best players at the end of the day are the ones who dominate the defense and the ones able to perform back then at the stage with the light, because we are human beings, and it's difficult to perform under the pressure, and it's part of the life, and that's why there is only a unique number of players who are able to perform once or twice or 3 times in the world finals, becoming multiple times world champion, because that's not easy.
It's not easy at all. We have a couple of people, of course, on the console platform that are kind of pushing towards that. Of course, we saw Maya Geka win last year. He would love to add another
What a
world
lovely
title
moment,
to that.
After a long career, being able to... I mean, I was competing with him many years, and he doesn't look like to be closer at that age to become world champion. And last year he made it. I mean,
out of nowhere.
That was a fantastic emotion for all we, and that's esports, no? At the end, you never know. Also, this year he had a hard time in personal stuff, and everything looks like he wasn't able to qualify. And then J-League finals, becoming champ, right here back to defend the world championship.
It's his favorite time of the year, it is. Geka. Of course, elsewhere on console, we have Etorito, 3-time world champion, would love to be 4th.
9th appearance of Etorito coming out of the world finals. Just remember, 2010, for the first time the World Finals was organized back in Palma, Mallorca, Spain. Etorito had 13 years old, becoming runner-up and his first time. Then 2011, becoming world champion at the age of 14. Oof. And from then, today, 12 years later, able to qualify for the 9th time. A guy who has won 3 world championships and is still hungry for more, Harry, because it's complicated. He's from my age, and he's still having that passion to compete, to prove he's the best in the world. And obviously, this weekend, have the chance to.
Yeah, was it 6 years ago? Was it 2019, his last World Finals? Yeah, so it's been a little while since we've seen Ettore take the stage. Of course, that's on the console side of things. On mobile, Ren Tao last year was able to lift the trophy. That was an amazing moment. Of course, we've seen the accolades and the award ceremonies we've seen him go to since, but sadly, despite a couple of attempts, was unable to qualify for this year's World Finals, which just speaks to the level of mobile at the moment.
We definitely can call it the curse of becoming world champion in mobile. Now, we remember 2023, El Misterio from Brazil won the World Championship, not qualifying to the 24th edition. Rentao winning last year, not qualifying to this year's edition. Who knows? I mean...
Who knows, Alex? We will definitely see. Well, it looks like there is just a slight technical issue on the stage at the moment, so bear with us. We will be back shortly with the eFootball World Championship 2025.
Don't go too far.
Well, thank you for bearing with us. We said it would be a very short break, and I'm glad to say we fixed some of the technical issues on the stage, Alex, which means we get to enjoy the reason that we're all here. It's more eFootball gameplay from the eFootball Championship 2025. It's the World Finals. We have our matchup over here. And well, we joined us, a goal goes in. That is amazing. It is Daiki against Lima, and it is the man from Japan, who fires into the lead.
Now, perfect timing to come back to the live stream. What a pass, the through pass to Rafael Leao. The main car for this AC Milan is Daiki taking the lead. And so important it is right before the halftime now. Lima, the man from Morocco, has to react, has to get it closer, because the Japanese is looking good today on this group stage, Group A.
As you said, Alex, just moments from half-time as we join this game. And Daiki into the lead.
I was watching the game a little bit before Connect, and then suddenly we connect, boom, a goal. It's pretty amazing. When now 1 minute added on by the referee. And will be the last chance for Daiki, for Loftucci, connecting with Santiago Jimenez. No.
Well, there is the half-time whistle between Daiki and Lima. It is 1-0 between our two men taking the floor in the arena here in Shibuya. And what a big win this would be. We were saying earlier that Japan would love to put a member of their nation at the very top of the mobile. They haven't been able to do so for quite some time. And we're seeing emerging talents across the board, and one of them is, well, on the floor in front of us here. Lima is on
looking good, Lima,
back foot
as well,
here.
and he was really passionate. I was talking with him in the breakfast yesterday, and how big opportunity it is for him being here in Tokyo. But now has to react. This is the competition. This is the main task for the players coming up to Japan, to Tokyo, to perform and to get first into the knockouts. Rafael Leao, Daiki!
Whoa, Daiki!
No.
It's offside, is it? It is indeed.
Yeah,
I think it's
tiny,
ruled
but
out.
yes, offside.
So the
Surviving.
celebration's muted for now. It is just 1-0. That goal ruled out for offside.
Really so nice to watch Daiki with that. Yokohama Marinos representative taking on here at the World Finals, using that towel to dry their hands, because just remember, on mobile, players playing in the tactic view mirror, say, of the screen, completely different than on the controller that we use also on console. Anyway, the good thing on eFootball that you can practically do the same resources in eFootball mobile console, and that's wonderful to see and to practice, Harry.
So what can we see following the resumption of the second half from Lima?
Mark Ter Stegen gonna kick the ball. No, really? Oh my goodness, I was suffering if he lose the ball or something. Misclick or not on the setup of Lima. Now Frankie de Jong connecting with Ferran Torres. The cheeky pass to Lewandowski. What a save. Great chance so far for Lima, responding, but not enough. And now the counter coming up. Rafael Leao, the through ball to Loftus-Cheek. Marc-André Ter Stegen quickly going over to Ferran Torres winning the header.
So Lima trying to come forward once more with his Barcelona team. Sadly for him, Daiki has won the ball back, and every time he does so, there seems to be passing lanes. Jimenez, Musa, those two combining near side.
Santiago Jimenez, player of the week, trying to connect, still on possession. Still
Benacer.
Daiki.
Just outside the box here, twisting, turning, no pressure, and there is finally the ball in the hands of Marc Ter Stegen.
Yes, remember those purple lines means it's a stunning shot. What was trying Daiki with Benacer. Those stunning action could be a cross, a pass, a shot, and it takes longer. So that's the chance for the defender to make some pressure and regain the ball.
Daiki looks very, very comfortable coming forward. That one, though, curse of the commentator,
Yeah.
just seemed to go a little bit too wayward, but certainly has a focal point for every one of his attacks. There seems to be a lot more space and avenues in which he wants to run through. The man on the right-hand side of your screen.
Time for the last substitution. Let's see. Normally in the eFootball mobile games, Lima taking some time, maybe having some doubts of which player introduce or not. Daiki more confident. He's leading. He needs to save the score. He needs to keep pushing over the limit to Lima, and why not scoring the second goal that will mostly secure the 3 points, Harry.
So a big 15 in-game minutes here in Group A. Can Daiki maintain his advantage, or can Lima get himself back into the match here? On the ball now with Pedri. Oh, that's a really nice ball, looking for Pau Victor, but the defense of Daiki standing strong.
Oh, the misclick.
Oh, that's a big misclick.
Omoregbe, the sub for Okafor, the counter by Daiki, taking his time, connecting to Omoregbe. Okafor, the passing. Christian Pulisic, the pass to Terracciano. But won't be possible. 5 minutes left. And now Lima has to do something else with Pau Victor.
We'll come to him.
Maybe the cross is coming up. Gerard Martin with a pass inside for Fermin. Frankie de Jong inside the box. Pedri, Lima!
Could not get his strike away cleanly, was always on the turn, and it's cleared up the pitch by Daiki. 2 minutes added on.
It will be the last chance. It won't be for Lima. It will be for Daiki, the Japanese. Omoregbe, one-on-one!
No way! Passed it to the corner.
Shoot! No!
Oh, Pulisic! Oh, it's full time between Daiki and Lima. A 1-0 victory for Daiki sees him secure his first 3 points here in Group A. Wow. I'm glad we got to see that one, Alex, because as soon as we joined, we saw the goal. And then from then on, it was just a game of tug and war, wasn't it? We saw Lima trying to get himself back in it, but Daiki looked really fluid on the ball.
No, definitely. I mean, I was seeing the game from before, and it was quite equal. But we have mentioned before, once the moment Daiki scored, Lima completely lost the control of the momentum, of the timing of his passes. He was rushing too much, not finding those normal connections as usually, and that makes life of Daiki more easier, connecting, creating more attacks, more attempts on target. And at the end of the day, you know, when you lose the timings, Harry, at this level, you pays off.
Indeed, and well, that will seal the first 3 points of Daiki's games so far. It's been great to see, to be honest, because we want to see a shake-up in the order. Of course, in Group A, we did see Huda and Gigi go head-to-head earlier on. We'll have a chance to speak about that. But, of course, for Daiki, we say it often that Japan really wants to put themselves at the top of both console and mobile. Is he the man to do it? Because that, with his AC Milan team, looked very, very strong. One of the few to choose AC Milan, of course.
I mean, he did the first 3 points. That pulled him take on point with Gege. Still early, but for me, the sentence to it is like how many new talents Japan is creating in eFootball esports. We are seeing new names coming up every year, and all of them are really, really good. I think they are putting a big effort to develop that talent. I mean, and we are seeing properly in such a game as Daiki has made, winning the 3 points.
It was a big 3 points, especially when you consider elsewhere in the group there have been 3 points going the way of Gege, as we said just then. It means now you have 2 men at the top with 3 points and then 2 men at the bottom with no points. So it becomes almost kind of a split table down the middle, and all it takes is for one of those men on 3 points to secure another result their way, and we're looking at maybe, I don't know, I suppose a 2-horse race, 3-horse race, whatever you want to call it.
No, definitely, and seeing how the stand is right now, the next game coming up, Huda versus Lima, is a completely final, no? Both players with no points at the moment, where another defeat will most likely force you to get out of the competition. So that will be a pretty interesting match, no? Because when you have the needs to win, it's when you have to encourage yourself to do your best, and most likely those games seems to be really, really nice to watch. So yeah, we're looking forward for that game too. And also Gege Deiki, that will be off screen for the second game. But anyway, will be a fantastic match, and we will coming out with updates of the score during the game for sure, Harry.
Yeah, indeed, it will be a really, really fascinating thing to watch how these two groups A and B are folding out so far, Alex, here at the eFootball Championship 2025 World Finals. It's great to be back here in Japan, of course, the birthplace of Winning 11, Pro Evolution Soccer, eFootball, however you know it. We're celebrating 30 years of this great franchise.
I mean,
and
it feels like
it's kicked off.
yesterday.
It has felt like yesterday. And I was thinking when we were speaking before the break, is this game older than you are?
It is,
isn't it?
I born in '97, so yeah, I wasn't able to enjoy the first edition so far. Is when we introduced into Pro Evolution Soccer when I started my experience with this saga, no, that we all love. And yeah, when we check it out, the scores on Group A,
yeah, here we go.
Gege and Deiki on top, Malaysia and in Japan, where now Lehman and Huda, as we mentioned, will coming up on the upcoming game.
Yeah, of course, Group A, as things stand, sees those two at the top. Here is Group B, of course, we saw off-screen, we were giving you updates, Anas and Tenensui going up against each other. That one was a 1-1 draw, and of course, Carlinhos unable to participate this weekend. So a default 3-0 victory for Ding sees him at the top of Group B. It becomes a lot more difficult, doesn't it, Alex, when you consider that this is now a 3-man group, because every result almost means double, because you know there's going to be implications for the person that you're opposite, that you're against.
No, definitely. When the group of Steve terms, basically the next game will be like a final for Anas, especially, you know, because Anas will have to play the last game against Ding in a few moments, and that will require from him a victory, you know. So it's tough. I wasn't fan of group stage on my days competing, Harry, because you really have a hard time. Unless you win the first and second game, you always are worried about the scores, what the opponents are taking from their games. I mean, you don't want to be in the position where you're tying on point at the end of the group stage and you depends on goal difference. Then that's tough. You know, from my experience, from my first 2 appearances at the World Finals, both of them I went out in group stage. But then the one qualifying was the good one on 2018. Yeah. So, damn, as you know, group stage is group stage. That's why day one of the World Finals is the most difficult one for most of the players and practically everyone.
Yeah, absolutely. Group stages, it can be difficult to motivate yourself sometimes if you're one of those players that kind of lives for those knockout rounds. It can be difficult to motivate you for those group stage matches, but to qualify for those, you have to get it done in the group stages. Speaking of, here's our next round of fixtures in heat number 2. Group A will see Huda taking on Lima. The two on 0 points in Group A so far, and then the 2 group leaders, Gege and Daiki, taking on each other there as well. Over in Group B, Ding versus Anas is, I believe, underway. A half-time score there is 0-0. And then, as we mentioned, Carlinhos, sadly, the Brazilian representative, unable to participate this weekend. Tenensui will have 3 points to his name from that Group B.
And that's putting some pressure to Anas, 45 minutes left, and his last match against Ding, the Chinese, 0-0, coming from a draw. I mean, everything is possible. We have a potential third game for Ding, so another draw will completely even the score in that Group B, but you never know. You always wanted to have everything on your hands, and that's winning your games.
Yeah, I mean, he was one of the top performers, wasn't he, Tienes? He was one of our favorites coming in. Of course, the 21-year-old Moroccan was one of the first players. Was he the first, actually, thinking about it, for Arsenal? I think he was the first player to qualify for the World Finals. It's crazy to think already he's potentially playing his last match.
That could be an advantage or disadvantage, you know, because you are the first one qualifying, but yes, long time ago, we have 4 months preparing this competition, sometimes an advantage, sometimes a disadvantage. In my case, in my opinion, I would love to qualify as recently as possible, as late as possible, because you have been competing until the last moment. No? That's experience competing so often. It gives you an extra advantage. But well, anyway, Anas is a player that knows very well what to do in this kind of scenario. So no surprise if he come back.
Well, of course, we'll keep an eye on what's happening in that match. For now, we have Huda and Lima ready to take the stage and be our next players under the microscope. Win prediction from you all at home.
We got a favorite.
64% think Huda will be taking this 3 points. And I'll tell you what, he needs them at this point of the group stages, Alex.
Definitely. No, even if it's a tough time to watch from home, I'm sure Lima and Yuda have a lot of tons of friends, fans, rooting for them from home. All the Indonesian Garuda community rooting for Yuda, and also all the Moroccan eFootball community looking for Lima and the potential victory that, could put him into the competition. When now we got a goal. We got a goal. Is Anas Musa scoring with Leandro Tosar putting the lead in such a crucial moment for his chances to go through.
That is indeed a big game over in Group B, Alex. We said it's a three-man group now. Those matches, you're not going to get them back. So always difficult to be the man that has to stay on after the first game played. But that puts him in a very, very commanding position in that group. If he can hold on to that result over there, that would be 4 points on the group.
Right.
The next nearest having 1.
And virtually qualifying. No, at the end of the day, it's important to win your matches, but even more when you're at a group of 3. At the end of the day, it's all about you. No, I think it's all about to find the feeling. And it doesn't mind if you find it sooner or later, but please find it on time. No, so
it's the worst feeling when you get home from a big competition.
Oh, we got a goal.
As I'm speaking, there is an equalizer in that match. So hold the phone, literally, because they're playing on mobile. But it's the worst feeling when you come home from a competition and you feel like you haven't given your all. You feel like you left some of the gameplay on the table. A big tournament such as this, the biggest on the eFootball calendar, Konami's World Championships. You don't want to be at home afterwards thinking, man, what happened? That was a blur.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pity, but only one will take the trophy, Harry. You know very well. At this stage, everything is really close, and details matters. I don't know. Some players are fighting with the jet lag to come over to Japan.
True.
Some others, I know, are outside completely from their comfort zone. Maybe they don't know to handle it. I was talking with the players. There were some players doing some routines before coming out to Japan to get closer to the time zone here in Tokyo, in case of have the less impact of the huge change coming up from your home to here to Tokyo. But at the end of the day, it's difficult. It's difficult for everyone, no? And yeah, let's see. I mean, still passion coming up, still emotions, and people at home, you're not gonna miss it today, please.
Well, we are still waiting the kickoff of that match on the stage. Of course, it will be Huda versus Lima. Neither man has a point to their name so far. That's a big one. We're keeping an eye out the corner of our eye on the other match currently being played. And it is still 1-1 between those two over there. Of course, a big game that we'll be able to digest a little bit later on. But Anas versus Ding. 1-1, 85th minute there.
I don't know, because...
Just keep an eye on our reactions while we're talking away.
I mean, mentally, I don't know, because Ding, all right, first game versus Anas, 1-1, still one more game pending. So what, maybe that draw is good enough to him, but Anas has to go all over for it. I won't recommend to keep like that, to not to go for the win, because that means you will depend on the last score to go through or not. So that's not the ideal scenario for him.
Indeed, we can't take our eyes off it, Alex, because of course it means such a big thing to that group of 3 over there in Group B. But we have to remember what's happening in Group A that we're about to witness. Of course, Huda and Lima ready to take on each other. A loss here, we're looking potentially at your World Finals for this year. All the effort that's been going into it from, of course, all the way back in November. The first round of the first club event finals. All of it being to waste, 6, 7, 8 months worth of work just down the drain.
Now, at the end of the day, it's not easy. No, when we think about all that these kind of players have sacrificed to get into the World Finals, that time, that many thousands of hours spent to a lot of eFootball games, through a lot of qualifiers from each club event, through the regional, if not, and then to make it 3 years. And it's not easy, and everyone here deserves a huge applause for everyone, because it's not easy just being between the best 16 players of the world on your platform.
Well, thank you for your patience. I can confirm a full-time result over in that other group between Ding and Anas, aka Ententienes, 1-1, the final score. For now, our attention's here in Group A. Match number 2. It is Huda against Lima. Lima on the ball at the moment with AC Milan, and there's an early chance, but for that tackle there.
We got signal of Gege and Daiki right now on the screen, and in a moment we're gonna have the game of Yuda versus Lima. By the way, scored by Daiki, the Japanese, who's still on fire, leading again, game 2.
There we go. I stand corrected. No Huda versus Lima just yet. We have to wait a little bit more for that. But as you said, that other game going on, it's big. It's big for the implications of the group, because, of course, the two that we just saw, they're both at the top of this group with 3 points each.
Right. And then it's an important match. Another victory secures you a spot in the quarterfinals this year included, which is open the door for more people to get into the day 2. So yeah, we'll see. Let's see. I mean, in this round 2, any group stage will be massive, decisive for the chances of every player. And I will get a look and some analyze during the match of tactically and those details on what to use one's player rather than the other. For you guys at home, no? Because the good thing of the Dream Team squad the players are using that is really similar to the ones that you are using on the online ladders with your favorite teams.
Of course, that was Daiki we saw just score a goal off the screen there. So he currently leads in the battle at the top of Group A against Gege. Of course, we will keep an eye on that out the corner of our eyes. But we want to thank you for your patience. We are still waiting for the featured match of this World Finals for mobile to get underway. 30 years of eFootball, Alex. It seems so, like you said, it's gone by so quickly. And I can confirm now, this is, if I'm not mistaken, Lima versus Huda, and, well...
to the post, the reaction from Huda.
Chance of us seeing, but it's actually 1-0 to Lima as we join it. So Huda on the ropes here in Group A.
Yeah, definitely. When we saw before Daiki performing so well with AC Milan, is now Huda having a hard time to find the solution. Okafor for Leao or Loftus-Cheek. Look at that line of 4 attacking from Huda, accumulating those players running up high up the pitch to try to overcome the defense of Lima. And now it's in the ideal scenario, no, Harry? Starting, scoring the goal, taking the lead. Now trying to survive to this strong pressure that Huda now is putting in over him.
He's on the ball here with Musa.
Fermin Lopez, nice.
Couldn't get around him that time around. And now
nice
you can
football.
see Lima, who's already scored 1 in this match, try and come forward.
Lima!
Ferran Torres
Oh!
inside. Royale is there to recover, thankfully, for Huda.
Nice fake shot. Almost. It was an ideal scenario to perform it, but didn't work through. Chukwueze, Huda, looking for that run. Oh, look, found in Rafael Leao! Huda taking the equalizer.
He's back into this match now. 1-1. With this goal, he gets himself back on level terms. A reminder, both of these men lost their first match. What a first touch by Leao.
Yeah.
The finish not bad at all either.
Well done, running up forward with the Loftus-Cheek, confusing a little bit to which player to follow by Lima, finding inside the main Rafael Leao player of the week card, which is simply insane. Nice reaction. Even score 1-1 and everything completely open in this match that will decide which player is still alive in chances to qualify, Harry, to the next run. Misclicking now in that clear from Hyuda, that could cost a goal. No, another misclick of timings of Lima. Rather than control, he pushed it too early. And sometimes you need to calm down, take your time to control, turn around, and then kick the ball.
Well, half-time on the horizon. Possibly one last chance for either of these two, fighting for survival here in Group A.
Lima, we saw Lima really confident with those through passing to Ferran Torres. No, try to approach in that high speed that Ferran has, but sometimes he's not giving that time into Ferran to start the disruptive movement to get some advantage in front of such strong defenders that AC Milan is putting on today on the lineups.
Well, half-time here between Huda and Lima, 1 goal apiece. Elsewhere, the second half just kicking off between Daiki and Gege at the top of this group as well. What will happen throughout the rest of this group, Alex? It's so tight, both at the top and the bottom.
Yeah, no, it's difficult. It's difficult to predict. The score are pretty close now. Is trying Gege to get up, to get closer, and why not score the equalizer to Daiki, that now is virtually the leader of this Group A. In the meantime, we see on the screen Huda and Lima taking some time. At the halftime, it's the right moment for most of the users on eFootball Mobile to make some substitution. Later on console, we're going to see more substitution rather around the minute 60, 70. And it's time to go. Second half of this match number 2 on Group A. 1-1. Huda with the AC Milan and Lima with that wonderful jersey of FC Barcelona.
You called it perfectly, Alex. We're underway. 1-1 here at the bottom of Group A.
I feel the nerves, Harry. I feel the nerves. The timings are not being so accurate for most of the players. They are feeling the pressure. They want to perform everything that good that they cannot match the perfect timing.
Well, I can report to you, Alex, there has been an equalizer in the other game.
Another one.
1-1. So both matches here in Group A evenly poised at 1 goal apiece. The 2 at the top and the 2 at the bottom, both stuck at deadlock so far.
The attendance for this match was 71,000.
Lima is having a hard time to leave some breathe of his players to join the attack. He's rushing too much in the passes and not letting him to create a really good chance. But pretty similar, not to Huda, that is not connecting 2-3 passes in a row. And now Ferran Torres with that run, but Tio regaining the ball for Huda. Samu Chukwueze turning around, facing Gerard Martin. Samu Chukwueze losing the ball for is FC Barcelona, losing the ball again. 20 minutes left, Harry. Could be the chance. Musa.
20 minutes to go. Who will break this deadlock?
Taking his time now, Huda with that extra pass, but Rafael Araujo. Ronald Araujo, sorry.
Huda on the ball now. Our AC Milan club event representative.
He's putting some calm, Huda, over Lima, taking longer to build up his play, but then when he wants to rush up to play faster, he's not being accurate as usually, no? So at the end of the day, 1-2 chances left on this game. We'll see if someone finds a solution to get closer, to get inside the box, and why not? Having a great chance. Liao, Huda, Liao, pass through, Okafor!
Is that the chance? Is that the diamond chance left in this game? Oh, it's just wide, isn't it? He's dragged his finish.
Yeah, what say about Okafor? No, it's a lovely card, really fast to find those movement behind the defense, those disruptive movements, but at the end of the day, defining with that finishing is not the best choice. Was a nice one for Huda. We saw on the screen he was like blaming a little bit how was that possible, but you know, still time to go, and one goal will change everything in the games that we are going to have.
There's about 5 minutes left in the game we're watching here, but elsewhere in the group, there's about 5 minutes left there as well. And I can say there has been a goal. We will bring you that update when is appropriate, but for now, Huda and Lima, you'd have to imagine the next goal will win this game. If there's to be a goal.
Gavi for Lima. Gavi turning around. Janos Musa, the 2v1, blocking the defense and now missing the header. Rafa Leao not able to connect with Loftus-Cheek. Musa is everywhere. This box-to-box car of AC Milan. Musa looking to Loftus-Cheek. Rafa Leao will be the last one of the match. Huda with a chance to get into.
No. The referee says no, and the points are shared between Huda and Lima. What a game.
And look at the faces, Harry. No one can be happy with that score. That that point, it's not enough. It's not enough for these two players with the needs of victory right after lose the first game. And now coming after the round 3 with just 1 point. I mean, it opened the door only for that win, and obviously waiting the rest of the group scores to decide if you go through or not.
Of course, that other game in the group still going on. It was, as I said, there was a goal. It went not to Daiki, but the other way. Of course, Gege coming back from behind. They're in stoppage time now.
Oh,
the
full-time
full-time whistle has gone. Gege 6 points from 6. He tops this group so far.
And we can also say qualify for day 2 already now. Congratulations, Gege. What a performance. The Malaysian will be the first players so far getting into the next round. I mean, it's not easy. You know, eFootball mobile users know how fast are the mobile games. There is not much time to make those comebacks, and he made it on time against Daiki, who was amazing performance after the game 1, late taking the lead in game 2. Well, it wasn't easy, but yeah, Gege today, unstoppable so far for the moment.
So that actually, I think, sets us up really nicely, doesn't it, Alex? Just trying to do the mental gymnastics in my head. Of course, based on the fixtures we've seen so far, our final round of fixtures would be Huda versus Daiki, both of which kind of within touching distance of each other. If Huda wins that game, he would then leapfrog over Daiki. So it's a win and in type situation for Huda in the next match. Lima, of course, having to go up against Gege, who is on red-hot form in this group.
Yeah, still open for everyone in this group already. That's why that draw wasn't that bad at all, but obviously having the last match against Daiki and Gege is not the right scenario, if you want to go through. But anything can happen. I think this is time to emerge the quality of Lima and Huda in the last match of the day for them. On the other hand, Daiki that was performing so well, now that defeat against Gege put you in a position that you were closer to qualify, and now you're pending the last match. I mean, it's quite confusing, the feeling that he could be having right now, not because he's playing good. But to be honest, being playing Huda in the last match, being aware how good Huda it is, I mean, it's tough, mentally, because the players know in advance what are the level of your opponents. You know which player you have to be more careful or no, depending on in the attack, defensively, the tactics. And I'm sure all of them know the quality of Huda. So let's see if Daiki has what it takes to overcome on the Indonesian.
I think the most important thing that Daiki needs to realize, it's still within his hands. He controls his own destiny. Avoid defeat, and more than likely you're going to be in a decent spot thanks to the big goal differential he was able to kind of ramp up in his earlier game. Or excuse me, no, I'm thinking of Gege, of course. Yeah, no, this is actually a really close group the more I think about it. It is just the gymnastics you have to do to get around. What is at stake here in these groups? it's the level of competition we're seeing this year, Alex. It's the highest it's been.
No, totally. Also, we are seeing how close are the games. Now, it's not easy to game by 2 goals at this level of the competition. So we need to start saying that Daiki has everything on their hands, because a draw will put him automatically into the next round. So let's see. It's important as well to take a look on what will happen on Gege versus Lima. But Daiki depends on themselves, which is the most important at this stage of the competition.
Absolutely, it is. Of course, we're still waiting to hear about Group B, which has been, it's been a bit of a roundabout thing happening over there. We've had a player sadly unable to participate, which is just heartbreaking, qualifying all the way to the World Finals and then being unable to play. But it is an incredible situation happening here between Group A and Group B. So many spots still ready to be grabbed. But one thing we do know, Alex, we have our first quarter finalist. It is Gege from Malaysia. What a country. They're becoming a real force on eFootball Mobile.
Yeah, I mean, I love to talk with the Indonesian community. We have many people coming out rooting for Gege here. So teammates on the Esports Club, House Boys, Hi Carl from Console, and many others. They are a country really into develop talent, into raising their stars, having a lot of competition. Most of the best players having a pro contract with the Esports Club. That gives them a big room for improvement. And at the end of the day, I'm sure it's a matter of time we will have crowned another Malaysian as a world champion.
This could be the year. Based on how well we've seen him play here in Group A, no one seems to have phased him. Of course, besting Huda, an incredible scoreline there, 3-0. Then, of course, taking down Daiki after conceding the first goal. It looked like it was going to be Daiki well in control of his destiny. And, of course, it's still within his hands. But Gege had that tenacity and was able to dig deep, had that grit, and now sits himself pride position at the top of this group. That is just amazing. We can, I believe, go to the stage now. All the results are in. Let's go over to Sugi and Kate on the stage. Guys, what have you got for us?
Right, thank you, gentlemen. Another round of fantastic matches that we just enjoyed. Could we have some quality words from a guy from Morocco? Lima, how are you?
I'm fine. What about all the people? I'm fine.
You're good, yeah?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm very good. The match was very hard for me. I was leading with 1-0, then he scored the draw, and then the match was finished.
Now listen, did you come from Morocco to Japan this time round?
Yes, I'm coming from Morocco to Japan. I'm here to represent my country, Morocco.
Okay. I was just looking up on the live chat. There's a lot of support for you from your friends from Morocco. What does it mean to you to represent Morocco and come to Japan?
It's mean a lot for me. I represent my country, my people. I represent all. I represent my clan. A lot of things. So my fan. A lot of people. So it's mean a lot of me.
Excellent. Now, Lima, listen. You've got 1 point from 2 matches. How do you feel about that? And with your third game coming up, how are you grooving? How are you feeling with that then?
I'm not feeling good, but I will do all my best in the third match.
Okay, man. Bon chance, man. Good luck with all of that. Our guy from Morocco is Lima. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Good luck, sir. Okay,
Alrighty.
so we've got our players all ready and standby. But before that, I just want to recap our results.
That's
and
right.
let's have a look then. Have we got the results from that set of matches? And just see the group standing for both A and B. Here we go.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
Here we go.
All right, so, I see. So we have Gege and Daiki in position 1 and position 2 for Group A right now. For Lima and for Huda, the next game. It's been presented as 0-0-0-0, but obviously those games haven't been played yet.
Right.
We'll see how that fares in a second. What about Group B then? Group B はどうでしょうか? Thank you. All right, so okay,
Oh,
okay.
Wow. Ding
So-
pulling through with a win with 3. Wow.
Okay, not yet through, but so Ding and Anas, it was a draw. I
Oh.
see. Wow, scintillating stuff, and we'll see how Tendency and Ding fare up later on. Then no, actually, these the games. We'll catch up with that later on then. Because some of the games have
That's right.
on display.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's
we'll
right.
check out that then. Okay, so are we good to proceed then? Over to you two gentlemen then, please. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you both. Always great to hear from our competitors. Of course, Lima there, not really proud of how things have gone for him so far. I mean, he's not mathematically out of things yet, but it would take a lot of things going his way. I believe, Alex, as we take a look at both Group A and Group B, here is the standings as we look at them, Alex. What can you take from this? Of course, the top 2 qualify for the next round of fixtures in the knockout stages tomorrow.
Basically, into the Group B first, with Anas have played all the games already, leaving that last match, Ding, the Chinese, versus Tenensui, the local Japanese player, with the room to qualify. So any victory between Ding or Tenensui will open the door to Anas to qualify to the quarterfinals. In the other hand, Huda, Daiki, Lima, Jege, everything to happen this Group A as well, where obviously Daiki and Gege starts with advantage. Gege already qualified, and Daiki, that a potential draw against Huda could put him into the knockouts tomorrow. Let's see. Lima, Huda with a need to win, and as well for Ding and Tensui with a victory will put him on top of the Group B and deciding this Group B and A right now, Harry, which is great, no? Because sometimes when we reach the round 3, the groups are already decided. In this case, no. Both are completely open. Let's Gege, that we remind the people at home, is already qualified for the quarterfinals. So that brings a lot of excitement. A lot of drama, so I wish the cameras will take the attention of the faces of the players, because they will feel everything, the emotion, the happiness, and all the worst feelings happening when you concede a goal in this moment.
It's a game of musical chairs,
Right.
folks, and let me tell you, in Group A, there's only 1 spot between 3 people,
Right.
and then in Group B, there's only 2 spots between 3 people, so you have to keep an eye across the board. Most certainly on this match between Huda and Daiki. 67%, 2/3 of the people at home think the Indonesian
He's still the
AC
favourite for the
Milan
fans.
will take this one. As you said, Alex, they're still the favourite, but Daiki has looked very, very strong so far and was unfortunate not to get a result in his last match
But then let
against
me
the
say
man who's
something.
already qualified.
This game 3 for these two, they are scared. They're scared at hell, because now is the last game. So if you don't perform, you're out. Even for Daiki, that a draw could work through for him, but it's the last game. So mostly all the nerves, anything rolling out on your mind. And it's difficult sometimes to have that blank mind to just focus on yourself, your gameplay, your phone. Because no, when you are getting nervous, you start to think about what happens tomorrow, what will happen if you don't qualify, the deception, and every people which is rooting for you from home to not make them happy or proud of yourself. It's just you, your phone, and that's it.
Is the easiest way, when you're in that hot seat on the stage, of course you've been there before, when you're in this type of situation, is the easiest way to think about it, it's an extra knockout game. If you have to win it, it's essentially an extra knockout game. Sure, we don't get the extra time, the penalties, but if you win within the 90 and you've done enough, then it's essentially, you know, a round of 16 game rather than a quarterfinal, for example.
Let me say, most of the time, if you start the game expecting a draw, you're going to lose, 100%. You need to go for it, go for the victory, because in case of when time is clocking, is coming out, and then the draw seems closer, it's where you can start to think about the draw. But initially, you need to go for it, try to knock on the door of your opponent, and take the 3 points. Let's see, it's not easy. Now is where the preparation of the players should appear in terms of how to calm down your head rate, how to mentally get the focus, and it's time to go. Huda Daiki AC Milan versus AC Milan.
Match 3 of the group stages. Groups A and B is underway. 3 games played at the same time. Who will come out into the knockout stages? Who will be joining Gege in tomorrow's competition? We will find that out at the end of this 90 minutes. Huda from Indonesia starting off really nicely, and it's Loftus-Cheek.
Daiki scoring the lead. The young Japanese coming up strong as the previous games. Once again, for 3rd time in a row, taking the lead. And Daiki putting some pressure on Huda. Wonderful through pass. Liao connecting with Loftus-Cheek. That had an easy job putting that ball over the net at the end of the net. 1-0 for the representative of Yokohama Marinos, Daiki.
So what a way to start off match number 3.
I mean, it's costing a lot Huda to get into the game. And Harry, every single game he's suffering from the very first moment. Defensively, he's not able to drag back the cursor with the defender. And when you are not getting the feeling with the cursor, Harry, you are done. In eFootball Mobile, you need to be so fast, switching to the right place every single time. And definitely, Huda is not finding that momentum already.
Certainly not in the opening 20 minutes of this game either. It's right that you pointed out, of course, it's Milan versus Milan here. Daiki opting to choose AC Milan to control them at this World Finals.
Once again, Loftus-Cheek, Daiki, Rafael Liao inside the box looking for the cross. The shot, the rebound is still on. Jimenez, deflected by Tio. And once again, Harry is really close. Daiki to score the 2nd goal, which potentially will put him in the knockouts.
Corner after that. Oh, and it's into the front post.
Daiki putting that lovely header with Pavlovic at the end of the net. Is Japan leading over in Indonesia 2-0.
It has not been Huda's day so far. He's got a mountain to climb to get out of Group A. 25 minutes, and it's 2-0.
Now wonderful ball, Emerson Joral, Okafor, the pass for Leo!
Okay.
The response for Huda. Indonesian back on track. He wanna join, he wanna fight until the end. It's not over for him yet. Nice response, Harry. Is Rafael Liao scoring for Huda. Huda 1, Daiki 2.
Well, just like that, thanks to that goal.
When we got a goal, Harry, is Gege taking the lead over Lima. Gege was once again unstoppable in this group stage, going for the perfect, no, Harry, for the 9-on-9. But still time for Lima to react.
100% record remaining intact here in Group A. For Huda, he is chasing the comeback.
Ooh.
Okafor can't get onto that cross at the near post.
That Pavlovic card is so strong, especially with the headers.
Oh, that's really dangerous. Can't give the ball away there,
nice
especially
block.
not to Liao. This will be a corner.
Hey, but look, it's a new feeling from the Huda. I really like it to see him more involved in those high pressure over Daiki. And now we see Daiki play on red line, putting some aggressivity on their attacks. Impressive when you're winning playing offensive. Anyway, let's see. Now look at the set pieces. Oh, Tio. Oh. And now look at the counter. Daiki, Rafael Leao, Tomori can't catch him. Rafael Leao, Daiki. That's
just
close.
like that, Alex, this World Finals has come to life in our final game of Group A. 5 minutes till half-time. We've had 3 goals already, and we could have had even more.
Yeah, and the actual situation in the group stage for Huda will open the door for Daiki to find out those counters. Is Huda going forward, pushing so hard. Now Rafael Leao, Okafor, Huda one-on-one!
Huda!
Indonesia getting the equalizer. RRQ Huda. What a way to get back on track and get the equalizer. Wonderful, wonderful pass. And well finished by Okafor. Let's start from zero. Huda needs a victory. This result is still fine for the chances of Daiki to go through, especially because Gege is winning over Lima.
Well, the first half has not come to a conclusion just yet. I think the referee may have seen enough now. 2-2 between Huda and Daiki.
What a match, Harry. So far, the best of the day.
A match. Huda coming back from 2-0 down in that half.
I'm afraid to tell you
it's not easy. It's not easy. We all know the capabilities of Huda playing eFootball Mobile. Even Daiki, who is performing so far so nice during the whole day. You know, when you had the goal that close, leading up 2 goals, appear the aggressivity, the passion, the power of Huda to react on time. 2-2, still not decided.
Well, this is a big, big game in Group A. And the second half has just kicked off. Huda and Daiki, 2-2.
And also to update all of you guys, Ding and Tenensui are drawing 1-1. Still 20 minutes left to be in play. And if I'm not wrong, that will completely equalize the full group on goal difference, points, and goal score, everything.
Wow.
So I don't know what will happen, but still some drama also in this Group B. So let's go back to the Group A, Harry, because now Huda with a chance.
Wants to complete this comeback, Alex. Really, really wants to. You can
Look
see
at the reaction,
both
Musa.
of them really, really want to push forward. Daiki now on the ball here.
Lovely pass.
Oh, Leao into the box. Back to Musa. Loftus-Cheek.
Oh, how close was that? Wonderful play by Daiki, taking some time with Musa, then pass back, finding that inside line to Loftus-Cheek, which sadly, with no first-time shot card, it made it almost impossible now to perform. Now those skills that the players have is mainly the differences between the best player and the worst. No, so mainly the players are looking for those double touch card, one touch pass, first-time shot, because that boosting that those skills given to the players is significantly so good, so important.
Well, this has been as fascinating as you would want for the 2025 World Finals. As you said, in Group B, it would take just 1 goal to completely throw that table on its head. For now, we will just focus on Huda and Daiki. It is the young Japanese trying to move forward down this right-hand side, but for the offside. Oh no, actually, it's been a foul given his way.
Yeah, when sometime Danny almost scored the second one for Gege. Gege 2, beating 2-0 over Lima. And Gege that is really close to get the 9-on-9, 3-on-3 victories so far in this Group A.
20 minutes remaining here between Huda and Daiki. Leao.
Wonderful prediction by Daiki. Blocking that pass. Bondo looking for Okafor. No one can catch the ball now. Loftus-Cheek, yes, for Huda. Let's see, Musa. Okafor, Leao, they want to pass the double touch. Mike Magnan. We don't understand how close is the decisive second position in this Group A, because a goal of Huda will make him through and send out Daiki of the competition. But the actual score is putting Daiki on the quarterfinals, sending out Huda. Harry, 1 goal drastically changed everything in this Group A. Wow.
Absolute cinema. I cannot wait to see the resumption of this match. Elsewhere, both results are in. And it has, in Group B, finished 1-1. goal apiece. We will wait and see what happens over there.
I mean,
But
it's
now,
chaos also in Group B.
10 minutes to go here in Group A. Pulisic here for
Daiki
Daiki.
with Bondo, the stunning shot, the
Where
block.
will this one pop out to? Jimenez. Now, will Huda save
If
the day? Of
something
course, he's
happen,
representing
has to
AC
be
Milan through the club
now.
event finals. Royale through to Pulisic. Oh, it's just sloppy, isn't it? Some nerves up there on the stage. Pulisic now for Daiki. Has lots of green grass to run into. Back towards Okafor. Pulisic has stayed up, and
Pavlovic.
thank goodness for him.
A misclick for Huda will remain another chance for Daiki to
Look
kill
at
the
this
score
pressure.
and secure the qualification. No, not yet.
Oh, big
Another
unforced error though.
Look at the pressure. Terraciano,
Oh,
Omorembe,
Okafor.
Okafor, Omorembe!
No way!
Daiki! The post and the goalie on his favor to put the ball at the end of the net. Daiki will be on the quarterfinals. Nice
This-
combination, Harry, but look at this. Post goalie and then in. A bit unlucky for Huda.
That is a heartbreaking way for your season to finish, but I think the season will be finished here for Huda. For Daiki, he wins. And I believe that will see him through to the knockout stages. Unbelievable. What a performance, scoring the first 2 goals after, well, a great spell of pressure, then having to weather the storm, and he was unable to, as we saw, of course, Huda get 2 goals back to then score in that fashion. I mean, from one side, it's jubilation. On the other side, it's heartbreak. It's heartbreaking for Huda to concede a goal like that, and that's how you're eliminated. Oh.
I mean, it's tough. It's tough when you see a player getting out of the competition, his faces and all the disappointment that he could feel right now. At the end of the day, we can read different lines from that last game. Daiki started so strong every single game he played today. He has the initiative. He have that confidence enough to start the games leading. After those 2 goals, when everything was in the worst scenario possible for Huda, he found out that angry and that passion he has to get back, to react, to turn over the score. But from the moment that everything was in a line to decide if he goes on or off in this competition, he wasn't able to create the chances as he was creating in the last part of the first half. That pressure, maybe that lack of feeling that he was feeling today, maybe I think was decisive on his chances. And at the end of the day, Daiki approaches Rowe well his chance with that lately goal to clinch the victory, the 3 points, and in his group stage with 6 of 9 points, and being the first Japanese into the home soil qualifying to the quarterfinals, Harry.
I was just seeing that. I was scrolling through my notes. Of course, we have other Japanese representatives trying to join him. Of course, we've seen Tenensui over in Group.
And your favorite one,
Group
Gu
B,
Games,
of course.
Gu-san.
Gu, thanks to the Manchester United Club event. He will be here, of course, elsewhere. I believe that is over in Group. Where is that? Group C, I believe.
Right.
So that will be a really interesting group with the likes of Pasha, Apriamashvili, of course, another club event finalist. Pasha in there as well as Dennis. There's just talent across the board. But to come back to the original point, it's incredible to see Daiki come through Group A and join Gege into the knockout stages. I believe that's confirmed now. Just an amazing performance from those two. We'll be seeing them tomorrow as our first 2 quarter-finalists of the entire World Finals.
Yeah, I mean, coming back from the spectative of this competition, we saw in the fans voting at home who was the favorite for every game. Huda was definitely the biggest one in this Group A. So let's say first shock of this competition. One of the favorites went out in the group stage. But all the compliments to Daiki and especially Gege, that they performed so nicely. It's an easy first appearance at the World Finals for them. and they were like playing at home, chilling, you know, combining as usually and scoring a lot of goals. And huge congratulations, Gege and the Malaysian and the Japanese Daiki, which we're going to see them tomorrow, Harry, and because, you know, this never stops. Today will be all full group stage on mobile either and on console, and tomorrow is the big day. But if you don't do your stuff today, tomorrow won't be possible. So let's see. It's important day one for sure, and still a lot to play today, Harry.
So much, especially because we haven't even found out what the fallout is from the Group B situation, because of course it's a 3-man group. All 3 games finish 1-1. So we are not sure exactly what the plan is there. We'll have to, of course, consult the admins, consult the rulebook.
In the last 3 seasons, never happened something like that. We have been doing many tournaments, and when you are in a group of 3, I mean, you can have this issue, no? That they are equal in points, in goal scores, in goal difference. So I'm not discouraged enough of what decision will be taken from the admins. So we will sum up with some update as soon as we get it for the people at home. But it's impressive. Those coincidences happens, Harry, and I don't know what will be the decisive part on this scenario for this Group B, if Ding, Tenensui, or Anas on what will happen, because it's historically happening today. I mean, because it's a historical World Final for sure. So let's be waiting. Somehow, overall, we're still having 2 extra groups to be defined today, the Group C and D, where we will have some big names.
Big games.
We can talk about Onik Dennis from Indonesia, Chom Kata for Thailand, who just came up to become national champion in Thailand a week ago.
Juninho.
Wait. Who is Juninho? Who is Juninho? It's one of the favorites we have seen so far, winning in China a few weeks ago. You know very well, everyone is taking an eye on him, because the Brazilian, it's not just because of the flag, because he's so good. He competes so well, and he's obviously one of the men here on eFootball mobile platform.
Absolutely. I really can't wait to see how the entire weekend unfolds, because of course today it's the group stages, but tomorrow, thanks to of course the national holiday and the fact that it is the World Finals, we're going to have spectators here for the eFootball Championship World Finals 2025. It's not just going to be this big room. It's the whole experience. This really is a festival of eFootball. We've seen in the arena, Alex, of course, the experience that the spectators and the visitors are going to have here is going to be so fun. We're probably going to arrive early, I think, tomorrow, just to try and experience it ourselves, because there's some really fun things for the viewers to expect.
No, we really appreciate Konami to put the effort on to create such a big event for the 30th anniversary, for the saga, for the scene, so many years, and I think all the fans from eFootball all over the world will enjoy so far this weekend. Also with announcement coming up from Konami as well during the day of tomorrow. First, let's decide day one, and tomorrow for sure let's enjoy with this arena full pack of all the people who made the registration to come out and enjoy a fantastic, lovely day enjoying eFootball and all the activities coming up to marry with your influencers from eFootball, and a lot of surprises that will come up tomorrow.
A lot of excitement still on the cards.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And just want to put this into perspective for you, Alex, while we again figure out what is, you know, Group B, the standings there.
Right.
Anas, for me, I know we're not supposed to have favourites, but in terms of the strongest competitor on mobile, for me, it's him in terms of experience. He's just waiting for that big tournament victory. He could be, depending on what the tiebreaker situation is, of course, if there is more eFootball to be played, we don't know. He could be on the brink of elimination here, one of the favourites out in the group stages.
Yeah, I mean, initially we said that the favourites were splitting into the 4 groups on eFootball mobile platform. In console, it's crazy because we have many favourites, to be honest. But on mobile, you said very well, Hugh, the first one, getting out in group stage, and Anas is over the limit now. Now let's see what decision is taken to decide this Group B. But yeah, why not? I mean, I don't know what will happen, to be honest. We always went into this close to this situation that if everyone draws their games, it's completely random, to be honest. Everyone draws their games in this Group B 1-1. So it is what it is, and surprise, surprise, and we'll see what decision is take. And but look, Harry, how many years I've been playing competition, and I don't remember a single situation to having every single game 1-1. It's like, because in case we had a 0-0 or a 2-2, that in this scenario that will be
Goal scored.
exactly, but no, 1-1 every single game.
Everyone is identical.
Wow.
How are you supposed to split that? I'm glad I'm not an admin or a referee at this moment in time, because they have a headache ahead of them.
Definitely, yeah.
It's difficult. It's really difficult. Of course, we will feed that information to you as soon as we know what the plan is with Group B. But we can maybe start now, Alex, to look ahead towards Group C and D on mobile.
So.
We mentioned some of the big names, but having seen what's happened in Group A, and of course the nerves and all the implications of
anything
Group
can happen.
B.
After seeing Group A, anything can happen.
Anything can happen. I tell you who is a dark horse for me after what we saw at the Inter-Club event finals.
Right.
Apria Mashvili.
Right.
What a story. Won every single game to qualify for this tournament at the club event finals in Milan. Out of absolutely nowhere. He could be on one of the Cinderella runs in all of esports. It could be magic this weekend.
I mean, I always had a hard time with him because, you know, that barrier of language doesn't let me to know more about this guy, because we found out him in the Inter Milan finals a few weeks ago as well. How much? 2 months ago. And this guy performed that well, becoming the champion of that event, coming back here, representing Georgia for the first time ever in the World Finals Championship. It's pretty amazing, the respect that everyone should have around him. But today is in a group that I could call a group of the death, because you have Onik Dennis, you have Gusan, and Pasha, the guy from Ukraine. Tough group. This is
only 2 out of those 4 can get out, Alex. Only 2 out of those 4. That's
I say on X a few days ago. It's like, take a look on that group, see on mobile, like anything can happen. Because also Pasha, with just 15 years old, coming up from Ukraine, big story behind him. Is a guy that is having a fantastic opportunity, having a fantastic experience next to esports. But you know, life is not the same in every part of the world, sadly. And this guy will make soon 16 years old. That will somehow, knowing the situation that is happening in Ukraine, force him to get into the army. And so most likely it will be one of his last experiences in esports for an unknown time. But we wish him to see him in the future for sure, because he's a lovely guy. He's such a talented player as well, Harry. So, well, but let's focus on the results, on enjoy the experience already from being here in Japan. This is the best note so far. And yeah, let's see, because today he will have a tough task. No, initially he will start with Gu games on game 1, then Dennis, and will end his games today against Apria Mashvili.
some really, really tough games in the schedule for him. Of course, we will see Group C still to come. I'm really looking forward to seeing Group D, though, of course. Juninho, Youssef Amara, Chonkata and Killer M. I feel like there's some more upsets on the cards with that group, because you look at Chonkata, you look at Juninho, you look at Youssef Amara, Killer M. I mean, all of them have what it takes to get out of that group, and we've seen nerves creep in so far this weekend. It's not out of the question we could see yet another upset and maybe another big favorite bow out here in the group stages.
I mean, I will say definitely that's Group B. Could have two underdogs and two potential world champions. No, whoever are watching this competition from the last previous years, events, who knows the name of Juninho and Chonkata, the Brazilian and the Thailand player, that most likely that second game on their group, when they are going to face each other, for me, is a potential final, and that is basically the best game so far to watch in this group stage, definitely. But don't underestimate Harry. We have seen before. Don't underestimate the guy from Nepal, Killer, and obviously Youssef Amara, that we have seen before in the club event this year, and joining the World Finals through the regional qualifiers.
It's going to be a big big stage of eFootball to come. Speaking of the stage here at the World Finals, we have Sugiyama and Kate on the stage. The results are ready. Guys, why don't you go and recap them for us while we take a little break.
Thank you, gentlemen. Jubilation, heartbreak, all sorts of mayhem. Kate, confusion with Group B, but we'll talk about that. But before that, yeah, we've got to welcome this guy over here, our guy Daiki, who just, oh my gosh, that third goal. Let's have a couple of words
That
on
was
how
amazing.
he feels right now then. 大輝さん、ちょっとね、お話を伺いたいと思うんですけど、まずは本当おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
Just going back into that game, he was up 2-0, the game 2-2, and then in the dying seconds, he qualified for tomorrow with that final goal. Let's have some words out of him then. 実際ね、2-0 でリードして、そこから 2-2 にされて抑えれる瞬間もありました。最終的にドラマチックなゴール3人で勝ちましたけど、今のお気持ち、そしてちょっと振り返ってみていかがでしょうか。
そうですね、もったいない試合展開ではあったんですけど、やっぱり最後の勝負強さというところは自分の強みの一つでもあるので、そこをしっかり生かして決めきることができたので本当に嬉しいです。
So Daiki regrets how he conceded those 2 goals, and they described it as mottainai, which is like I'm full of regret to make it 2-2. But his 勝負強さ, which means, you know, his clinical kind of finishing, and is also his clinical mindset really helped him on for that final goal to make it 3-2. Now, I want to be asking Daiki about how he feels for tomorrow, but also for the love he has for his club, F Marinos too. 大輝さん、明日に向けてのね、思い、まずはね、おめでとうございますというところもあるんですけれども、明日に向けてのモチベーションであったりとか、ファンに向けてのメッセージだったりとか、あと、F マリノスに向けての情熱、ちょうどね、今日始まる前にもね、アンデルセン・ロペス選手に関してもちょっとお言葉を交わさせていただきましたけども、そこもちょっとシェアしていただけますか。
まず明日に向けては、突破ができたので、ここでうまく気持ちを切り替えて明日に向けて頑張っていきたいのと、すごい勢いのあるゴールをリアルにもつながるような勢いのあるゴールだったと思うので、ぜひともトップチームでもこのまま勢いに持って勝ってほしいのと、本当にロペス選手は自分の好きな選手でもあったので、ちょっと今シーズンは残念な結果ではありましたけど、本当に今までありがとうっていう気持ちも込めて、パフォーマンスとかもどんどんやっていけたらなと思ってます。
最後ガッツポーズがありましたね。一番最初のイントロ、ね、
そうですね。使ってもらえなかったんですけど写真とかでもこれで撮ってもらったんですけど、はい、
Yeah, so he's like really happy about the fact that he's made his way for tomorrow. He's just hoping also that his his energy and his winning goal gives some power to the actual F Marinos team who are struggling with the J League right now. But first of all, you just got to take your hats off to this gentleman. Then, 大輝さん、最高なパフォーマンス見せてくださってありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。
Good luck tomorrow. 明日も頑張ってください。
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。さあ、そして、of course, we've got also, 大輝さん, thank you very much. We've got to talk about Group B. Okay, so the situation is 1 goal each for our 3 competitors. So what we're going to do, we've got a decision from our admin and from our referees that there will be some extra time played, but that unfortunately will not be shared with us on air because we'll be going into Group C and Group D right now. So while Group C and Group D is being actually played out, our lovely gentlemen, Tendency, Ding and Anas will be playing it out behind doors effectively. Yeah. I think we should have some interview, yeah? Tendency-san and Monsieur Ding, can we have a couple of words from you then, please? Thank you. So, first of all, I would like some words from Monsieur Ding over here. This is total drama. We've never seen anything like it. Tell us how you feel right now then.
I feel very good because my opponent is very, play very well, and I feel stressful from his line of backwards and to the line of forwards. So yeah.
Bro, we have Haruki-san as a translator, but apparently we don't need Haruki-san. But Haruki-san, thanks for joining. Listen, you know, extra time. We've never heard anything like it, right?
Yeah, I heard before. So yeah, I'm trying my best, enjoying the next game, and hope to get a good result.
Excellent, man. Mr. Ding and Jayo, man, good luck with you, bro. Cheers. そして、let's have some words from Tennensui san over to. Let's talk to him about this historical, dramatic group stage ending. 天然水さん、状況としてはちょっと僕もなんかeFootballで見たことない、聞いたことないような感じなんですけども、どうですか、こういうことってあったりするんですかね。
いや、自分もこういった何ですか、公式大会、まあ、日本だけじゃなくて世界の公式大会を初めてなので、まあ、今まで見ることもあったんですけど、やっぱ見たことないので、まあ、結構驚いてます。
Yeah, he's flabbergasted. It's a proper surprise, you know. Can't really, you know, totally be chilled and controlling his emotions, but it is what it is. We're going to be embracing extra time in a minute. Let's ask Tennensui-san how he thought of the last two games too then. Because he was a J League champion too, crowned a couple of months ago, a month ago, sorry, I believe. Tennensui-san は J リーグチャンピオンとして本当6月でしたよね。
そうですね、先月
ですよね、先月で、そこからこうやって世界大会で戦っています。この最初の2試合を振り返ってみて、このエクストラタイム、ね、延長戦に向けてのそのモチベーションを含めていかがでしょうか。
そうですね、割と、まあ、状態はいいとは思うので、まあ、全然勝ってもおかしくはなかった2試合だと思っているので、まあ、次は勝ち切りたいなと思ってます。
ちなみにアナス選手との対戦では、まあ、結構ゲームコントロールできたのに、なかなか切ることができなかった。そのあたりはどうですか、ご自身の方はゲームコントロールに対しても、まあ、結構ちょっとずつパフォーマンス上がり始めてる感じですかね。
まあ、少し、まあ、緊張はしてるんですけど、やっぱり自分のペースで、まあ、試合運びというのを意識しながら、まあ、やっているので、まあ、それがつながって、まあ、結果につながってくるかなと思ってます。
Okay, so he's confident for the extra time fast approaching. The agitation, the anxiety, it's kind of like, you know, had him holding for the first two games, but he's confident, you know, he's going to show his groove and show his magic with extra time pending. So good luck to Ding and also good luck to Tennensui then. 頑張ってください。じゃあよ、man. Thank you. ありがとうございました。And thank you very much for our translator, Haruki-san, too. ありがとうございます。So, are you ready to get this grooving to our next stage then?
You know it.
Yeah, everybody's ready? それでは続いて参りましょうか。Fantastic stuff then. Okay, リザルト. Okay, let's just recap on the results too then. All right. Should be displayed. Starting off with Group A, I believe. Okay, so here are the standings then. Gege, the formidable Gege, and the charismatic Daiki make their way towards tomorrow. Beautiful stuff. And hands up and hats off for Lima and also Huda too for a cracking participation. Regards to our friends from Indonesia and from Morocco too. Now, Group B. I've never seen anything like it before. 5-3-5, 5-3-5, 5-3-5 from Ding, Anas, and Tennensui too. It's like 1-2-3, but that's just a configuration. That's just like some admin stuff. It's actually 1-2-2. Not 1-2-2, sorry, 1-1-1. And therefore, extra time will be played behind closing doors. And so good luck to Anas, Tennensui, and also Ding too. Right. よろしいでしょうか? Fantastic, fabulous stuff. Then let's move on to mobile match 4. It's starting off from Group C. starting off from Indonesia, the destructive, incredible Dennis!
Woo!
Next up from Georgia, our guy Apriam Shvili. And from Ukraine, it's Pashak. And from Japan, representing Nippon, Gu is in the house. Good luck, gentlemen. Show us your magic. Show us your flair.
All right, and up next we've got Mobile Group D. All right, from Mobile Group D, from Thailand, Chom Kata. And next from Nepal, Killer. And from Brazil, Juninho. Woo! And from Tunisia, Yosef Amara.
Super stuff. Good luck to these legends. Yes, we can feel the vibes. We can feel the groove. Let's see what sort of magic they can show us. What sort of scintillating, flamboyant, excellent play they're going to be giving us. Beautiful stuff then. All right then, let's check out the matchup then. What have we got on the cards? Here we go. Beautiful stuff. So obviously, time schedule wise, things have changed.
That's right.
Deferred.
Gotta go with the flow.
Yeah, our massive respect and our thanks to everybody from the admin working their hearts off.
That's right.
Precisely. But I mean the drama, seriously.
Yeah.
That Group B. That Group B. Of course, we'll let you know what happens with Group B when things stuff up, when things evolve. Then. All right. So, you ready then?
Yes, all
Okay.
right. Let the match begin. Players, have fun and
Okay.
good luck.
Yes. Good luck. Bon chance, Jayo to everyone. Then, Alex and Ari, over to you guys. Then.
Yes, thank you very much, Sugiyama and Kate on the stage for not only clearing up what's happening in Group B, but also introducing our superstars of Groups C and D. We are now focusing on them. We will keep an ear to the ground as to the final standings on Group B. Of course, played behind closed doors. I've never heard anything like that before. It's a sudden death situation there. But for now, we focus on mobile groups C and D. Alex, we said it before the break. There's some big, big names. We saw them up there. And I'm not sure if you were able to hear it at home, but here in the arena, there's lots of support for the likes of Dennis, for the likes of Juninho, for the likes of Gu. Really big nations supporting each other here. Those are the big names we're looking for out of these groups, and some big games to come as well.
Definitely, no, big games coming up, and especially with that first one, Dennis, the Indonesian, facing up Niko Priamashvili from Georgia, the Inter Milan representative. Also, the debut at the World Finals of Pashak, facing Gu Games, the reigning runner-up at the World Finals 2024 last year. Gu Games from Japan, the winner of a Manchester United Club event finals. And then we see this group with Juninho, the Brazilian, one of the main names worldwide in eFootball Mobile. Chom Kata from Thailand. Also, Yusef Amara getting the debut, as well as Killer M12. First time ever coming to the World Finals from Japan in the history of eFootball esports. So great achievement having Killer, a wonderful person. We were chatting yesterday a little bit. you know, he seems kind of a good guy, but he will be that good playing eFootball, and we will see in a few moments.
Well, we've seen already from the results from both Groups A and B that there are lots of upsets to be had here if we can perform. At least that's what the players should be telling themselves. Here are the matchups we're seeing here in Group C. Dennis versus Apriamashvili. And of course, Pasha versus Gu in the other game in that group. Over towards Group D. Chomkata against Killer M12 and Juninho against Yusuf Amara. Our focus primarily, Alex, I believe, will be on Chomkata, who has chosen Inter, up against Killer M12 choosing Arsenal. That'll be a big game in the context of this group because there are some really difficult games to be had. If Killer M can start and hit the ground running, he puts himself in a position to maybe steal one of those top 2 spots at the end of group play today.
No, definitely, but you know, starting against such an experienced player as Chomkata that, let's say, coming up mostly with such a huge confidence so far for this competition after the last victory last week in the Elite Thailand Championship. Look at the prediction. How far? 50-50. Yeah, look at that. How many fans coming up from Nepal rooting for the Killer?
A fair reflection for you, Alex? Do you think that this really could be a coin flip situation?
I mean, I don't know. To be honest, I will talk with the herd. I've been teammate of Chomkata back in the days playing in Indonesia a few years ago. And this guy is so good, and I think he's growing a lot as a player, as a person with the pass of the time. And I think he's with the timing to do something great this World Finals. But with all the respect, Killer has made everything to the World Finals through the regional online qualifiers, and has something to say, definitely. You know, also using different teams. To be honest, it's quite an interesting match. You know, we haven't seen a matchup with no Barca chosen. No? Now, Inter Milan for Chomkata, Arsenal for Killer M12. It's kind of new.
Gives us something different, yeah.
Right, exactly. Sounds fresh for us. It will be really, really interesting, so for sure.
Will be interesting because, of course, we have 2 men taking the stage here. Of course, you see Chomkata on the left and Killer M on the right. Nepal, of course, one of 16 nations represented here. It's incredible to see how many nations are represented, but he is the lone representative from Nepal. That gives him that extra, I don't know how to say it, Alex, kind of unknown quantity, goes under the radar a bit. We saw it at the club event finals in Inter, you remember, in Milan.
Right.
Apriamashvili coming out of absolutely nowhere from Georgia. We had no information. Oh, who is this guy? You know, where is he coming from? Blows everyone out of the water. Yep. Keep an eye on him. But I think for the same reason, Killer M. Let's keep our eyes on him. Of course, big chance to cause big waves in this group.
Definitely. No, we have to be honest. Historically, it's quite recent, the story of eFootball Mobile Esports, so it's quite more accessible rather than on console. No, that's why we're still having surprises such as Nico Apriamashvili, potentially Killer. We got Pasha over in Europe. And then in Southeast Asia, we are having thousands of new players coming up.
It seems like a new one comes next week.
Each new one is better than the previous one. It's really impressive. So that's why at the World Finals is the perfect stage to, why not, start your career in esports, no? And really looking forward to the upcoming matches. We clearly see the idea of Chomkata with that Inter Milan coming up with that maybe more addition of wingers, looking more for the crosses, looking for Lautaro Martinez and Marcos Thuram mainly. And the Arsenal is quite a fluid team. When we go up, we got the signal, if I'm not wrong, of... yeah, it is. It's FC Barcelona. Sorry for that. I was wrong with the team chosen by Chomkata. It's FC Barcelona, Chomkata, and Killer M with Arsenal. Misclick from my side, not only for the players, Harry.
Well, from my research as well, Alex. It will be Killer M here, starting out on the, well, Arsenal side of things, trying to push the pace a wee bit. We will see exactly how this one transpires. We'll be keeping an eye on all of the matches across groups C and D. But Chomkata is one we will be keeping a keen eye on indeed. Has some defending to do first, though.
Oh, look at that. So interesting to see Christensen as a DMF for FC Barcelona. Chomkata having some new research into players not expected to be in that position when now Kata with Pedri, the double shot! With that finesse, first chance for Kata putting some pressure over Killer. And I have to say, I prefer to see Kata with Barcelona rather than with Inter, because look at that skill. Lewandowski regaining the ball, Lewandowski! Kata with the finesse, putting the lead.
Killer M just left absolutely shell-shocked after that one. That was really, really difficult to deal with, of course. Kata, the benefactor, kept it alive, found the finish.
Yeah.
And he's a reason, having won a club event finals this year, that we are keeping an eye on him and his movements moving forward. 1-0 to him.
Now nerves are coming up. We just remind this is the first game so far for these competitors and the first appearance at the World Finals on the stage with another header of the response of Killer with that header. I think it's Kai Havertz. So we ask the players to keep the replay of the chances for the spectators at home when it's now Kata. And now Killer on possession. Bukayo Saka looking for Odegaard, finding Kai Havertz, passing back for Odegaard again. Kai Havertz, Odegaard, look at the combination, Harry, the cross. And deflected by Gerard Martin, and will be corner kick from the man from Nepal, from Killer M12.
I've been impressed with what I've seen in response by Killer M. Here is that corner following the chance. Declan Rice heads off target. But there is a front foot mentality, you feel, from Killer M. He does not want to let this one go so early on just because his opponent is the favourite, potentially, for this group. 35 minutes gone. Odegaard here, across the halfway line. Havertz gets the ball back, but a couple of tackles here from Kata that are just going his way, and that might allow him to break now. Frankie de Jong is not in the right place to receive that one. And now Killer M starting to find his footing here in the final third. Havertz can't squeeze it round to Trossard. And after a good passage of open play here, we're just 5 minutes from half-time in match one, heat one of this group.
Just to update, Pashak going to the halftime leading 1-0 over Good Games.
Wow,
the young guy from Ukraine leading over the reigning runner-up at the World Finals.
Right comes Kata. Oh! Wants to try and double his advantage before half-time.
And the rest of the game still 0-0. The corner kick for Kata, one of the last action inside this first half, playing short, but Declan Rice regaining the ball for that counter of Killer MN12, and that will be the whistle from the referee. Kata, the man from Thailand, leading so far at the moment.
That is 1-0 at the end of the first half between those two. It was, despite conceding, Killer M that is not letting this one go. There's goals going in around all of our grounds, Alex, but I believe the second half now is underway between those two. I look forward to keeping an eye on how these groups shape up. But here is Killer M on the offensive, following
look at the bow.
Resumption of the second half as it's squeezed in. Killer M back on level terms. You felt it was always coming watching this game. The Arsenal build-up has been, well, good enough to fashion those types of chances, and some fortune going his way.
He drastically found a way. Look at the double pressure from Kata, leaving behind that long room for Kai Havertz to receive the ball. Wasn't the best finishing, but good enough to go over and get the equalizer. Great response, Killer M12 back on track, 1-1.
Kickoff towards Kata.
Offside.
Offside, sadly.
Yeah. Coming from behind, Robert Lewandowski, the player of the week card, recently added on eFootball, coming up with a special double touch. That in such a play of Lewandowski, it made it super necessary. Nice
Well,
recovery
Villarreal's
by Kyler. Look
recovered
at this
the ball
one.
here. Havertz has a bit of time and space, but Pedri is always pressuring from behind. Now, where is the break from Chonkata? Can Lewandowski survive the press? As we just cross the hour mark in game, it is 1-1 between these two. And it's shaping up almost exactly as we predicted, Alex. There's upsets in this group, potentially afoot, but now Chonkata turns his man really well, actually. And now Lewandowski can get a strike away. The block is there. Trossard.
Last update, we got the second goal of Dennis over Niko Pramashvili. Indonesia leading 2-0 in this group 3. When we come out here and see the replay, and then substitution coming up, and still everything to be decided, Harry, and pretty well, interesting to see how everything looks like in this last part of game 1, no? In this group C and D.
Just waiting for the players to resume after making their tactical changes. As you said earlier on, Alex, we often see this a lot more prevalently in the console platform. You get a bit more time to be a bit more strategic, but sometimes the mobile games, the ball does not go out of play for long spells as the corner swung in towards the near post. It is sadly off target by Killer M.
Are so difficult to defend. You need to predict where he's going to throw it, and sometimes so difficult, to be honest. Is Killer M12 giving a great performance so far against one of the favorites, Chom Katawa. Now is putting some pressure, but not finding Dani Olmo. Nice way to regain the ball quickly, connecting with Lewandowski. Ferran Torres, the double touch. Still on the chance for Chom Kata. Magallanes.
Anywhere will do. Get that ball as far up the pitch, get the back line out of his own box, but well, that's just presented so much time and space. As Chonkata comes right back at Killer M now. Killer M's Arsenal up that far side with Trossard. That's a nice turn.
Nice ball, Odegaard. No way against such a strong defender as Ronald Araujo it is. Marc Casado with the long ball over Gavi. Gavi trying to connect. Yes, no. It was Declan Rice deflecting that ball. Still on possession. One of the last actions so far of the game 1 in this Group D. Chonkata with a chance. Ferran Torres, Lewandowski. Once and again, Magallanes.
Good defending. Killer M really has frustrated the two-time national Thailand champion, Chonkata. And I tell you what, with time still on the clock and ball in his possession, there's a chance for Killer M to fashion a really good
nice
chance
ball.
here as
It's
Trossard is
Killer M.
into the box and Havertz! Wow! It is upset city. Population, Killer M12. There was time left on the clock.
Yeah.
And that's all he needed. That chance fires him into a lead against one of the favourites.
Impressive, simply impressive. Great play, great action by Killer M. And there wasn't Chonkata able to catch the cursor on time. I think it was Gerard Martin to block exactly the last pass, no? Because the ball went under the legs because Chonkata wasn't able to take on time the players to push the interception button, the matchup. And it is what it is. What a way to turn out with the score. The man from Nepal, the man making his debut at the World Final against such an experienced player as Chonkata it is. 5 minutes left. Nepal, Killer leading 2-1 over the man from Thailand, Chonkata.
Well. We still have 3 games in progress elsewhere across our groups. We do have a full-time result, but we'll come to that after the final moments here of this match in Group D. The opening kickoff in this group going the way. Is it the result to go towards Killer M12? We are just moments away from what would be a famous victory for him to open the group stages against Chonkata.
Impressive, And it seems to be over for this game. Oh, one more maybe. I don't know. You need to quickly send the ball over to the Lewandowski. He's on time. No!
That is the full-time whistle. And Nepal are on the board with 3 huge points. That is quite the victory. Chomkata defeated in the opening fixture. Killer M12 2, Chomkata 1. What can you say?
I mean, shock after shock in these World Finals in the mobile platform. We saw in the first part of group, and we basically say in the first one in this group D, no? Killer MN12 completely turned up the score against Chomkata. I think there is something more difficult than this one. It's simply impossible. Well, let's see how we finish the rest of the game after the update. We saw that Dennis is leading 4-0 over Nico Premashvili. We are waiting results for the updates of the games, and pretty amazing. I mean, Chomkata, who has to react, who has to come up with some energy for the next couple of matches. Now we connect to the last 10 minutes of this game one. Dennis, sorry, completely outstanding, demolishing the net of Nico Premashvili, 4-0. Impressive, no? What a way to start the Group C for Dennis.
Yeah, arguably the biggest name in Group C. There's a reason that he is so often looked at as one of the strongest mobile players in the world, and he's proving it here on the world stage. The Indonesian Onik Dennis putting the previously, at live events anyway, undefeated Premashvili to the sword here in match number 1 of Group C. We're into stoppage time now, but it's 4-0 to Dennis. That will do wonders to his goal difference. He's heading it down, looking for more as well.
Dennis, which is completely making a comeback to Nico Premashvili, who beat his closer friend Philip Frank in the Inter Milan Club Event Finals. GG, 3 points, really important to start the competition for Onik Dennis, the Indonesian, which basically the biggest advantage we have seen so far. Today's match is 4-0. I mean, seems easy, but at this level, Harry, and such a great opponent as Nico is impressive as well.
It is indeed. It is indeed some real interesting results for us to digest from those set of matches. Of course, we just saw the tail end of Dennis versus Premashvili. The latter, of course, the Inter Milan Club Event finalist, qualified through that route. Looked really strong there, but here at the World Finals is struggling to get going. Has 2 more matches, of course, still to come to try and set that one right. Elsewhere in Group C, I believe we saw Pasha taking down Gu, 2-1, the final score. Wow. So Pasha, the 15-year-old Ukrainian, also on the board. So that's obviously another upset to add to Killer M taking down Chomkata just then. And then between Juninho and Yusuf Amara, I could not tell you, Alex.
I mean, what's going on with the mobile? I mean, definitely the mobile platform is completely unpredictable, though we have said many times. But each time, the players are getting more experience, more background, more titles on their achievements. But even with that, still impossible to find out someone dominating the scene. And it's lovely to see Pasha, just 15 years old, beating such a big player as Gu Games, and also Killer from Nepal beating Chomkata. It is the underdogs of becoming the favorites on their groups. So far, so good. This is the World Final, especially the magnitude to compete in a worldwide competition with 15 or 16 different game styles. Yeah. It makes you understand that your game style can work once, but at this level, you need to have a room of different plans to really predict how to beat your opponent in different ways. And that's not easy.
It's not easy. It's not easy at all, especially when you consider the types of qualification process. Of course, just for the club event finals alone, we had rounds 1 through 4, and each of those rounds split up between 4 different regions. So we have, as you said, the best of the best from those different playstyles then coming together and clashing at the club event finals alone. The same can be said, of course, throughout the Open, You then have, of course, the EJ League, which is obviously a bit more specific to Japan, but
Right.
Japan is often seen as the very best of the very best, as we saw last
definitely.
year. So, yeah, very, very tight, and it's an important point I think you raise, Alex. It's all well and good having a plan A, but what do you do when plan A doesn't work?
Yeah, I mean, especially in mobile, when you play as the game is shorter, and basically you are quite more having less reaction time to react. So mainly the player who decide or to input the best tactic or the best setting so far, it gets a huge % of victory on the chances in that game. So predicting which tactic your opponent is going to use, which individual settings he's going to put, and especially have a plan B, because we all can be so good when you're leading, but when you're losing, maybe it's no time to keep playing 5 center back, maybe it's no time to keep playing 4 center back, and maybe you need to reach your line, put in 3 center defenders, and gain all over for the victory. And it's difficult because nowadays, you know, we all knows a lot of information, but we don't really have this kind of experience every single time. And here, offline, at the world stage, is when someone, this player, really learn the reality of esports. So, yeah, it's everything nice. Background, history, experience. That's it, no?
It's a beautiful format. It's a beautiful format, and when you come to somewhere like this, you have to prove it on this type of environment. You think about, you know, rounds 1 through 4, the qualification process, it's all well and good.
That's so difficult as well.
Sitting at home, it's difficult in and of itself, but if you're sitting at home playing on mobile or console in your slippers, in your pajamas, you know, relaxed, maybe you have a fire going, something
well,
like that.
Well, the mobile you can play everywhere, to be honest, even
True.
outside. But yeah, unless for the
Very true.
competition, it's better to be in a consistent connection, as close as you can to your internet, Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
And if not playing with the cable, is way better. But yeah, many options that opens the mobile.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm looking forward to the next round of fixtures, but I believe they are made official this round. So let's go over to Sugi and Kate on the stage. Sugiyama, over to you.
Thank you, guys. First of all, I would like to congratulate Dennis, who gave us a magnificent performance. And let's see how he feels. Well, that was beautiful. Seriously, how are you feeling about this massive win?
I'll talk in my language. Ya, pertama-tama ya senang banget ya karena di match pertama bisa tampil maksimal, bisa dapat hasil yang positif juga, dan ya ini 3 poin yang penting banget buat aku.
First of all, I'm very glad that I'm able to give my best and give a very spectacular performance, because this is a very important competition for me.
Thank you. Kate, you've got any questions?
So you came in very strong with 4 goals. That's very impressive. Do you think you can keep up this tension going forward in further matches?
Semoga aja bisa ya. Aku sih pastinya yakin sama diri aku sendiri. Aku udah persiapan, udah latihan juga. Jadi aku udah percaya sama diri aku sendiri.
Well, I believe I can because I have practiced a lot and I prepare a lot for this competition, and I really have the full confidence on myself. So I'm able to do even better next time.
Can we have another little message for your fans out there? I'm looking at the online reaction, and there's some fair number of comments from people, from your lovely people from your country. A lovely, cheeky message would be fantastic then.
Untuk supporter di Indonesia, support terus aku. Semoga aku bisa bawa pulang pialanya ke Indonesia.
So to all my lovely fans from Indonesia, I really hope that I can bring the trophy back for you.
Lovely stuff from Dennis then. Good luck with further on then. Thank you, sir. Cheers. Dennis, thank you. Right, good luck later on, man.
Well,
okay, so I would like to also have some words with Monsieur Chomkata and also our hero from Nepal, Killer M, if they could possibly make their way towards us, that would be lovely. Thank you, thank you. First of all, can I ask Chom Kata-san about how he felt about that opening game?
ครับก็วันนี้เป็นแมตช์แรกก็ผลงานไม่ค่อยดีตามที่หวังแต่ว่ายังโฟกัสต่อแมตช์ต่อไปครับ
Since it's the first day, so it's not go as I planned, but for the next round, I will do my best.
Thank you. Chom Kata-san, your opponent, Killer M, very, very impressive. How did you feel facing up to Killer M then?
ครับก็รู้สึกดีครับสำหรับทัวร์นาเมนต์นี้ใน first match ก็หวังว่านัดต่อไปจะทำผลงานได้ดีแล้วก็ให้เครดิตคู่แข่งครับ
I feel very good for the first round that I play with him, and I will do better for the next one for sure.
Excellent. Yeah, we'll be looking up towards your skills. Our commentators described you as being one of the favorites, so we'll be looking forward to seeing you do your thing then. Thank you, Chom Kata-san. Okay, and let's have some words from Killer M then. Congratulations, mate. That was smashing. You were 1-0 down. Tell me how you felt 1-0 down to bring it back to this significant, incredible victory then.
Okay. First of all, there was mixed emotions for me because this is my first tournament of eFootball. So I believed in myself and I tried to do my best. So that is what gave me a reason for comeback and everything.
Super stuff. Now tell me your history. When was the first time you came across it when you played eFootball?
During COVID, I started playing eFootball. So in Nepal, there is not many tournaments, so I just played like continuously, and then with my efforts and everything, with my everything.
It's amazing, man. What does it mean for you to represent Nepal?
It is a very proud moment for me to represent Nepal in this global stage of eFootball and esports.
And Arsenal's a good team?
Yeah, Arsenal is a very good team. I like because they are very balanced from defense to attack and everything.
You have your trust in Kai Havertz?
Yeah, I like Kai Havertz.
Yes. We'll look forward to see you working your magic with the next opponents too then. So good luck then, and really well done. A superb performance to start off with. Thank you. So hats off to our gentleman over here, Chom Kata, but of course Killer M2 then. Thank you.
That's amazing. Well, Dennis's words there, confidence is key, it seems, to really get those points. Hopefully the other players will be able to do that going forward.
Yes, and I just really loved feeling the emotions from Killer M2. The pride, and also, you know, that sensation of representing one's country, but also coming to Japan too.
That's right.
Yeah, well, good luck with both of them then. Let's
Yes.
have a look at the results then.
All right.
Here we go. So we're into Group C and Group D. First of all, Group C Mobile. Yeah, so we haven't heard from Pashak yet, but Pashak, incredible. You know, Harry described it as being a significant shock, but against Gu, Pashak wins 2-1. So the current standings, Dennis, Pashak 1 and 2. Let's go to Group D. So that opening win for Killer M and Juninho and Youssef Amada drew, leaves the current standings as it is. So best of luck with our competitors with the battle coming on then. Okay, no, super stuff then. Are we ready to pass it over to our miraculous gents over there?
Sounds good.
Seriously, how do they do it, man?
They're amazing.
They're incredible. Okay then, take it away, sir.
Much, Sugi. Great to have you guys on the stage, making sure that everything is, you know, being represented properly. We want to hear from these players. We want to hear the stories. Of course, Kate's fantastic to have you, making sure Sugi is staying in line as well. Alex, we have had our first heat, our first round of games from Group C and D on mobile.
Right.
In the books now. where do we sit? You know, who really needs what? What are you most surprised about going into this next round of fixtures? Because there are some big games coming up.
I mean, the most surprised that you cannot believe in the odds. No, at the end of the day, every single game we have new expectation, and no one's aligned with the ones before on paper. I mean, let's see. You know, it's still quite open. Juninho not being able to become Josef Amara is another impressive shot for the first time in this competition. So no one for the favorites has won on round one in this Group C and D. So, I mean, let's take a look. In the meantime, we are having these 4 games simultaneously happening in a row. Onik Dennis facing Pashak. Both winners of round 1 will face off not right now. And Nico Premiashvili versus Gu Games with the need to win after that loss on round 1. In Group D, Juninho facing Cont. What a game to watch. Wow. And also, Josef Amara, Killer M12, and both underdogs with a chance to put in a really nice position in this Group D, Harry.
Yeah, I think Group D is set up really nicely, as you've said, Alex, but I think Group C is quite fascinating.
Yeah,
when you look at the 2 games we have going on, of course, the 2 men at the bottom, Premiashvili and Gu, those 2 are, of course, club event champions from Manchester United into Milan, so those are big clubs. They're currently in need of a win. Now we see Dennis and Pasha, 2 players who have won both of their opening matches, and the people at home seem to think this is one-way traffic. This is going to be Dennis all day. Do you agree?
Could be or could not. I mean, when you came back from winning a victory, and such a big victory as Pasha had over Good Games, your confidence has to be really high. But on the other hand, Dennis Bernard is such a nice competitor, streamer as well, because he's an amazing streamer so far on eFootball back then in Indonesia. But then, look, I mean, he seems in a really good shape, and we need to be calm. We have seen that it's just the first game, but potentially the winner of this game, too, between Pashak and Dennis, will be almost qualified to the knockouts.
Well, the players are moments from kickoff, as we just saw them in the game. Here we go. Here is kickoff between our featured match, match number 5 of the stream, match 2 of Group C, Dennis against Pasha. And some game this will be as well. It will be Dennis in the home Barcelona strip and Pasha in the away. And it is Dennis who seems to be moving fairly freely in the opening 5, almost fashioning a goal to start things off here. Of course, Dennis sitting with a significant goal difference advantage, and well, Lewandowski's through! Oof. And it's off the frame of the goal, as Pasha almost gets himself into the lead.
Unless the corner kick, which seems to be so important, Rafinha for Pashak, looking for Ferran Torres. Ooh. It's not the best one with those header, but it seems to be in a really nice positioning. Once and again, another time, set pieces coming up for the young Ukrainian. And this time we switch it to Jules Koundé, a right footer, to make some angle, looking for Rafinha, the second chance. Olmo clearing that ball. Then he's having a hard time in these initial moments of the game.
Yeah, I think this one could be a really back and forth affair. We did see Dennis, of course, with the opening attack of the game, threatened Pasha's goal, but since then it has been mostly Pasha's game. Lewandowski, oh, he's still keeping things alive there for the young Ukrainian, of course, just 15 years old. And he's
now
winning the ball back here again as well.
Oh,
Alex, this
nice
is a
one.
really nice move, as there's a chance for the opening goal, and it is Pasha. It's Pasha who opens our scoring.
Lovely, lovely to see some emotion, and Pasha finally is celebrating slightly a little bit that lead, finding that inside line with Gavi to put the lead. Ukrainian leading this game 2 of this Group C. In the other game so far, Harry, let's update, is Josef Amara leading 1-0 over Killer, and also 1-1 in that game between Juninho and Cont.
So some big games happening around the grounds. We'll keep you informed of all the big score lines, all the goals. For now, it is Pasha who holds a 1-0 lead over Dennis, who of course scored 4 in his opening game. He's yet to get on the scoreboard here, but after winning 4-0, you'd expect him to be a very difficult test for Pasha. But so far, in the opening half an hour, the young Ukrainian seems to be the one in the driving seat here.
Nice ball, eh? Oof. That was close. Nice try by Pashak with that cheeky long ball over Ferran Torres, winning the header, but an offside. Good games, leading 2-0 over Niko Priamashvili. Nice recovery from Good Games in case he confirms the victory, but still early. Now the chance for Pashak.
10 minutes until half time. Pasha 1, Dennis 0. And Dennis having a really hard time dealing with Pasha's Barcelona. Chance for Dennis as the first half dwindles away to get a really good chance on the go. Here is Lewandowski into the box. It's Ferran Torres!
Indonesia with the equalizer. And it's Dennis Bernard with no celebration itself, scoring in a crucial moment before the halftime, Harry. He has to get on track in his chances to be on top of this Group C.
Well, Pasha's defence held up for the better half of the first half and almost hung on the entire way. But Dennis would not be denied.
I love the fake shot from Dennis when he was controlling Lewandowski. Just to put some nerves and some confusion over Pashak. And now is Dennis with the momentum. Ferran Torres with another fake shot. Ferran Torres with the third one. No! Dennis Bernard.
Well, that is the very best of Dennis. That is the very best he has to offer.
He got the momentum.
1-0 down to 2-1 up in a matter of moments. Wow.
Now, definitely, we saw some room of nerves from the John Pashak. And that was really dramatic when we will jump off the second match. When now the header to the post. We connecting Juninho, Choncata 2-1. Leading the Brazilian over Choncata. Now we'll put some counter-attack. It's a massive score for these two.
This is
right after.
Choncata on the ropes here, Alex. Surely.
It is. Choncata has to score right after the lose against Killer. Is losing one again against Juninho now.
Wow.
It's 10 minutes left, Harry? It's now or never for Choncata. Look at the pass. Paulo Victor! No way! When it looks to be the equalizer, it went out. Damn. Still time. 7 minutes remain.
Still time, as you say. But that could be a chance that Choncata will live to regret. As Juninho here pushing with Barcelona. Of course, he won the Barcelona club event finals. He is their club event representative. So he knows this team inside and out. He was the second player to qualify for the World Finals. And Choncata's being frustrated here. Oh, he's won the ball back though. That could be a costly mistake by Juninho. Can Choncata salvage anything? It's now or never. Oh, he can't quite poke the ball through. And there is the full-time whistle. Juninho 2, Choncata 1.
Superb, and important 3 points for Juninho. When the game is resumed now, Dennis Bernard leading 2-1 over Pashak. Wow, what a match, Harry. What a match. What a match.
It's a big result because Choncata, one of our favourites, Alex. We always do our research and take a look at who we expect to come out and survive these groups.
Yep.
And Choncata now is having to look elsewhere to see if he can still survive. Well, over here, Dennis versus Pasha. After the hour mark, it is Dennis 2, Pasha 1.
And seems to be a tough one for Chonkara, which, yeah, after 2 defeats in a row. But now it's Pasha with the ball, the Ukrainian trying to combine between Ferran Torres and Lewandowski, which seems to be the main duo, no? So far in these World Finals. Alejandro Valde with that extra run to Dani Olmo. Could be Dennis to kill the score. It's Dennis! Great save. Wasn't the best decision so far among all of them he had at that time, but now the counter. But Ronald Araujo and hectic pace right now, Harry. 20 minutes left, 2-1 for the Indonesian guy, for Dennis Bernard.
That was a big chance to almost kill off the game there from Dennis, but Pasha, there's just some kind of an aura about him here. Rafinha on the ball for him as Torres takes the fast strike inside the box. 15 minutes left. Pedri here for Pasha. Oh, he's given the ball away. And now Dennis, oh, you can't invite him this type of chance. This is how he got his first in the game, and it's how he'll get his third as well.
Lovely, lovely, lovely. Outside curler, Robert Lewandowski, player of the week, into the net. It's Dennis Bernard. 2 goals up in such a crucial moment, Harry, no? Where the Pasha was getting closer, more in some going back chances for both players. Dennis scoring again.
It's difficult, so difficult when you take the lead against Dennis. He is one of those players that you just have to cling on to that lead with both hands. Otherwise, he will find a way back. That's exactly what he's done here. 3-1 now. You would expect this to be a full-time result. Unless, is there time? Of course, on mobile, the clock does tick down so fast. You'd expect this one to be out of Pasha's reach, though.
No, I mean, definitely this game is not bad at all. I mean, you can lose this game after that victory on game 1, but you always want more. And now Dennis coming up with Rafinha, the fake shot inside the ball. Oh, another fake shot, leaving behind the defender. The third one. Oh, it's Rafinha with some yoga bonito on hands of Dennis Bernard.
Dennis in control, a 2-goal cushion. And his goal difference is looking very healthy in this group as well, scoring 4 in his first match.
Yeah.
As for Pasha, he wants to try and power forward to keep this game a contest. But for now, Alex, I think this one is just out of his reach.
We see how important is nowadays the passing stats, no, for the players on eFootball. We see when they connect with Pau Victor, and now it will be the chance. Pedri inside the box. Pedri with the finesse, the double touch, another double touch. Oh! Freestyle, Dennis Bernard putting it. What a goal from Pedri! 4-1, and it seems to be enough for Dennis Bernard to clinch another 3 points so far in this group. Oh, lovely.
The very best of Dennis Bernard. He looks in final form in stoppage time, scoring his 4th. That is the 2nd match in a row he's scored 4, the final scoreline. It is indeed Dennis 4, Pasha 1. And that sees Dennis in a very, very comfortable position within this group. A strong result, and I think he's through to the knockout stages tomorrow, no matter what happens.
Yeah, because of goal difference, definitely I think so, because that group C remains standing with Dennis 6 points. I think it's a good games with 3 after the victory over Niko Pramashvili, and Pasha with 3 as well.
Yep.
So mostly the 3rd round will decide if Pashak or Gu Games will join Dennis Bernard on quarterfinals from this Group C. I mean, great, impressive, good goals, drama. I mean, we just warm up, still early on the day, but every time, every hour is getting better and better, Harry.
It's seeming as if we see these players almost want to one-up each other, which is what we want to see at a World Finals. We know the level they can achieve, and all it takes is one player to step up, and then no one likes to be bested, so everyone's trying to up their game. We're seeing that so far from Dennis. He looks dangerous. He for me, looks to be the pick of the bunch from mobile so far, based on his results in the group stages. If he can carry that over to tomorrow, Alex, well, that world title and that trophy surely has his name just waiting to be put on it.
No, definitely. We all know on eFootball Mobile you cannot control every single action what happened on the game, but which is true that Dennis Bernard on possession looks incredible, no? And the level of dominance that he has on the control of the ball, with those dribbling, with that fake shot that we haven't seen barely before in the previous matches. I mean, it's another level. No, just to remind, they don't get the super cancel, which is so useful in console, but
of course,
with that fake shot, he can avoid that interception, that match and bottom from the opponent. So he's using it so well, and the last goal, Harry, touche.
Amazing.
Yep.
Truly the best of Dennis that we've seen so far anyway. We say that players like to one-up themselves. Looking at elsewhere, of course, I believe we say goodbye to Apria Mashvili, sadly, losing his opening 2 games. It's tough. Obviously, our Inter Milan champion, he looked very, very strong back in Milano, but sadly...
I don't know if he's 100%, but he will need to win by a lot of goals and expect Dennis to beat also a good game. So he has to. So I won't say it's 100%.
That's a good point. Don't listen to me.
But it's quite low, the chances for our premiers, really. Well, we have ready someone.
Yeah. Don't listen to me, all right? The people you need to listen to are on the stage. Sugi, Yama, and Kate. Guys, over to you. Break down what just happened.
Thank you, Harry. Thank you, Alex. We got the man on fire. Monsieur Dennis on stage. Listen, mate, how'd you do it? You are rolling.
Ya, aku mungkin harinya aku lagi beruntung hari ini. 2 match pertama bisa menang secara meyakinkan. Ya, yang target utama hari ini udah kecapai, yaitu lolos grup.
So I feel that I'm very lucky today. Like even during my first match and this match, I can win with like a clear clarity. So I have already accomplished my goal for today, which is to make into the next round.
Listen, you just said you were lucky, yeah? I don't think there's any luck with the footwork that you showed with Pedri, you know, and there's 2 goals, the double Dutch in there too, mate. It's just superb stuff. I mean, listen, that was really quite incredible. Are you feeling pleased with yourself?
Ya, so far sih udah cukup puas lah sama 2 pertandingan pertama, tapi ya ini belum selesai, masih group stage kan. Ujian yang utamanya bagi aku tuh di knockout stage, dan ya target utama aku di sini, datang ke sini adalah untuk jadi juara dunia. Jadi ini belum selesai.
So yeah, well, I feel very happy about it, and with the very first 2 rounds, I already achieved my goal. However, this is not the end, because my main goal today is to be the world champion. So the next important stage, which is the local stage.
Knockout stage.
Knockout stage, yeah. And the knockout stage, I will also perform my best.
Well, best of luck with that, man. Seriously, you're on fire. You're a joy to watch. The devastating Mr. Dennis, and thank you very much. Dennis, arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you to you. I would also like to welcome onto the stage Juninho and Chomkata-san too for a quick interview if possible. Thank you, guys. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's have some words from Chomkata-san too to start off with. It's been quite a difficult start to the tournament. Tell us how you feel about it right now.
ครับก็เป็น2แมตช์ที่ยากแต่ว่าก็ภูมิใจในตัวเองที่ได้มาตรงนี้แล้วก็จะทำให้เต็มที่แมตช์สุดท้ายครับ
It is very difficult match, but I'm proud of myself that get to this tournament, and I will do my best.
But we will see, because there's always something up Monsieur Chonkata's sleeve. You know, the magic is there to be shown. So best of luck with that then.
ขอบคุณครับ
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. And over to you, man. Alex, take away the interview then, please.
Thank you. So let's first get in Portuguese for Juninho, the winner of the last match of Choncata. Juninho, prima di tutto, parabéns pela prestação. Uma partida muito difícil contra um rival como Choncata. Para você, qual é a diferença de jogar contra um jogador como ele em um mundial?
É um jogo muito difícil, né? Meu adversário já é muito experiente também, joga muito bem. Foi um jogo bem equilibrado ali, consegui levar a vitória, né? E agora é concentrar para o último jogo aí e tentar buscar a classificação.
It's true, because Juninho is still focusing to the next match, because even with the victory against Choncata, he knows he's not already qualified to the knockouts. The last question, simple one. Para você, qual é essa sensação de jogar o Mundial a Japão, com toda a família, a casa? Mensagem para eles?
É uma sensação muito especial, né? Poder representar o Brasil aí. Meu amigo Carlinhos, que infelizmente não conseguiu jogar hoje. E mandar um abraço aí para todos que estão acompanhando no Brasil, né? Que já é de madrugada lá. E só agradecer aí o apoio de todo mundo.
A lot of people here running for the Brazilian from Juninho. He feels so proud, a unique experience to be here in Japan for the World Finals, and sending all the love for the people rooting for him from home, and I'm sure it's a lot of them. So yeah, that's the words. Harry, Kate is still running this Group C and D.
Yes.
Did not decide yet.
Totally on fire. And it's good to hear some of the home support from Juninho's crew that we have here today. But we're hoping that everyone really enjoys the country and the culture of Japan too. Okay, so Chomkata-san and Juninho-san, thank you very much. And best of luck with your next battles then. Massive hats off to Alex too. Thank you, mate. Cheers. Right, let's have a look at the results again.
Alrighty.
Okay, so we got things rolling with Group C. And Dennis, explosive. Those are 4 goals per match, taking him to the top of the rankings for Group C. Gu's following up, but things are not yet decided between Gu and Pashak, representing Ukraine. Off we go to Group D. What's up with Group D? Yes, the man on form, Juninho, is up there. And Youssef Amara actually won against Killer M. It was a score of 1-0. Things obviously are not decided, and we shall see how that ends up. So best of luck with all our amazing superstars from Group D then. Okay, we'll see how it goes then.
That's right. I'm really looking forward to the next matches, seeing if maybe Dennis can keep up that 4 score for the third one. We'll see.
I mean, the great thing about Dennis is that he's so chilled, you know.
He's just got that confidence. I need that myself. I love it.
He's got some aura, you know. He's got some riz, big time.
That's right, that's right.
He's got the riz. Okay, over to our gentlemen, Alex and Harry. Off you go, take it away.
Yes, thank you very much, Kate and Harry on the stage. Sugiyama, thank you. Good translating and interviewing from yourself, Alex. He's a man of many talents. You just love being all over the stage and in the limelight.
Obrigado. Muito obrigado a todos. Obrigado.
Fantastic to hear from Juninho. He sounds in very high spirits and good form. Of course, still our final round of fixtures to be played across Groups C and D. We can see here the standings.
This is interesting. Yep.
This is so interesting, Alex, because of the way the fixtures have kind of laid out in front of us. I don't think anyone is quite eliminated yet from Group C, as you rightly pointed out. However, when you look at the goal difference from Apriamashvili, it's tricky. It's very difficult indeed.
Now, definitely. He needs to score like 7-8 games in his last match versus Pashak, but that seems to be impossible. But, you know, nowadays, nothing is impossible in this kind of competition. In the Group D, Killer M12, Youssef Amara, and Juninho will fight for those 2 spots. in this Group D, and that match, Juninho, Josef Amara, I'm 100% sure is plenty of drama, because most likely having Killer facing Chonkata, that game definitely will be so intense.
So intense indeed.
Sorry, I was wrong. It's Chonkata facing Josef Amara,
right,
and Juninho, Killer, M12.
With Chonkata sadly mathematically eliminated, which match would you rather have? If you're one of those kind of 3 players vying for 2 spots, would you rather play someone that, you know, you have a chance to leapfrog, or would you rather play someone that you think, you know what,
I mean,
you have nothing to play for anymore? You know, which one would you rather have?
I don't know. It's completely random, the feeling of how Chonkata will face the last game, because Josef Amara is a victory away to go through the knockouts, and I don't know if Chonkata now, which is out of the competition, will bring us the best version of themselves. Now they have no pressure on himself, or basically is all completely out of the competition mindsets-wise. So, I mean, different to predict as every single game so far in eFootball Mobile.
Well, absolutely. We saw it just then, our fixtures for this round of matches. You also saw the predictions there between Chonkata and Yusuf Amara. Good to get a good look at Yusuf Amara as well, our Tunisian representative here, making it to the World Finals. This is our last round of games.
Right, then.
On mobile.
I didn't realize, to be honest.
That's crazy. And we saw it as well briefly on the stream, but in case you missed it and you're just joining us, our final round of fixtures in Group C, of course, Dennis, Gu taking on each other, and then Pasha and Apria Mashvili heading up against each other also. And then over in Group D, Chonkata taking on Yusuf Amara. That will be a very fun game indeed. And Juninho against Killer M. Big games. Big games to round off the group. And of course, we're still hearing radio silence essentially from what's going on in Group B. We still don't know what's happening over there, Alex, but what we do know is we have eFootball Mobile to watch here. Group D, our final round of matches. Chonkata against Yusuf Amara.
And here we go with the kickoff. Is Chonkata trying to, you know, to have a solid end of the competition, when now the counter is Ferran Torres, is Josef Amara, Ferran inside the ball, the pass back, Petri, and a save. Great save by Marc-André ter Stegen. It seems predictable, that pass back, and almost in. With all the 4 games simultaneously running up forward, we see Juninho leading 1-0 over Kill M12. That will put him virtually qualified to the knockouts.
Oh, look at this though. Look at this from Chonkata.
Oh, to the post. So unlucky. That outside cooler by Robert Lewandowski. And Chonkata, which for the moment so far is not having the right timing and the right you know, timing. Lucky at the end of the day is all about to be having your day, let's say.
Well, one thing Yusuf Amara will enjoy hearing, if he's not, of course, too locked in, is the fact that there is a goal, as you said, in that other match. Because he is jointly contesting this kind of Group D situation, isn't he, Yusuf Amara? Still in contention towards the top, and it's very important, despite Chonkata being mathematically eliminated, to keep him at bay and get your own business done here. As Dani Olmo for Chonkata can start to pour forward. Rafinha with some step overs, this time dispossessed.
When we see Pasha, the young Ukrainians, leading 2-1 over Niko Priamashvili, and that will put him with 6 points, forcing Gu Games to beat Dennis Bernard. Still a lot of action, a lot to be decided in this last round of Group C and D on mobile. And we see now Chonkata with the cross, Pedri looking for Lewandowski. Oh. And with the clear, Josef Amara breathing a little bit with that pressure that Chonkata is putting it over him right now.
Chonkata really starting to suffocate now. Nice double touch as well. That one, though, not on target, but very, very close. As we do see a half-time scoreline over in Group C. Pasha and Apria Mashvili.
We got the equalizer of Killer M12, Harry. 1-1 that game, running aside where Juninho won, Killer M12 won. Still open that Groups D as well. Unbelievable. No one is dominating so far the groups.
10 minutes until half-time. Frankie de Jong now for Youssef Amara, starting to move forward as Torres ventures into the box. But is dispossessed on his way through. 5 minutes until the interval. That's a really nice pass from Chonkata here with Pedri and Rafinha.
Oh, what a block. Cubarsí. Quickly kicking forward. Gerard Martin looking for Lewandowski and maybe rushing too much. Youssef Amara completely, suffering, not struggling, having a hard time. Rafinha can't catch the ball. Chonkata getting closer, but not enough. When we go a 1v1, it's good games. It's Rasmus Haaland! Good games right before the halftime. What a way to open the score. Because he needed Harry, he needed a win to qualify. Wow, what a momentum.
This could be a very, very big goal for Gu.
Look at that, Rasmus Haaland with that cheeky dribbling, eh?
Very
on that
cheeky.
round of Marc-André ter Stegen. Look at the timing right before the halftime. When we move on to the game, Chonkata versus Youssef Amara. We're starting the second half 0-0. No goal so far.
Well, that is a big goal. I'm glad we got to see it, Alex,
Christensen.
over in that other game. Of course, Gu, don't forget, last year was the representative of Inter, made it all the way to the final of the World Finals. Fell short there. He has a chance to make the knockout stages thanks to that goal we just saw against Dennis.
Pashak is winning 5-1 over Niko Pramashvili. Pasha will get 6 points. Good Games have 6 points, and Dennis have 6 points right now, virtually. So we'll see, eh? My goodness, how close it is to qualify to the knockouts. Oh, details. But now it's Chonkata. Ferran Torres! Finally, it's Chonkata finding a way to score and lead in this game 3.
Well, that is a goal that could simplify things over here in Group D. As Chonkata gets the goal that puts Youssef Amara now into kind of unknown territory. He doesn't know where he stands within the group. He is not sure what's happening elsewhere.
We move to the game from Good Games to Dennis. Sprinting of action. 30 minutes remaining in both of the games. Harry, anything can happen.
Anything can indeed in this game. Gu, thanks to that goal we saw just before half-time. 1 to the good against the current group leader, Dennis, who has been scoring goals for fun so far.
Seems really comfortable. Good Games playing with this Manchester United, not so often just by the players. Basically, he's the only one in this competition. We got the equalizer as well before to announce 2-2 between Killer M12 and Juninho.
Oh, that's over in Group D.
Wow, everything
is
so tight. Potentially a goal of Killer or Juninho will put them through the next round. So we'll see. In the meantime, we'll have a long through for Good Games that so often is so important, and most likely he will try to connect with Joshua Circe. We'll see short pieces playing short. Maino. Dorogu Hector for recovering that ball for Dennis Bernard. That he needs a goal to secure a spot, his spots into the knockouts.
Well, just over 20 minutes left. Gu currently in control. That's a nice ball, but Diallo just can't get his balance back.
We got an update at the end of the match. Juninho 2, Killer M12 2.
Ooh.
So all the eyes as well on that Chonkata Youssef Amara. because most likely, if Josef Amara cannot do something else against Chomkata, that will be on benefit of Juninho and Killer M12.
It'd be great to see the Nepalese player make it into the knockout stages. Killer M, what a day he's had today. For now,
Dennis
final
on possession.
10 minutes left. Dennis 1-0 down against Gu.
8 minutes left.
Gu just seems well in control here at this point in time as
Oh, we
well.
go.
We have seen another goal in that other game, but well, Gu's moving the ball forward here with Dallo as well, maybe trying to kill off some clock here. In the final dregs of this game, he's actually crossed the ball in, maybe catching people off guard. He's still giving chase here as Dormer is
No
there.
way.
And as we cross over into the 90th minute, Gu still has the ball.
We got the equalizer of Josef Amara over Chonkata, but let's keep it at the end of this match between Gu Games and Dennis.
Well, there
and
we
that
go.
will be the victory, Harry, of Gu Games. Finally made it at home soil.
What a game between those two, and what a group stages we have had from the Mobile World Finals here at the eFootball Championship 2025. I'm struggling to get my words, Alex, just purely processing exactly what's happening within the groups after those set of results. I mean, until we make it official, anyone could be through.
Yeah, there's basically no. Josef Amara has draw at the end against Chomkata. The victory of Gu Games against Dennis, that will put with a tie on points. Dennis, Gu Games, and Pashak on 6. And the other hand, on Group D, the draw of Juninho against Killer M.
I think it's good for those two.
Let's see. Let's confirm the results later in. But it is crazy how drama is coming up in Group B, C, and D on eFootball mobile platform. You know, that's crazy. Les Gege, who has won all the 3 games, the rest of the groups will be... We're crazy so far.
I mean, I don't know how you follow this when you're console. Of course, we still have the console group stages to come later on this afternoon, Japan time, of course, wherever you are in the world. Thanks for joining us. But that was just a difficult set of matches for me to really process. I mean, Chomkata coming in was one of the favorites there and loses 2 in a row. And that's how quickly your World Finals can disappear. And your entire season can disappear from under your feet if you don't start the World Finals in a proper way. It can all be for nothing.
And especially him, as I was watching his competition last week, and I thought that mentally he was on the right timing on his career to perform and to do something else big. But at the end, he leaves the competition with only 1 point, and I'm sure he's quite disappointed because such a player as him, he only comes for the victory, for becoming world champion, and all the rest than become world champion is not enough. But, you know, that's the highest competition. You need to keep trying, you know, and raise up next year to have more chances to become world champion.
My question to you, Alex, is after all the games we've seen so far today on mobile, have you seen a standout player that has looked to you ready to be the new world champion? Of course, Rentao, the reigning champion, not here this year. There is going to be a new world champion. Have you seen one amongst the crop that we have witnessed over the last 2, 3, 4 hours?
You made me the worst question so far at this point. No, I'm the lucky one. We are the lucky ones that we are following the 4 games at the same time. And to be honest, I believe day 1 could completely easy being the opposite of what will happen on day 2. I have the feeling that no one has really dominated at all. We have seen Gege, but I need to see if Gege will be that sharp tomorrow as it is today. From my experience, competition that takes 2 days, it's really difficult to be sharp on both days.
It's a different day.
We have seen in previous years, someone dominating group stage weren't able to barely pass the first round on day 2. Some others struggling on group stage. Case of Mayageka. Mayageka was really struggling last year, and then on day 2 he was simply amazing and well-deserved world champ. So I mean, nothing to predict. I mean, definitely I won't predict anymore on mobile. That's my point, because man, it's all against the odds in practically every game.
It really is, and it's an important note that we have the general public joining us here in Shibuya tomorrow as well. So if you feel nerves in any way, the public we expect to join us, there's going to be a fair amount of people
Definitely.
here. It's going to be a different kind of atmosphere than behind closed doors where we're playing the group stages. That can only add to the nerves. So yeah, you had a good day one, but that doesn't guarantee you're going to have a good day two, as you rightly pointed out.
Exactly, and mostly for them, they will have already Daiki representing Japan at the day two tomorrow, and maybe we'll see if Good Games will make it or not. So yeah, also for the locals coming up for tomorrow, we'll have someone to root for, and I'm sure the atmosphere will be simply unbelievable, because esports, ladies and gentlemen, it has to be offline. Offline, the experience for players, for everyone, is such a big advantage compared to online. And I'm sure the experience for the players to play right behind with such a big atmosphere, with public, with that such a big stage we have for this year is simply a memory that I'm sure they will remember forever.
I certainly will be remembering it for some time, Alex. It has been a fantastic mobile group stages. I mean, we've seen so many players step up to the plate. And of course, we're still waiting to make things entirely official. We are waiting to hear the results of those sudden death extra time games from Group B. We saw the fantastic action from A and C and D. It's so tough to call at this point. You really just are not sure which way the entire tournament could go. It just depends on who will turn up tomorrow. As for today, though, I've got to ask, we saw plenty of games. Is there one that really stands out in your mind? Because we saw plenty of goals, lots of games. I think there's one in my mind. I just want to know if you are aligned as I am on this one.
I think so. You can say it to the camera.
No, but I asked you.
I don't know. Plenty of games. Also, even with that chaos of multi games happening at the same time, we were not maybe joining every single game at the end. But yeah, you're right. I think it's all about Gege playing, maybe, in my opinion. What do you think? I think overall Gege is in my spotlight today, but I think I'm not aligned with you on the best game so far today.
You don't think?
I don't know. Please, let me know.
It's tough because we've been jumping around. You've had your eyes across all the different games. It is quite difficult to really pick one. I think probably Gege's comeback against Daiki. I think that was a very big game.
I think so.
In
in a complete overview, I think it was the more complete game, no?
In Group A, yeah, because those two, of course, the two that came out of the group. So we're expecting those two tomorrow to be very difficult to beat.
In terms of skills, I will say Dennis. Those double touch fake shot, I haven't seen that often in any other players, and the timings, especially the timings, were right. So I mean, he is doing so well, but at the end of the day, he lost the last game. He ended it with 6 points. We are waiting confirmation. If I'm not wrong, he should be in for the amount of goal he scored. But I know everything will be decided if Good Games or Pashak will join him in the knockouts. But let's be patient. Let's wait the confirmation. Let's wait the interview that will coming up in a few minutes. And then that's pretty awesome. No, I mean, for people coming playing at home on eFootball Mobile, the meta, no, is always to make those double touch and quickly those stunning shots. But guys, at this level, they all know how to stop those actions. That's why you don't really see them often, no?
Yep.
But when people you see on social media, oh, the meta is always the same, people doing double touch and then stunning. But we all know the meta, and so we are prepared to stop this. So that's why sometimes an easy gameplay, an easy play, it becomes so useful at this stage, no? And especially what we mentioned before with the nerves. You are maybe sometimes overthinking, expecting that your opponent will do something wonderful, and then the most simple pass works on at this level. You have to experience it, to be honest. But yeah, sometimes it's real.
It's muscle memory, and I think when you're at your most nervous, at your most scared, maybe these competitors do just revert back to the more natural instincts, of the play style. So you're right. I think sometimes we do see a lot of those predictable actions kind of not be the obvious route for them to take. I want to ask you, Alex, before we jump to the interview, tomorrow you and I, there's lots of activities to do here. We're going to have some games, right, on the, the mini games, yeah?
I'm warming up. I will show you my football skills of the game.
Winner buys dinner, right? No, loser buys dinner?
Think so.
Okay.
Winner
buys dinner?
No, well, let's see. Let's decide
winner
later
buys.
on.
We'll figure it out off camera. For now, though, we have Sugi and Kate on the stage to make things official, guys. Over to you.
Thank you, Harry. Thank you, Alex. A bit of banter going on over there. But on stage, we have the formidable Gusan. Gusan, congratulations. おめでとうございます。Tell us how you're vibing then. Gusan, 今のお気持ち聞かせてください。
そうですね、やっぱり最後の試合が本当にライバルだったのですごい緊張しましたけど、しっかり勝利して明日につなげることができてとても嬉しいです。
So last match in question was one of my big rivals, but just over the moon, happy and to be able to make my way to the formidable knockout stage tomorrow. Let's ask him, he just talked to us about beating his rival, but, actually coming face to face with a rival during the group stages, let's see if that means something big for tomorrow. グッさん、こうやってライバルというふうにね、表現されましたけども、このいわゆるグループステージの状態で、結構その強敵ライバルと対戦して、それは明日に向けて勝ったっていうことは相当なエネルギーになったりとかするんじゃないですか。いかがでしょうか。
そうですね、とても自信につながりますし、次の相手に対しても結構強い人を破ったっていうプレッシャーを与えることができるので、明日に向けて素晴らしいつなぎができたんじゃないかなと個人的に思ってます。
This win certainly has turned the groove up for my confidence levels, but it's also giving some extra vibes, some messages to show that I'm confident to my next opponent. So yeah, just really looking forward to tomorrow. We have a lot of our local Japanese fans out there watching this Haishin, this day today. Let's have some words from Gus-san to our Japanese fans too. 日本のファンの皆さん、応援している方々たくさんいらっしゃると思います。皆さんに向けて最後に一言いただけますでしょうか。
いや、本当に応援が力になりましたし、いろんなコメントを見て1試合目の悪い流れを断ち切ることができたので本当に感謝しています。ありがとうございます。
グッさんはコメント見たりとかするんですね。
めちゃくちゃ見ます。
めちゃくちゃ見ます。ありがとうございます。Okay, so he's bigging up his fans and his local Japanese supporters. He's looking each comment, every single one of them, and he definitely is feeling your love towards him, and he's convinced and confident for tomorrow too. Gus-san, おめでとうございます。ありがとうございました。Thank you very much, Gus-san, making his way to the knockout stage tomorrow. Number 38 on his back. I would like to welcome also onto the stage another formidable character making his way towards the knockout stage. Yusef Amarai. Yusef-san, where are you? Yusef-san. And then also we have Lana-san from working as a translator too. First of all, a big congratulations and tell us how you feel about this beautiful situation making your way into the knockout stage.
أنا سعيد جدا بهذا الفوز والترشح للدور القادم. لقد كانوا مباريات صعبة لكن الحمد لله قدرت أترشح.
It was really a very tough competition, but I was really glad to be here and I gave it my best shot.
Now, thank you, Yusef. Tell me what it means representing your country, but also coming to Japan as an experience. How is that?
نعم إنه فخر كبير لي أن أمثل بلدي تونس هنا في اليابان.
I'm very, very proudful to be representing Tunisia. I'm so glad to be here.
Tell us, is there a big following and a lot of players out in Tunisia amongst your friends, but the country too? Do you guys love eFootball?
نعم بالطبع هنالك العديد من اللاعبين في تونس ولهم مستوى عالي جدا ولكن لا توجد بطولات رسمية يعني في تونس
Okay, I think he's a little bit nervous, but he's saying that there's not a lot of official competitions in Tunisia, but they really like football. It's one of the, I think, the favorite sports there.
I mean, I think we have a lot of comments coming from Tunisia, but there's a lot of comments out there that I wish I could understand in Arabic too. I wish you all the best. Maybe one last question. What can we expect from you from the knockout stage approaching tomorrow?
هو بيقول في الآخر إن هو يتمنى إن الناس كتير تتفرج عليك وأنت متوقع إيه من بكرة المباراة بتاعت بكرة؟
أتوقع كل شيء أستطيع الوصول إلى النهائي ولما لا الفوز.
I'm really excited. I hope I will make it to the finals.
Well, the best of luck then. Our guy from Tunisia, Youssef Amara, thank you very much and good luck tomorrow. Lots of respect for Lana-san too then. Thank you very much, Lana-san. All right then, let's have our results. Whoa, it's been scintillating. It's been exquisite. It's been fascinating. Okay, so our results for the mobile section, Group C and D. Let's have it. Can we have our results? Can we have our results?
All right.
Okay, so here we have it. So the explosive Dennis found some difficulty against Gusan, but he goes through. And you know, my respect, my love, my heart out for Pashak from Ukraine.
Yes.
You know, he doesn't go through according to the goal differences. But listen, he left his heart out there, you know, big time. So massive respect to Pashak, but also to the people from Ukraine. Also, of course, to our love, lots of love to our people from Georgia with Apria Mashvili, superstar from both of them. Okay, best of luck with the future. Over on to Group D. Group D, Juninho. Juninho goes through with Youssef Amara and Killer M, a valiant effort from Nepal. Comes in third place. And unbelievable how Tom Kata has actually ended in fourth place. But, you know, he's an absolute legend of the game, so we're sure that he'll be back with some more flair and some more flamboyance. So thank you very much. So I think that is it for our mobile group. We'll be hopefully restarting roughly around 4:20. 4:20, and we'll be updating you with what's been going on with that formidable Group B too later on, hopefully.
That's right.
Yeah, I want to know. I haven't got to know what's been happening, so I really want to know about that too. But yes, good luck to all our players making their way to the knockout stage. But first of all, let's have like a half an hour break then. Thank you very much.
Sounds good. We will see you all soon.
All right. Catch you guys later. Thank you.
Wanna sing my lullaby. Wanna sing my lullaby. I'm gonna sing my lullaby. Gonna sing my lullaby. Sing my lullaby. Wanna sing my lullaby. Wanna sing my lullaby. I'm gonna sing my lullaby.
people, to eFootball World Championship 2025. Wow, so here we go. We're going to dive into the consoles, but, you know, just looking back at the first half of today, seriously, game after game, the jubilation, the drama, the utter disappointment in some cases, and the support from all over the world. Wow, it truly is happening, isn't it?
It's so true. You know, when I think back, there were two big moments that kind of, you know, remained in my memory.
Really?
One was with Daiki, when he
yes.
managed to pull that third goal in the last minute.
Yeah.
That was exciting.
Punching in there, you know, big styly.
So exciting. And then we had Dennis, who came in with 4 goals, 2 games in a row. Now that was very impressive. So looking forward to future matches going forward.
Yes, I'm sure we're going to see some sort of explosiveness over the next half of today's qualifying through towards the knockout stage. But yeah, I think people are ready, you know, to get things kicked off. Sure, you guys had a little cheeky break, you know, just refreshing yourselves.
That's right.
But let's do it then. So, is everyone ready? Please welcome these formidable superstars from console match, starting off from Group A. Thank you, gentlemen. So first of all, from Brazil, Henriquinho! And next up, from Nippon, Japan, his name is Katsupiya! And who do we have from France? It's Real Fabiano! Yes, sir! And last but not least from Indonesia, it's Rami! Good luck, guys. Show us your magic. Show us your flair. Do your shizzle. Do your fizzle. Thank you, gents.
All right. Now let's introduce Group B onto the stage. From Mexico, the Arsenal Style! And from Spain, Mestre! And from Iran, Ishak! And from Japan,
Superstars on display. Good luck, guys. Yes, I'm feeling the confidence. I'm feeling the vibes. Thank you, gents. Off you go to your respective stations then, please. Have fun and massive good luck indeed, too. Okay, let's crack it open then, shall we?
Sounds good.
Super stuff. Okay. Here we go then. Alex and Aria, over to you guys. Let's go.
Yes, let's crack it open indeed. Sugiyama, Kate, thank you so much for that epic introduction.
We've had our interval, we've had our mobile group stages. Now it's the time for the console matches. Alex, this is where you plied your trade for so long. Console eFootball is your bread and butter. This is going to be epic. Let's take a look at our console Group A finalists.
You ask us, we deliver. Here we are. Group A, Enrique Mesquita for Brazil, representing Internazionale de Milano. Then we go Real Fabiano coming up from the regional finals. Katsubiya from Japan, making it for first time at the World Finals, and no one else than Zeus Romy, the winner of Manchester United Club event finals, to end this Group A, what seems to be probably the most equal one from all these groups today. And what about Group B, Harry?
Group B is littered with talent as well. Ishek coming here into this group. Of course, the Arsenal style from Mexico. Then one of the favourites for the entire tournament, Tess, qualified all the way back in Barcelona. Was a few months ago since we saw him tackle top-level opposition. Then finally, your countryman, your compatriot, your former teammate, Miguel Mestre. His first World Finals, if I'm right in saying. What a moment it was when he secured his ticket here. Group B, filled with talent. Luckily for us, we get the opportunity to watch most of the games. And, well, we can take a look at our first round of fixtures here. We know the competitors. Now, look at the fixtures. Group A, Henriquinho taking on Katsubiya. And then Real Fabiano's first test will be against the Manchester United representative, Romy, all the way from Indonesia. Over in Group B, the Arsenal style will take on Mestre, and Ishek will take on Tess. There are just so many matches here, Alex. Just pick any one and you're going to find goals, talent, and no doubt some drama.
Definitely great matches so far to start the console competition. We will start focusing on that. Enriquinho versus Katsubiya. That means Internazionale Milano versus FC Barcelona, and then we will jump in during the game of Arsenal style, the Mexican facing Spanish Miguel Mestre, my countryman, which well, coming up for the first time appearing at the World Finals with the aim, why not be fighting for the title? But yeah, in front Arsenal style with experience before last year. What it is to be at the World Finals, Harry, seems to be a tough stone in the middle for Mestre.
It definitely will be a new experience for him. He's had international level competition experience in the past as well. Take a look, by the way, at the win prediction here. Katsubiya on home soil seems to be 3-1 out predicted. It's Henriquinho, our Inter Milan champion, who seems to be the crowd favourite.
I mean, definitely, yes, we can agree, you know, as it is the last club events champion. No? We saw it beating Arda Golazo in that fantastic final a few weeks ago. On the other hand, Katsubiya is the underdog, the clearly underdog here for the Japanese representative. But to be honest, this Group A, is by far the open one to see who else will qualify. You know, when in Group B, we have Arsenal style, Mestre and Tess clearly as favorites. When Ishek will have his first appearance in the Iranian at the world stage, that we had some words with him. That he was working a lot between yesterday and wasn't practically able to practice. At the end, we have a mix between pros and semi-pros players coming up for this competition, and definitely that Group B is a tough challenge for the Iranian.
It will indeed be a tough challenge. I mean, the level this year seems to be the highest it's ever been. That seems to be quite a widespread opinion of the pro player base in eFootball. Every year it gets tougher and tougher, and the level is higher than it's ever been. So, as with mobile, the same rules apply. Only the top 2 out of each group of 4 will make it to the knockout stages tomorrow. We have just 90 minutes. Draw 1 point, lost no points, and of course a win. Those big 3 points could be the key to unlocking your place in the knockout stages tomorrow, Alex. It is just so difficult even to make it to this stage, but then you're coming up against players who have had to go through the same process. It's so difficult to get any kind of result at this type of tournament.
And definitely, just to pass day 1 is a huge achievement. And we have we all have seen what happened on mobile. So I think the console player are aware of what's going on. And here we are, game one of the console platform. Enriquinho facing the local Katsupia for they take the first 3 points on this Group A.
The console group stages now well and truly underway. Enriquinho with the blue cursor, of course, for Inter, the club event champion back then. Just a couple of months ago, he's on the ball here, trying to venture forward. Katsupia, of course, the man who has represented Japan on the international stage previously, knows exactly what it's like to get things done at this type of tournament. That's an early chance towards Lautaro Martinez, but Enriquinho cannot connect there.
Enriquinho with a 4-4-3-3 tactic, having Zalewski at the central second striker on the right-hand side, Marcos Duran in the left-hand side, and the center forward, Lautaro Martinez on the other side. Katsupilla with a 5 center-back tactic will put everything he has to take some advantage in the early path, as it is right now. Hector Ford losing the ball, and now will start the counter. Marcos Duran against the wall, connecting with the Çalhanoğlu for Enriquinho. Lautaro with some room for dribbling.
Oh, that's a free kick. Very, very strong challenge there, and sadly not a fair one. As Enriquinho, with that set-piece specialist, of course, Haçan Çalhanoğlu. He is a playmaker off the ball, the ball, and also with set pieces, Alex.
Now you know very well the distance is almost perfect to execute direct kick or play short. We have seen a shot. Wonderful goal on mobile. We'll see. Is Enriquinho with a huge chance to take the lead. Çalhanoğlu, right foot! Great save.
Strong hand. Strong hand there. And following the save, there will be another chance. It will go right back out towards, I think that was Turan far side. But sadly, he's offside.
Great start so far of Enriquinho. That seems on paper to have a hard time to go over that 5 center backs that Katsupilla is putting on the start of the match. That 5 center backs formation, which is becoming so famous lately on eFootball division, thanks to Jensui, thanks to Romy, or those kind of players, but we'll see if it's able to perform that tactic at the world stage.
He's just trying to steal a yard over there on that far side. Now it's really dangerous. Oh, it's wide.
Zielinski, sorry. That was really close.
This was a very, very good chance. The best chance, arguably, since the free kick. But not on target for Enriquinho. A good spell. But Katsupilla is able to survive.
Yeah, we saw very well. Even Zielinski have a great shooting stats and skills. That double touch is the main thing to why Enriquinho is using him on the right-hand side of the team.
20 minutes gone.
A chance.
Oh, that's really nice! Oh, Katsupilla!
Nippon scores and take the lead with a wonderful combination, Harry. And Enriquinho wasn't able to catch and drag back any of the defenders to block that disruptive movement of Robert Lewandowski. 1 goal up, Japan.
Well, it doesn't matter how many chances you concede, as long as the ball doesn't go in the back of the net. Katsupilla proving you can survive those types of attacks and strike first. It is the 33-year-old from Japan who finds the first goal of our console group stages. Sadly, too long, as you say. 25 minutes gone.
Just to say, Harry, no goals so far in the rest of the games happening simultaneously in between this Group A and B on console platform. When is Katsupilla finding more solutions in that packing the center forwards. And now is looking for Robert Lewandowski. Bastoni. Bastoni winning the header. Those long through, ladies and gentlemen, is so important to be aware not to concede that first header.
He is definitely a target man from those throw-ins. We've seen him with previous clubs, of course, be utilised to great effect in the eFootball Pro League. And he's in a very dangerous position here again. Couldn't quite decide which way Katsupia wanted to take that one, but here he is again to double the lead. And well.
Katsupia right after that fake shot control to open the angle to that finishing. Is this time Ferran Torres an impressive start for Katsupia at the World Finals. 2 goals up, and now it's the Brazilian who has to react as soon as possible.
Well, can he respond straight away, Henriquinho? The answer to that is no. 10 minutes away from half-time. Katsupia is up 2-0. One of 7 Japanese players at the World Finals.
Silence was made. Yeah. That's long balls. Completely different timings and intensity, in these console games compared to mobile. Even if the gameplay is pretty similar, it's completely different vibes that gives you the console games compared to mobile. So up to the fans at home to select what they prefer. But to be honest, all of them are really so fun to watch.
Henriquinho starting to pull forward with this Inter team.
Alejandro
Valde wrestle the defender out the way. And we're approaching half-time. Henriquinho has yet to find that important goal. He's had plenty of chances. Lautaro can't find his shot through the body of players there.
And Harry, to be honest, it's the perfect scenario for Katsupia. Playing 5 centre-backs, leading by 2 goals is completely perfect. He needs to survive this last attempt of Henriquinho before the half-time.
Let's see if he can. Henriquinho far side, played out towards the box now, but that will be cleared up the pitch. I think the referee will blow his whistle here for half-time. He will indeed, and Katsupia, thanks to 2 first-half goals, is entering the second half with a nice 2-0 lead.
Now completely he defers the intensity of Henriquinho. Once he scored the first one, Henriquinho started to not to find solution on the combination, and Katsupia started to dominate the game. Now it's a different atmosphere. Katsupia dominating the score, 2 goals up, and Henriquinho needs to find solution because Katsupia will stay defensive and try to throw some counters. So we'll see.
Well, second half now has begun. Henriquinho in the Inter Milan strip, attacking the left-hand goal.
Nice
needs
ball.
2 goals. That is indeed a nice
fake
ball.
shot,
And
super
that
cancel!
will just get him
Whoa!
a decent chance in the box, but it's not on target.
Wow, it was beautiful to see. Unlucky that finishing. Well done by Henriquinho with that super cancel. When we got the second goal, I think, for Tess. The Japanese leading 2-0 over Eshek in the first game so far on Group B. No goals so far between Mestre and Arsenal Style. As well, no goals between Real Fabiano and Zeus Romi.
Of course, we'll keep an eye on the scores all around the grounds between groups A and B.
Another corner kick for Katsupia. Let's see the set pieces. Maybe looking for Robert Lewandowski, maybe playing short. We'll see. Surely at this level, this kind of players has prepared something new to bring at the World Finals and surprise everybody. Looking for Ronald Araujo, quite open, winning the header.
Oh.
It's inside the box, the cross is the right. Crucial to block that cross.
Well, you asked for it there, Alex. And
When we got news in the second game. We got a goal. I think it's the Miguel Mestre taking the lead with Rafinha. We will come back later on. First, we keep going with that game. Henriquinho, Katsupia.
Nothing,
40 minutes remain, Still a lot.
Nothing from the training ground this time around, Alex. But Katsupia still on the charge. And, well, as you rightly pointed out, that 5 at the back formation for Katsupia is proving really difficult for Henriquinho to try and break through. This time it's doing really well. Oh,
What a
that's a good
save.
save.
It's
It's
still
still
on, yes.
alive, and there is that goal. It's the goal Henriquinho needed. It's Zielinski. There, right place, right time. He is the benefactor of the rebound. And there we go. It's 2-1 now.
Definitely. We can jump to the game Mestre Arsenal style. We have a great recovery by Enriquinho, only 1 goal down. So the moment so far when we got here, Mestre attacking with Ferran Torres jumping, got the double toss of Pedri. Still no, will be offside. Great.
Penalty!
Penalty.
Whoa.
It was shoulder charge over Pedri. That's why the referee get a goal with a penalty. Right foot, Robert Lewandowski for Mestre.
Well, it doesn't matter how it was awarded. It was converted by the Spaniard at his first World Finals. 2-0 over the Arsenal style now.
To be honest, I was confused with the faces of the players. For a moment, I didn't know who else was scoring. But yeah, Mestre's leading, I think so. 5 minutes before the halftime. And I think right after this chance, we will jump in back to the Katsupilla versus... Or maybe we can keep that full because it seems to be really difficult. We'll see. The free kick is Lamine Yamal, and the right moment not to get back on track for the Mexican. Lamine Yamal, left foot, and we'll see if something prepared. Look at that, 3 players together. They're preparing something. We'll see.
What's this? To come. Oh, that's lovely. That is lovely.
Good job. Nice try. And well done. Is back on track, Arsenal style. When we keep going, moving forward to the game 1, where Enriquinho facing Katsupilla. Already Katsupilla leading 1 goal up with 20 minutes remain in this case. So afterwards, after finish, we will move back to that Mestre Arsenal style. Oh, it's so interesting the start of the competition on console, Harry. A lot of goals. And nothing is decided yet.
Certainly not. Definitely not in this game, as Enriquinho has time on the clock to try and get himself a goal back. But giving the ball away like that to Katsupilla will just prove his demise in the long run if he cannot salvage
Nice
the ball.
shoulder charge. Brilliant shoulder charge by Enriquinho.
And for
That tool,
Katsupilla,
Harry, is
time
so
to start
good.
moving the ball further up, force these unforced errors, if you will. And now look at this. Almost poking his way through. Really nice try there. And Enriquinho, look at this green grass he can run into. Across the pitch now, Katsupilla has to concentrate here with his defensive work.
Oh, the fake shot,
still with the ball here, turning.
Oh, the second man pressure worker this time for Katsupilla. That's an advantage for 5 center backs. You can use that tool, that bottom, because otherwise with 4 center backs, I mean, you cannot really do that. Well done. Still on, 10 minutes left. Taking his time, Enriquinho is keeping the patient, Harry, even if he's losing. That's pretty good to see.
10 minutes left. Katsupilla, you can see, just forcing territory in his favour, trying to win those second balls. But Enriquinho, oh, that's a bit of a mistake. And well, it's a 4-on-4 on the break. Make it 3-on-3 now. As for Katsupilla, retaining possession is going to be so important. He's giving it away. Nice win back by Enriquinho. But again, it's Katsupilla just maintaining possession, and it's swinging back and forth like a pendulum here, Alex. 5 minutes to go, and we don't know which player is going to make less of a mistake here, because neither seems to want to keep the ball.
Right. Yeah, no, definitely so much time to decide what's going on in this last part of the games. And we move back to Mestre Arsenal style right after the halftime. Still the same score, Harry. Big pressure. These two knows each other really good. So it's a really battle between almost friends, let's say. But you know, at this stage, no one's friends. Everyone wants the same, the victory and the 3 points.
Of course, that world title is what all of these players are playing for this weekend.
Nice
Arsenal
ball.
style now.
Lamine Yamal, the pass, Szczesny. Mestre using Szczesny, which is barely one of the only ones using the Polish goalkeeper rather than Marc-André ter Stegen.
We are about to cross over the hour mark here between the Arsenal style and Miguel Mestre.
Just to
Mestre
remind,
2-1 up.
To remind Harry, Arsenal style is the only player playing with 3 centre backs. Also the same as Sheikh, the man from Iran. So yeah, pretty interesting, no? Many different ways of playing in these World Finals, and all of them are really good.
Well, a free kick here for Mestre. And you can see the players just, every set piece they get, the timer is ticking down. They want to make sure they get their routine spot on that time. Couldn't quite make the tactics work, but it's won the second ball. Oh, good
what
save.
A save.
Really big save there.
Ter Stegen saving Arsenal style after losing the ball that quickly.
Well, it's a corner here for Miguel Mestre. Swung in, headed away. It will come back at the Arsenal Styles goal. Elsewhere, Henriquinho looks to have one last chance in the Katsupia game. But that one, I think is about to see a goal, and indeed, it's a last-minute equaliser by Lautaro Martinez. Henriquinho from 2-0 down. Back in the game, and Katsupia knew he was mere seconds away from hanging on for 3 points.
Yeah, devastating result for Katsupia right after coming from that strong lead, 2 goals up. And that advantage will go out. And that will be the whistle of the referee. Great recovery by Henriquinho, saving a point on round 1. Yeah.
Katsupia's emotions,
It is
I
real,
think,
that
says
feeling.
it
It is
all.
real.
After losing that 2-goal advantage, it's really heartbreaking, especially here at the World Finals in your home country. Whew, that's a tricky pill to swallow. I'll tell you what, though, credit to Henriquinho, Alex, because he was 2-0 down against 5 at the back. We've all been there. It's frustrating to play against, but when you're at a World Finals against some of the best in the world, it can be near impossible to steady yourself. Henriquinho did just that and was able to salvage a point there. Back over to Group B, match 1 between the Arsenal
Harry.
style and Mestre, and it is the Spaniard who is still in the lead, looking to try and get a third here.
Well, crazy, hectic 20 minutes left in this Hispanic game between Mexico and Spain. Arsenal style, Miguel Mestre, that knows so well how important it is to take a victory in this game 1. It is crucial for the battle to those 2 spots to be in the day 2 tomorrow. We'll see now. Arsenal style that so well, he's really good on those set pieces. Maybe he's looking for Ronald Araujo, trying to switch the matchup, winning the header. Frenkie versus Frenkie. Is winning the header? No. Once again, the ball for Arsenal. Está quickly jumping, going to that challenge with Jules Koundé. No one wants to risk any single piece of chance in favor of his opponent. Substitution coming up. It's that time, Harry. It's that time. We've seen before between Henriquinho and Katsupia, nothing is decided until the whistle of the referee. And these 2 really know it in advance. Look at the
Tension
faces.
in the room right now is, well, comparable to the concentration on their faces. This is the remaining game still being played from this round of matches across Group A and Group B, so all eyes on the final 20 in-game minutes between the Arsenal style and Miguel Mestre.
It's like a final for these 2. They know it from before. So that's why that pressure on their eyes, on their emotion, on their feelings right now. Everything is to be decided in the upcoming moments. Mestre playing more defensive now, adding a second defensive midfielder, like a 4-2-3-1 to try to save the score against someone as Arsenal style that from the very beginning he's playing 3 center backs, going all over for it. So we'll see if he can, overcome that strong 2 lines Mestre is putting right now on the match.
Well, all the while this ball stays in play, that timer will tick down and be in favour of Mestre.
He holds that
Oh, look at
goal
that.
to
Heel
1
trick.
lead. And 3 points to open your campaign is so important. His first Konami World Finals. What a way to start if he can hang on.
It is crazy. A player like Messi that we all know very well from a long time ago, from his years on the FC Bayern Munich. And now here at the World Finals, finally. And obviously this kind of player doesn't need many appearances, Harry, to be fighting for the World Championship. Well, we'll see. Still time. Messi with the clear, trying to gain some time, forcing some headers. And this quickly Arsenal style Stelik running forward, hype up the pitch. Is Pau Victor not the right person to give you those passes, that you need at that point?
Oh, nice play out the back here. As Mestre's trying to shield the ball, but that's a good win back here by the Arsenal style, and I think he knows it. He's starting to put a bit of pressure down this left-hand side. Wants to switch it instead, but, well, Mestre, that's really nice. That is beautiful.
It's working.
And it's knocked into space, and, well, we're in the 90th minute now. Maybe a missed input there from Mestre, but we'll see how much time is added on. 3 minutes, that's more than enough for the Arsenal style, but he needs to try and break down
that
this Mestre midfield.
It's all about to gain time. To keep the
Back
ball
to Mestre
running.
here again as well. The final of 3
And to save the
minutes.
score. Will be the last
added
one.
on.
The last one. He needs to win the header. Still one more for Felik, for Arsenal style to get on
go
track,
forward.
to fight for a draw. It's Petri! Nice
it's
defense.
away. And it is 3 points for Mestre. He wins his first game in his very first World Finals. That will feel very good to get on the board in your first match.
Never disappointed these kind of matches, Harry, between these two. Arsenal style, Mestre. Really tough to face each other in first game, but at the end, the Spaniard taking 3 points, really valuable for his chances to go through.
Absolutely, you may well have seen over my shoulder as well a show of sportsmanship between the two there. A handshake after what was a dogged game.
Definitely.
They were going at it there on the stage, and it was a really closely fought contest there. Just need to ask you, Alex, having played with Mestre so often, it's strange, isn't it, to think that this is his first World Finals. Knowing him as you do, you know any tournament he's in, he's capable of winning. Is this tournament any different, or could we see him potentially be a world champion?
Well, if there is someone with determination to be capable to be right here, it's him. No, definitely. He doesn't need that much to win their game. That's a great thing that he always had from before. He was looking for this opportunity for so long. He finally get it, and I'm sure he will try to approach it. No, it's still early in the tournament. He still have to play against Tess, a Sheikh. But great start for the Spaniard. That those 3 points was massive, and he made it. So well done.
And of course, elsewhere we saw as our featured match, Henriquinho taking on Katsupia. Katsupia was 2-0 up and was seemingly in control. All it took was a second half goal for Henriquinho to start to believe again. And then, having scored that goal, he was able to get a last-minute equaliser. For Katsupia, what does that do for his mental? Having conceded at the very last. I mean, he was seconds away from 3 points.
I mean, this is part of the job. If you want to be a champion, you need to overcome a situation like that one when things are not going properly for you. Katsupeya did an amazing job, but the second half somehow wasn't able to survive that high pressure that Henriquinho put over him, and that say a lot about Henriquinho. He's a truly champion, a lot time in the scene, playing World Finals since 7-8 years ago. So he's back here. I mean, he has the hungry to become world champion. Obviously, everyone wants the same, but great recovery from Henriquinho, and that valuable 1 point, it is really important, seeing how everything started.
Yeah, we've seen it be the difference maker earlier on, of course, on the mobile group stages. It can be so close that a point can be what splits very closely contested groups. Elsewhere, we saw as well Tess taking on Ishak. I believe the final score there around 2 or 3-0. I can't quite remember exactly what the result was there, but Tess,
a great victory for Tess.
Seeming to be hitting the ground running on home turf. he's going to be a tricky one to beat. Axe, Tess, Katsupiya, all these Japanese players. Of course, the reigning world champion, Maya Geka, how can you forget?
Later on, yeah.
All so difficult to beat.
No, definitely. I mean, from one side, we saw two clear victories of once Tess and the tough victory of Mestre over Arsenal Style. And then Group A, 2 draws, the 2-2 of Enriquinho versus Katsupiya, and then the 0-0 between Real Fabiano and Zeus Romy. So that means that Group A completely keeps the same as before, 1 point for each, and everything to be decided. But yeah, it's just the beginning. Yes, I recommend to take some popcorns, coffee, wherever you are in the world to enjoy this World Finals, which seems to be only the beginning of what is coming up. That's, it's popping up. It's popping up, a lot of goals and a lot of drama, for sure.
Yeah, drama all over the place. Of course, we're celebrating 30 years of eFootball this weekend, so 2025 is the year to be crowned world champion for one of these players on console. Of course, 16 of them qualifying, only one can be the world champion this year. We can take a quick look forward here, Alex, at our next round of fixtures, and well, I can see one that is making my mouth water over in Group B. We'll start with Group A. Enriquinho taking on Real Fabiano. Katsupiya will be versing Romy. But the pick of the bunch for me is Tess against Mestre over in Group B. That is some fixture. Rounding out Group B, Ishek versus the Arsenal Style. Don't underestimate that matchup. That could be a defining game for both of those players, looking for points in that group.
Yeah, we saw before that coming from a loss is difficult to deal with, and especially Arsenal Style and Shade need to prove it why they are here at the World Finals and take the 3 points. Yes or yes. And about Tess and Mestre, I'm wondering if going to the stands to watch the game or still here with you, Harry. But definitely that game, it will be so fun to watch.
We have the best seat in the house, Alex. Why would you want to move from here? Of course, yeah, Tess versus Mestre. That's two of the most technically gifted eFootballers going up against each other in the group stages. Could easily be a world final.
Definitely. It happens also on mobile, and then we were surprised when we were talking about Juninho Choncata. Choncata went out of the group. Everything is to be decided, especially this Group B. Even if you are Mestre, he did a great statement beating Arsenal Style, a potential favorite of this group as well. But you need to beat also Tess if you want to secure your spot at the quarterfinals. So, I mean, nothing is obvious to decide. Minimum 2 victories will secure just for the World Finals. And Harry, we have seen before Pashak, the Ukrainian guy on mobile, leaving the competition with 6 points. So group is always group stage. Be calm. Everything need to be decided at the end of the round 3.
It goes to show you.
Calm, so
2 wins might not be enough here.
No,
that's how high the level of competition is this year, Alex. It's higher than it's ever been.
Totally. So, I mean, everything is to be decided. Then the Group A is really interesting. Like that game, Real Fabiano, maybe not many people knows him, but he's a really good player. He's coming back from France. He's double nationality with mixed Italian, mixed France. Born in France, representing France in front of Enriquinho. It will be a massive match. Quite technical. We will jump in between the Tess Mestre during round 2 and Katsupiya Romy, which another interesting match, especially because the situation of the group, who wins seems to be in a really nice position before the round 3.
Most certainly. It's worth remembering, of course, this time last year was the 2024 World Finals, and Real Fabiano was there as well. So just going under the radar a little bit is the man with the dual nationality. He's second consecutive World Finals. That is so difficult to do. I'm trying to think across the board who else was there last year, outside of Maya Geka, of course. Not many. That's how difficult it is. Of course, Axe making a consecutive year as well. It's really tricky to do so because of how cutthroat the format really is.
No, definitely. Even with the lack of opportunities in terms of eFootball competition coming up lately in Europe, he is still on top. He's still at a really high level. That's why he qualified again to the World Final back-to-back. And yep, today is still another proof of him. If he wants to stay in the scene of eFootball esports worldwide, which is making a huge statement, achieving a great result at the World Final that potentially could give you a potential contract with a future esports club and to have a career which all these players want to.
It could be life-changing what happens here at the World Finals. Let's head over to the stage, hear from our fierce competitors, the stars of the show. Not talking about Sugiyama and Kate, of course. I'm talking about our players. Guys, over to you.
Yes, certainly not me and Kate, hopefully. Anyway, thank you, Alex. And of course, thank you, Harry. First of all, we'd like to have some words from Katsupiya-san. You know, a dramatic gold concede on 93 and 48. Let's see, let's hear what he has to say. Katsupiya-san, お疲れ様です。Okay, can you follow with the mic? Thank you.
Thank you.
正直、今のお気持ち、93分48で、ね、2-2に追いつかれたところもあると思うんですけれども、そこまではご自身の中では予想範囲内のゲーム展開であったりとかしましたか、お気持ちを聞かせてください。
そうですね、まあ、ゲーム内容も、まあ、先に2点取って、であとはもうクローズするだけだったので、まあ、甘えたなって思います。
You know, I scored 2 goals ahead. You know, all I had to do was keep the lead. But you know, I think I took it way too easy. You know, so I'm a bit angry with myself, really. I want to ask Katsupiya-san about his not just his physical, but his mental condition too. Let's have some words from him then. Katsupiya-san, 実際ね、実況のね、ハリーとアレックスも気になってましたけども、あのタイミングでゴールをね、決められてしまうっていう気持ちで、その次の試合でもこれは持ってきたくないですよね、この思いっていうのは。
まあそうです。まあ切り替えて次の試合に臨みたいと思います。
切り替えの方はどうですか？うまくいきそうですか？
はい、大丈夫です。いけます。頑張ります。
Absolutely no problem. You know, I'm already thinking about the next match. So what happened has already happened. But yeah, I've got my heads up high. Okay, Alex, over you too, man.
Well, we are here with Enriquinho, first in Portuguese and in English. Enriquinho, parabéns pela prestação. Eu acho que faltou isso prima partida com esses 2 gols. Para você, o que faltou lá?
Acredito que eu comecei jogando bem. Eu tive 2 oportunidades para fazer o primeiro gol. E na primeira que ele teve, ele fez. Ele aproveitou bem. E logo em sequência, ele fez 2-0 muito rápido. Mesmo eu estando bem na partida, eu estava com o placar muito atrás. A gente sabe que é difícil voltar num jogo assim, mas eu tive a cabeça boa, porque eu sabia que eu estava desempenhando um bom futebol e consegui empatar. Então, 2 mais 1 melhor.
He was quite impressed at the first chances of Katsupiya, who scored the first 2 of them, and that made an impact on the game. But then he's confident in himself. He came back running a good pressure over him, finally getting a point, which is important for him. Para próximas partidas, mentalmente, como está você? De forte.
Tô bem. Joguei bem o primeiro jogo, então estou confiante. Agora é mostrar novamente o mesmo estilo de jogo e buscar essa classificação.
I was asking about his mental strength right now after a tough match against Katsupiya. He's still confident in himself. He's really looking forward for more and more. He seems solid, forte, as he said. And yeah, looking forward to see upcoming games of the Brazilian, which look good today.
Super stuff. Then looking forward to both Katsupiya and Henriquinho's forte really blossoming. Thank you guys, and good luck with your next battles then. Cheers. ありがとうございます. Thank you to you too, sir. Okay, can we also have some words from Mestre? Possibly then? Is he with us? Hello, sir. Really massive, big congratulations on your win. Tell us how you feel right now then.
Yeah, happy. Still focused. 2 games to remain to finish the group stage. That's what it matters. I got the 3 points, but let's move forward and get more points.
Now, so tell us, how was the Arsenal style as a good opponent then?
I mean, he's an excellent opponent. I've played him many times. I wanted revenge from our last tournament. I got it, but I'm sure he can come back stronger. I hope we can both pass the group stage. But yeah, now focus on to the next game. That is what it matters.
One last word from you. We were just talking about the forte, the strong point of each player just ahead, and just between the Henriquinho and Katsupiya. How would you describe your forte to be?
I mean, I think I'm all about skills, trying always to play that yoga bonito that people like, but sometimes you just have to get the win as I did against Arsenal Style. This is competitive. What it matters is the result, and it's what we do, what we did.
Yeah, show us more of that Joga Bonito then. Thank you, Mestre. And may I have some words from the Arsenal Style too? How did you feel facing up to Mestre? Did you enjoy that match?
Yeah, it was a pretty tough match. I think I had a pretty clear chances to take the lead early, even before the match was on stream. But I mean, these are the kind of matches that can go either way. Now the mission is pretty clear. I have to win both matches, but I'm still in. But let's see.
I'm feeling your confidence and your vibes pretty high, man. You feeling good too, right?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. I mean, in these kind of competitions where everybody has a super high level, you can lose some matches and you can win next one.
You're used to fighting and playing on the global stage, but how is Japan and Tokyo treating you this time round?
I mean, this is my third time in Tokyo. It's treating me well, just as every time. Thank you guys, I appreciate it. And yeah, let's see what can come for me.
Good luck with your next match then, sir. Thank you very much. Let's big up both Mestre and Arsenal Style then. Good luck with your next games then. Thank you guys. Cheers. Thank you. Right, let's recap with our results then. Let's have them on display. Okay, so the console, we're proud to give you the result for Group A. Henriquinho and Katsupia up on number 1 and number 2, but Real Fabiano and of course Romy. They had a scintillating but scoreless draw, and this is how it stands for Group A. Over to Group B. Thank you. So this is how things have evolved, Kay, with Group B then.
With Tess with 3 goals there, that's a wonderful start. But with Ishek, there's always a chance to bring it back in the following games.
Sure. Of course. Our hearts and our eyes transfixed on our next battle. Good luck to all then. Okay, so here we go. Let's keep on rolling then. Let's move on to our next matches. Harry and Alex, over to you. Take it away with your magic and flair.
Thank you so much. We don't know how to do anything else, do we, Alex? That's all we know is magic and flair. But thanks to Sugiyama, Harry, and Kate, of course, on the stage. Great to hear from our competitors. They are what it's all about. Here is how the groups line up so far. Henriquinho and Katsupia, thanks to their goals scored, are in the driving seat in Group A, but all 4 players tied on 1 point. Over in Group B, the Arsenal Style and Ishek, no points to their name so far, but it's the 2 I think we'll primarily be focusing on for our next match, Alex, that are in the real hot seats over in Group B. It is Tess and Mestre, and they play each other next. Wow.
It's the game definitely to watch this round 2. Tess, which basically is where I believe his competition starts now, facing Mestre, both winners of game 1. Mostly, I believe everyone here on the stage want to look for the country-made Tess facing Mestre at this stage. And seems to be everyone at home as well. Great match so far. Tess to come up from losing the final in a China Invitational a few weeks ago. He comes in a really good shape. So let's see if he keeps that pace, that rhythm, and can overcome Mestre, who just came from that strong and important victory over Arsenal Style, which now has to somehow win and beat Eshake in this game too. Look at the prediction, Harry, what people say.
Ooh, okay, a lot of love for the home man. We will see if he can pull through. Of course, we saw elsewhere over in Group A, we'll see Henriquinho take on Real Fabiano, Katsupia taking on Romy, and then here in Group B, Ishek versus the Arsenal Style. But our featured match, the one we will be keeping our keen eyes on, are these two of the highest level players in all of eFootball, ready to go head to head in the group stages. There's so many things that speak to how high the level is this year, but the fact that these 2 find themselves in the same group, I think says more than anything.
And mostly than the pressure is a good test for both. Like they both have the aim to become world champion, and having that test at the group stage, not test. I mean, it's really important, no? Just to see yourself compared to the rest, no? Because I mean, then you need to try that everything you plan from home, from your practice, your formation, your game plan, your set pieces are working, and this is the perfect scenario for them.
It really, really is. Of course, we are so used to seeing Mestre throughout the eFootball Pro in Europe. Tess, someone we don't really get a lot of exposure to until this eFootball Championship Open format really started to shift towards the club events, because then we started to get more exposure to Tess, and all of a sudden, I know you knew Tess for some time, but myself, he turned my head almost immediately, and then this year qualifying through
It's really fluid. He's dribbling, he's really fast. He's really skillful. Maybe defending is his pending task, but attacking is wonderful to see.
He is one of the top tier talents we have throughout all of eFootball. So we'll see if Mestre or Tess can come out on top. We're underway here. It is Mestre in the away Barcelona strip, attacking this left-hand goal in the first half, taking on Tess in the home strip, defending first.
Nice run by Mesterberg, well defended by Tess with that great card of Jules Koundé. Ball for Tess with that long through that we'll see if he plays short or long. Just to start of the game, we will keep jumping on as well in the game. Real Fabiano, Enriquinho, when we got a goal as well, we keep come over. Is the equalizer for Real Fabiano, 1-1 right after 5 minutes.
Whoa.
It is simply crazy. Great match so far, and everything to be decided also in this Group A.
These two quite clearly coming out swinging, so we'll be keeping you updated throughout. And yeah, you're right, Alex, we should go back to our featured match, as it looks to be Mestre on the hunt for the opening goal over here in Group B.
Wonderful. Gets ready for see a lot of fake shots, super cancel, dribbling between these two.
Here's Mestre on the ball, tackled well by Tess. His defensive work goes under the radar, I feel, Tess. Really impressive, the 22-year-old.
Look how wide it plays the wingers of Tess. We'll see if that Mestre can approach by the center to get some superiority.
Oh, nice footwork inside.
Nice ball. Oh, better block. I think it's Ronald Araujo.
So here comes the corner here for Mestre towards the front post. Oh, it's perfectly delivered.
Perfect execution by Miguel Mestre with that corner kick. Is Ronald Araujo for take the lead for the Spaniard. Great start. Set pieces, ladies and gentlemen. We've seen from mobile how important it is at this stage. Both using Cristobal Buena long ball counter, mainly for console, as most of the users on these World Finals.
So the opening goal between these two in our featured match goes towards Mestre. Tess venturing forward now in response. Who can he find? Is there a clinical piece of work here in the final third? Where is this ball bouncing? Only as far up the pitch as Mestre allows it to.
Really also important goal by Katsupilla. Katsupilla 1, Romy 0.
Tess into the box here. Can he find the man on the back
Pedri
post?
with the header, saving Mestre. And seems on the chance for Tess. Rafinha looking for someone, Lamine Yamal with the number 10. As you see, guys, the game is up to date with Lamine Yamal wearing the number 10 jersey.
Nice footwork from Mestre. And
Oh,
that's a lovely ball as well, and the control's not bad.
That R3 control from Mestre is simply clinical. Wow, what unlucky at the ending, but wow, what a control. And now the response, eh? This game is having an active pace. Oh, Tess missing that pause.
Had a real opportunity there, Tess. Almost immediately trying to reply in kind. But now Mestre just seems to be working his way up the gears.
Oh, the pause is still
frame!
on. The block.
And the block saves Tess. It will be a corner, but he's on the ropes. We knew this would be some game. And I'll tell you what, Alex, there's another game going on at the moment that we said there might be a fair few goals in. Look at the score after 30 minutes between Raul Fabiano and Henriquinho.
Oh, look at the mistake.
There could be more goals in this one yet. Here comes Raul Fabiano, but that was defended by Henriquinho. 6 goals.
Where are the defenses on this game? Even more goals than on mobile so far.
I think this is the highest scoring game we've seen of the day so far. And we're still in the first half. Now Fabiano wanting to extend his tally. I love these types of games when you get two of the most attacking-minded players going at each other, seeing, okay, who can score the more goals between us two?
Oh, look at the control. Oof, high pressure from Marcos Thuram, from Henriquinho. That once and again, 2 goals down. Second game in a row, Harry, which is Henriquinho, is losing by 2 goals. So maybe he's the man of the comebacks, or maybe not. We'll see.
Raul Fabiano looks to be very, very skillful here. It's moving, zipping across the turf nicely. But 5 minutes until half-time. The only thing that matters is that scoreline. As Raul Fabiano wants to prove that his second World Finals in a row is not a fluke. He wants to go one better than last year. He wants to make it out of the group stages, and he's well on his way to doing so with the scoreline as it is. Back over to Group B, though, as half-time is looming. Mestre still holding that 1-goal advantage. But Tess, he wants to equalise right at half-time. Who can he find? A couple of Blaugrana shirts to try and choose there. Which way has the referee seen this one?
It seems to be a simple way to regain the ball, but that intensity for Ronald Araujo is getting a word with a strong and important free kick for Tess, the Japanese. Set pieces. So let's take a look.
Seen some good routine so far. It's played short, this time inside with a controlled strike, but just a clearance up the pitch. We'll see the first half between these two end. It is Mestre 1, Tess 0 in our featured match of Group B. We said it would be technical, it was close, but so far, after 45 minutes, it is Mestre who is in control by just 1 goal.
It seems to be difficult to predict what's going on because these two are really skillful. Every single time they are putting the others in over the limit, but somehow Messi is going in a really nice spot. Let's see, he needs to keep the composure because Tess is coming with everything he has. So we'll see how both start getting into the second half with Mestre leading, but nothing decided yet. Meanwhile, Raul Fabiano still leading 4-2 over Henriquinho in the Group A.
Second half underway, it is Mestre. Oh, Mestre!
What a ball from where did it come from? Super precise. The Spaniard surprising once and again Tess. 2 goals up. And that's a massive, massive, massive shot right now in this game too for Tess.
No time to admire his handiwork. That pass was from the heavens by Mestre, right on the money.
That was close.
The referee saving Tess's skin this time. But he is on the ropes at the moment, Tess.
We heard a goal in the side matches on Group A. It was the 4th. It's Romy 4, Katsupilla 3. Whoa. Crazy, crazy match as well. A lot of goals coming up in Group A.
Oh, Tess, this could be a big chance for him. And it is.
The response.
It's one taken delightfully. The footwork, the control. He's not out of this one yet.
A lot of goals coming up in every single game. Harry, I don't know where to look at. I need 2 extra eyes to analyze all of them. But well done by Tess coming up, getting back on track. Just 1 goal down and a lot of time to be played. Meantime, is Katsupilla 4, Rome 4 with no Mestre.
Katsupilla 4. It's 4-4 in another game. We're sat here with all 4 points of view of all 4 matches happening right now. Some of the scores you can see, this is the highest scoring round or heat that we've seen so far.
Yeah,
we've
so
seen 4-2, 2-1, 4-4, and 2-1 across our games.
To update the Arsenal style 2, a shake 1, and 20 minutes left in that game also from Group B. But now Arsenal style 3 scores once again. Important for the Mexican. An important goal so far to secure the first 3 points of the group.
Oh, important play here for Tess. Always
Tess,
beating his
eh?
man as well.
Oh,
that's
Tess Lamine
really
Yamal.
nice.
Well defended by Pedri with Mestre.
The footwork not enough that time. Now Mestre looking on the break. Perhaps he feels that 2-1 is too slender a margin. Nice switch of the plate.
Yeah, nowadays Mestre is playing 4-4-2, and that's opened the door for those passes. Ferran Torres! Nice combination, nice combo tricks, and super cancel back, well deflected by Tess, but still the pressure. Mestre, careful with that tackle. Save nothing for the ref. Look at the ball. It's Tess. It's Lewandowski. One-on-one. The finishing. No, Mestre.
Well, big read there from Mestre. He's probably asking the referee, hey, open your eyes, ref. You're missing a great game here. That was such a strong tackle. Absolutely no reason seen by the referee to bring it back over towards Raul Fabiano and Henriquinho. There's a chance for another goal.
That was a lovely set piece of the kick of the corner kick. Still 2 goals up Raul Fabiano. As remind for all of you guys, everyone in Group A has 1 point before this round.
Oh, Henriquinho!
Yes!
It's in! It is in! 4-3. Raul Fabiano still with the lead. But now that lead is cut down to just 1 goal.
Massive all of the games coming up, substitution, some fresh legs to try to make something different, to put some extra pressure. What a games we are having in this round 2 of the first 2 groups on console platform. Now the mistake over relaxed Henriquinho in that early build-up play, forcing him to clear the ball, giving back again the possession for the Frenchman, for Raul Fabiano.
Well, Henriquinho just does not know when to quit. Match 1, of course, 2-0 down against Katsupilla, managed to salvage a point there. And well, there's been a goal.
And what a
in
goal.
Our featured match, and has it gone the way of Tess or Mestre? We can take a look now. It is indeed Mestre who reinstates the 2-goal margin. So we'll keep an eye on that while the pause and the changes come in. Mestre 3, Tess 1. As for, that's a potential error there for Henriquinho. He still trails 4-3. Just 15 minutes left for Henriquinho in this home strip to A, not concede anymore, and B, try and find a way to get another goal under his belt. A reminder, this Group A, as Alex said earlier, everyone had just 1 point. Oh, and Henriquinho, that's lovely, super cancel left and right, that is sumptuous.
The man of the comebacks is here. Once again, coming back from 2 goals down, 4-4. And we will move on Tess and Mestre. 30 minutes left on possession. Tess 2 goals down. And that will be a great statement from the Spaniard before the round 3, if he's able to keep the score. But it's not over, it's Tess. Oof.
10 minutes left. Mestre is very close Very close
And we
indeed.
move quickly. It's Enriquinho attacking.
Oh, yes,
Enriquinho in
4-4.
front there.
Enriquinho was 4-2 down and now leads 5-4. Back over to Group B, Alex, as Tess is still trying to get some of these goals back on Mestre. But can you believe it? This is anarchy here at the World Finals in the group stages.
Amazing, simply amazing. Enrique Mesquita. Now it's 10 minutes remaining. Mesquita Enrique needs to save the score. Almost ending here. Mestre winning 2 goals up over Tess. Now Robert Lewandowski. Unlikely for him. He controlled with the back. And now the pressure. 4 minutes remain in this match. And as soon as we can, we jump in with Fabiano Enriquinho. But now the chance. No, we quickly jump in. Is Fabiano? No. A possession for Enriquinho. 5-4. What's going on? What a game.
What a game indeed. Mestre moments away from claiming a ginormous 3 points in Group B.
And also Harry, 4-4 between Katsupilla and Romy. Simply crazy, this Group A. A lot of goals, but all of them really, really, really even.
90th minute now. How much stoppage time added on here? I'd wager a fair few. Yeah, 4 minutes for Real Fabiano.
We got confirmation. Mestre victory 3-1 over Tess. Mestre will have 6-on-6 after 2 rounds, and seems to be Arsenal-style Tess to decide who will go over with Mestre for the quarterfinals. One of the last chance for Real Fabiano, winning the header.
There's one forward for him.
Is it chance? Marcus Thuram, no. One more for Fabiano. If no, can approach it now. Oof, it's not over. It's not over yet. Real Fabiano needs to send quickly the ball to the top. Look at that blown through for Marcus Thuram. Winning the header. It's Lautaro. The through ball. The finishing! The equalizer for Real Fabiano.
And the full-time whistle has been blown. Alex, what have we just seen? 10 goals! 10 goals! And Enriquinho can't believe it. Look, he's distraught. That is unbelievable what I've just seen. 10 goals, and they share the points.
All right, it is simply crazy. I mean, especially how mainly Inter Milan, how strong is defensively, and they have scored 10 goals between Inter and Inter. It's simply incredible. But the funny thing is Katsupilla has drawn 4-4 versus Romy. It's like, as these guys doing something crazy today, but after 2 rounds, 2 points for each player. That means round 3 is a massive one.
What is very, very funny is the fact that Enriquinho and Real Fabiano probably thinking, it's 5-5, at least I didn't lose, and hey, I have some goals for me in my favour for, you know, if there's a tiebreaker. The other game in the group was 4-4, so it means nothing.
Look, to be honest, even in a lot of World Championships, I don't know if we have someone with the data, but I don't single remember as well a group with all draw after 2 rounds. Like, no one has able to win a match. It's simply amazing. Now, we saw today on mobile, we will update later on what's going on in that Group B on mobile after everything was equalized, everything tied on goals, point, everything. After
split 3 players.
Yeah, crazy. So we'll see. I mean, can happen, I guess. From my notes, it's really impossible, unlikely to happen in this console group. But, well, that last match, it will be Enriquinho Romy and Fabiano Katsupilla for 2 spots on the quarterfinals. Wow.
I mean, I'm just trying to catch up to exactly what we just saw, because obviously Tess versus Mestre, that was our featured match that we were mostly interested in. Tess, I feel, defended really, really well in the first half, but once Mestre gained that confidence, you felt that it was never really going to be pried away from him. So,
I mean,
very, very impressive.
Also, I want to mention, I want to say apologize for the people that wasn't able to see all those goals from Fabiano and Yeah, sorry, and Enriquinho, but at the end of the day, the main game was Tess and Mestre. And those things happen. Look at the stands, Harry, after 2 games.
Just look at these standings.
2 points for each.
Truly, truly incredible.
Is Enriquinho on the top for the 7 goals score, Harry? Did you believe that? He's still on top after surviving those up and downs constantly today.
Same with Katsupia.
Right.
And Henriquinho, because they played out that 2-2 draw. Obviously, we're seeing them now at the top, but all 4 players.
But you know what? You know what? It's most likely to happen that drawing 3 games seems how the stands it is. You can qualify. If you are Enriquinho drawing the last game, unless one of the other games is winning, he's through. It is crazy, isn't it?
That is crazy. That is, I mean, I'm glad I'm not an admin or a referee because those guys are, in for some headaches today.
Definitely.
Definitely feel sorry for them. We saw, of course, Tess get unlucky. Mestre closing out that victory. 3 points, huge.
Securing
3 points.
And securing the spot for the quarterfinals, definitely, because Tess and Arsenal has to face each other in the last round. So in case one wins, Mestre is not secure first or second. But yeah, Mestre, the Spaniard, already qualified to the quarterfinals tomorrow.
Yeah, it's a big game, of course, to come up. Tess versus the Arsenal style. I mean, that is in and of itself a very, very interesting game to watch. And then, of course, we have Ishek versus Mestre elsewhere in that group. Group A is just nuts. It is crazy.
Definitely.
This all 4 players tied. So many goals going throughout, and everyone still within touching distance of each other.
Yeah, I mean, how many times happens when you are watching a football game between 2 super teams, and sometimes the games are not exciting at the same games, no? But at the end, you know, we try to move around, jumping between emotion, drama, and mostly are quite different games. Like I was watching the Real Fabiano Enriquinho, there was a lot of mistakes, and that was provoking a lot of goals. When Mestre and Tess, they were all super high killer games, all about to get something better that your opponent to not to predict rather than mistakes, you know what I mean? But at the end, you know, eFootball is the best from the best worldwide, and then so fun to watch. No one is disappointing in this competition so far. It's still open for many players. Only Mestre is already qualified.
Wow.
So we'll see. Coming up, round 3, fire will happen.
The final round of games. I want to know how these players from Group A and B are feeling. Kate and Harry Sugiyama are on the stage now. Guys, let's find out. Come on, because that was crazy.
Yes, crazy indeed. Goals, goals, goals galore. And on stage we have the formidable Real Fabiano with us. Mate, oh my gosh, literally, you were leading 4-2, and then he took you, it was 5-4, and you equalize with literally the last second. Take us through the story of this 90 minutes. How was it, man?
Alors,
c'est un match que, on va dire, j'avais en main pendant longtemps. J'ai fait l'erreur de prendre un but un peu trop tôt, mais après j'ai réussi à faire match nul à la dernière seconde, et c'est ce qui compte.
it was a hard match. First, I was leading, but then I had issues with my defense and I lost points. But at the end, I could equalize, and that's what matters.
Excellent stuff, really. Did you ever doubt the confidence that you have in yourself when it was 4-2, then 5-4? You can use the mic, it's fine.
Est-ce que tu as eu un peu peur au niveau de ta confiance et tout quand tu as commencé à être comment dire, mené
Non, je connais le jeu. On sait que le jeu donne et enlève. Donc je savais qu'en prenant le but du 4-3, ça aurait été dur de ne pas prendre le 4-4. Mais bon, j'ai eu la force de récupérer et de faire 5-5 au final.
So first, I was leading, and then I was caught bad, but I found myself like enough strength to come back and to equalize.
Excellent. Now, what can we expect from your final match for the group stages against Katsupia?
Et qu'est-ce qu'on peut du coup attendre de ton dernier match à venir?
Bah, j'ai qu'un résultat, donc c'est la victoire. Donc je donnerai tout pour gagner et j'espère le faire.
So I just want one goal is to win, so I will be focusing on that.
Well, good luck, my man. Formidable, man. Super stuff. Riyad Fabiano, thank you. Cheers, man. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
What an epic match that
Yo,
was.
man,
So
epic.
exciting.
Epic. My eyes were popping. Let's have Tessan on stage then. Let's ask how he feels after a grueling battle against Mestre. Tessan, Mestre 選手のこの試合に振り返ってみてどうでしたか？
そうですね、ちょっと自分の練習通りにいかなかったシーンが多かったので、そこはこう切り替えて3試合目に臨みたいなって思います。
So not everything went according to plan as his practices have been going very well. Let's have a couple more words about how, you know, he went through the match. He really looked as though he was enjoying it, smiling occasionally. さん、でも試合を見てると、なんか相手がメストレ選手がとんでもないスルーパスというかね、ディフェンスを真っ二つにするような神がかったようなアシストも決めたりとかしましたけども、それをまるで決められててもちょっと楽しんでるかのように見えたんですけれども、そのあたりはいかがでしたか？
そうですね、自分自身はプレーしながら楽しんでやってるのもありますし、結構こう驚いたシーンっていうのもあったので、そこはこう自分なりにうまく楽しくできたらなと思います。
I mean, he's talking to us how he enjoyed the whole 90 minutes, even if, you know, Mestre showed his skills and his beautiful through ball, which was absolutely godly. He's enjoying it, and he's like taking it to the next battle as the energy is like, you know, revitalizing him towards his next battle. さあ、なんといっても、the next match he's got to win it to get to the knockout stages. Let's hear some vibes from him then. でさん、まあね、本当次の試合っていうものが運命を分けることになりますけども、モチベーションを含めてちょっと意気込みを聞かせていただけますでしょうか？
そうですね、最後はやっぱもう勝つだけなんで、そこはこう何も考えずにまずは勝つことに集中してこう試合に臨みたいなというふうに思います。
There's nothing to think about. It's all about the victory. So all I got to do is do my thing and then get those 3 points, get that win. 皆さん頑張ってください。Good luck. ありがとうございました。ありがとうございます。Wow, listen, you know, just going back to that game, you know, Mestre's that ball over the top. Mestre, bro, that was insane. that was insane. It was beautiful. Let's have a look at the results again. Yeah, oh my gosh. The goals.
Wow.
Look at this.
My goodness.
This is absolute insanity. So Henriquinho, even after conceding that last goal, he sits on the top of the group and the #1 spot. Then we have Katsupia, then Real Fabiano, and then Romy too. It's all up for grabs. It is totally all up for grabs. That's Group A. Group A ありがとうございます。Group B 見ていきましょう。What's happening in Group B? Okay, Kate, this is the current situation. We have the Maestro Mestre coming in at the top at #1, and then Tess is on #2. But then we have the Arsenal Star, and the Arsenal Star and Tess have yet to play. And you have Ishak also in there too. So best of luck. You know, I just have a sneaky feeling that the goals galore might be just happening for our last game in hand too. But we'll find out about that in a second, yeah.
That's true.
Okay. So here we go. Let's pass it on over to our magicians. It's Ari and Alex.
Both on the stage. Alex, we are now down to our final round of fixtures across Group A and B for the console category. It is time to decide who, for console, is going to be our first qualified players for the knockout stages tomorrow. Here are, as things stand at the moment, Group A as close as you like. Over on Group B, one thing is certain, we will see Mestre. He is qualified no matter what. It will be a straight shootout between Tess and the Arsenal style. Whoever wins is through. But you rightly pointed out, Alex, if they draw, thanks to that superior goal difference, Tess would qualify. So the Arsenal style needs a win.
Definitely. Arsenal style who took the victory over Sheikh, but doesn't really show in that brilliant gameplay he usually have. Let's see if he, after that victory, he has some extra confidence facing the last fight against Tess. It's likely a run of 16, no, let's say, because that game, who wins takes all. The draw also in favor of Tess, but also focus this time on Group A because anything can happen. No one has secured their spot yet to the quarterfinals. Enriquinho, Zeus Romy, Real Fabiano, Katsupilla, and well, virtually right now, Japan putting 2 extra national players on the quarterfinal. Let's see if that keeps like that, because these 2 already haven't secured their spot. Interesting, pretty interesting to see everything showing up, popping up in the next and last game of this Group A and B.
It's incredible to think that we could see any 4 of the players from Group A, any 2 of the 4, I should say, into the next round. Nothing is certain, everything to play for everyone within this group. Our featured match between the Group A players will be between Enriquinho and Romy. Your win prediction from our viewers at home, 74% say Enriquinho, the Brazilian, will come out on top. Interestingly enough, it's our 2 club event finals representatives from this group going head-to-head. Enriquinho of Inter, Romy of Man United. Which way will it go?
I mean, let's suspect to Enriquinho to see if it's possible to take the lead. No? We ask him to please take the lead. Don't be yourself in that such a difficult position once again, please. Because I mean, I'm sure your fellow friends and family will suffer a heart attack to seeing you losing every single game, then reacting, then losing it again. I mean, so fun to watch Enriquinho nowadays.
For what it's worth, he did go ahead against Raul Fabiano at 5-4. So maybe, I mean, that was just anarchy, so maybe we can't read into that one too much, but also, moments away from kickoff between the 2 players, all 4 within Group A still alive, but our
here we go.
Match will be focusing on Enriquinho of Inter Milan against Romy of course, Manchester United. At Old Trafford, he did win that club event finals earlier on in the year, and well, to start things off, it's Enriquinho who scores first and puts the rest of Group A on high alert.
It seems like Enriquinho was asking and hearing myself. I asked it, he delivers, taking the lead, the Brazilian. Nice start, wonderful kickoff, and now the pressure for Zeus Romy with his 5 center-back tactic, which was really famous after his victory in the Manchester United club event finals. Even I was one of those fans using it on my online games. I have to say that formation works pretty well. But let's see if also at this stage as well.
Well, scoring early on, and he's broken into the box here as well. He's made it 2. He's made it 2-0. Enriquinho's making it certain.
When we got an update, the thing is that Katsupilla leading over Real Fabiano. But now Fabiano close to equalize, focusing to Enriquinho, Romy 2-0. And my goodness, again, another mistake for Romy, 3v2. Look at that advantage, Marcus Thuram, Enriquinho to secure a spot into already no. Onana, well defended. Some breathe from Romy, Harry, because look at that. Poor start so far from him when he needs the most in round 3. There is no more games than this one to perform, and that will be
that's physical.
The fault for Lisandro Martinez, and a great chance so far for Enriquinho.
Free kick. Enriquinho already 2-0 up here. Played short this time. And Romy, will he get some breathing room?
Tess have a score. Japan Tess 1, Arsenal style 0.
Wow. That's big. We still have 1 spot up for grabs in that group, Alex.
Another goal for Katsupilla. Katsupilla 2, Fabiano 0.
Oh, that's elsewhere in Group A.
Everything coming up so quickly in this game.
So as things stand, it's Enriquinho and Tess and Katsupilla, who, again, as things stand, look to be joining Mestre from Group A and B into those knockout stages tomorrow.
Yeah, to update as well for the Spanish friend, Mestre leading 3-1 over Sheik. So Mestre coming close to be the first player on console to make it perfect. 9 on 9 points today.
So Romy, chance for him to venture forward.
Oh, nice
one.
one.
That's really nice. That's really nice. And it's game on.
That's
Romy on the board.
Is not done. Still there, the chances for the Indonesian. Zeus Romy, only one goal down, ladies and gentlemen. It's not finished, it's not done.
Hoyland with the goal. Rasmus tucking it home for Romy. Just when you thought Henriquinho might be running away with this one and securing his place into the next round, Romy wants to make things very interesting.
Look at the combination, Marcos Thuram.
Whoa.
Looking the finishing, the fake shot, the super cancel! Master tricks by Enrique Mesquita. ¿Qué fue eso? Great one, definitely. 3-1, eh? That's really important.
Well, now he looks to be running away with it once again. I mean, 4 goals in this game, 3 of them to Henriquinho after 25 minutes. What is happening in this group? They are just full of goals.
Full of goals at the moment is in favor of Henriquinho at Katsupilla. With that, 2 goals up leading, they got right now into the mat 3. Mestre leading 4-1. As well, great job. When we got news, the equalizer of Arsenal is slightly mistake.
He's added another one. Sorry to interrupt you, Alex, but Henriquinho now up by 3 goals. It's a mistake by Romy, the clearance, the second ball, neither of them good enough. And that one puts Henriquinho 4-1 up.
No, definitely, you cannot concede goals like that, and Romy definitely scores one, concede another one, and that was massive, no, because 3 goals up for Henriquinho seems to be and a huge advantage, but to be honest, seeing how that Group B has been for the moment so far, I cannot rely on it. No. Chill, it's not done yet, definitely. We got a goal, Fabiano scores. Fabiano 1, Katsupilla 2, also in this Group A.
You said there was an equaliser somewhere else as well, Alex. I believe that's between Tess and the Arsenal Style over in Group B.
Yeah.
Those two vying for a place. A draw, not good enough for the Arsenal Style.
Right.
He will need a win.
Pretty similar as well. No, the case is on where Romy qualify is winning, and the same for Real Fabiano. They both need to win because the draw is on favor of Katsupilla and Henriquinho. Nice ball, eh? Pielinski with the through ball.
Well, Henriquinho putting so much pressure on. I think he's learnt from his mistakes somewhere else in this group, knowing 4, sometimes 5 goals just won't be enough. Always in search of more.
Nice shoulder charge by Henriquinho. Henriquinho seems to be a new person definitely in this game. Everything is putting into the game, is working so far. Great first half for him.
And it could be 5. Could well be 5. There's been a goal somewhere else between the Arsenal Style and Tess. But
and I will say, because the emotion is
approaching here as well. There might be one last attacker this half as Romy wants to try and get one back, but his play just not good enough that time around.
Well, the last chances now, the first half, it will be for Romy. Holland looking for Circe. No, Diallo, Circe. The pass back, the through ball up. No, seems to be worth it. And it's all about to be the end of the first half. More and more goals coming up.
Well, there's the end of the first half. between Henriquinho and Romy. It is a strong 4-1 scoreline.
Harry, why not to review a little bit the scores? Actually, right now, we got Real Fabiano 2, Katsupilla 2. So that means still the standing on favor of Katsupilla. Real Fabiano needs another goal to go through. Meantime, Henriquinho, as we saw, 4-1 over Romy. And then we move it to Group B with a surprise, because what a way to turn over the score is Arsenal Style leading 2-1 over TES. And
Wow.
Mestre keeps leading 4-1. So
that would be
Arsenal is
TES
in right now.
out as things stand over in Group B. That would be quite the shock. We'll keep an eye on that and give you updates as they come in. But second half underway now. Romy needs to start scoring goals. If he wants to survive this group, goals need to go his way. Can he start the half off with a goal? The answer is no.
We got 2 goals in a row. Is the equalizer of TES.
Whoa.
And also Katsupilla taking the lead. Crazy is going on here.
And that goal from TES, of course, would be good enough. That would be good enough to see him out of Group B.
Same for Katsupilla to secure 2-goal advantage, because he needs to lose to not to go through, and he's winning now 3-2 against Real Fabiano. In the meantime, now in possession, Romy, that the Calden finds solution to go through. Well defended so far by Henriquinho. The best game by Tons in this competition that we have seen from him.
Too physical, the challenge there by Henriquinho. Pavard into the referee's bad books. Of course, as things stand, we would see Henriquinho topping this group. And he's looked very, very good. And well, there's been another goal over in Group B, Alex. You were just watching that one. We'll just see if Romy can convert this cross before we go to that news.
I have just seen 2 super cancel in a row from Arsenal Style, scoring a wonderful finesse with De Jong, and I still reminding in my hair. 3-2 for Arsenal Style, and once again virtually qualified with that score, but still a lot of time to be played already. And TES, you know, Harry will respond.
With every goal that goes in that match, the players swap places as to who will join Mestre out of Group B. We'll keep you updated as more goals come in. The hour mark is approaching us very quickly here on the stage. Henriquinho, he looks comfortable here. Romy has not done nearly enough to threaten his goal. It's not been his day.
No, it's not. And completely the game is on the hands of Henriquinho, slowing down the pace of the game, because it's what he really wants to. Now the mistake could be the chance for Rasmus Holland, but nice header with Debris, securing the ball, gaining some minutes. It's perfect, simply perfect match so far for Henriquinho. That he doesn't lose the control of the game. He must be the winner of this match.
Henriquinho moving forward again. Look at that stunning cross in towards the front post. Just taking a peek around the grounds, of course. Mestre looking comfortable over in Group B. He's already qualified, looks to be on his way with a perfect record. 3 wins from 3. Elsewhere, Katsupilla and Real Fabiano now tied at 3 goals each here in Group A. That's a big one to watch. The other one, of course, is happening between the Arsenal Style and TES in Group B. As it stands, the Arsenal Style looks to be heading
But still a lot of time
out
to be
of
playing.
the group. 65th minute there.
And TES is so dangerous, Harry, you know very well. Impressive as well, this is the 3-3 between Fabiano and Katsupilla. Real Fabiano needs an extra goal to qualify. And still 12 minutes to be played.
For now, match 3 in Group A. The
Playing
corner
short.
here for Henriquinho. Yeah, just wants to make sure that Romy can't get his feet on this ball. There has been a goal somewhere else for now. Henriquinho makes it another one. Henriquinho making it 5. It is 5-1. And for the young man from Brazil, 24 years old.
He was looking exactly for that. He was trying to play sure, opening the defense of Romy, and just simply waiting the mistake or not to covering those inside line by Romy. Perfectly executed by Henriquinho. Take some notes, everyone at home. Those set pieces, cold marks, the differences between win or no your eFootball matches.
It's been a really classy performance from Henriquinho. Says he represents his father every time he plays. He's represented his father well.
Tess have equalized the match.
Wow.
The Japanese now virtually qualifying, but it's now the response of Thelig. No, 20 minutes to be played. What a match is so far. How everything is defined by little tiny details, Harry.
Sadly, with 15 minutes left, it looks in this match to be Romy who is seeing his season slip before his very eyes. Henriquinho has just been unstoppable. Unstoppable here.
So almost 3-3, Fabiano Katsupilla, 5 minutes left. 3-3 Tess, Arsenal style with 15 minutes left. Mestre keep winning 5-1 over Eshake, almost finishing. And here on the screen, Henriquinho 5, Romy 1.
It is a fascinating set of scorelines we have at the moment. 24 goals separating our 4 games. Henriquinho scoring 5 of those. It's been a high-scoring couple of groups, groups A and B. We'll see if they can continue that trend in the knockout stages tomorrow. Whoever it is that makes it there, as it stands, it's Henriquinho, Mestre, Tess, and Katsupilla. So the 2 Japanese players, the Samurais, as it stands, Alex, making it through and surviving the group stages. As it stands.
Silence, pressure, no one wants to talk here at the stage. Everything is pending in the last action of the game when Mestre has finished the game. 5-1 for Mestre over Eshake. And we'll see. 4 minutes remain on Katsupilla 3, Real Fabiano 3. But now is Henriquinho attacking on the right-hand side, kind of desperate a little bit. Fails Romy, not giving in a single action to get the ball. And with the aim to keep passing, keep running the time. Henriquinho.
Henriquinho. That is a clinic. He wants to make certain that everyone knows he deserves to make it out of this group.
And we got the end of Katsupilla 3, Real Fabiano 3. And that, if I'm not wrong, will mean Katsupilla will make it through the knockouts.
And Henriquinho wants to make it 7, and he will. It's 7-1. 7-1.
No, he played the best game so far in the most important moment, Harry, of the full competition for him.
And it's a big outlet of emotion from Henriquinho. Secures his place at the top of this group. He's done enough to best his adversary and qualify for the knockout stages. Sadly, this is where we bid farewell to Romy, qualifying all the way back at Old Trafford. It was April time, I believe. Start of April. He had a few months to prepare for the World Finals with Manchester United. Sadly, not enough. We're watching off your screens the
one of the last
final moments between Tess and the Arsenal style, and there is a goal, Alex. There's a goal, but who's it gone in for?
Yeah, it is Arsenal style scoring in the 93rd minutes, putting him the lead over Tess in the very last action of the game. Maybe one more for Tess will be the kickoff.
He's
Tess
got
needs
1
to
minute
score.
left.
If no, Arsenal style, the Mexican will make it through the quarterfinals, and it is Yes, it is. It is real. It's Selic, Arsenal style, making it through the quarterfinals. Wow.
Wow. Tess is eliminated in the group stages.
Wow. What
it's
a way.
Another club
to end the
event
match.
champion falling by the wayside. We're seeing live pictures now. The respect from Tess.
Always respect.
An incredible competitor. Unfortunate to be drawn into such a strong group. But the Arsenal style, wow. What an amazing group.
I mean, I don't know, we weren't able to watch it, but Arsenal, I think he was leading by 3-4 times, and every single time Tess responding, equalizing, and I mean, the level was really high. We said many times that Group B was so intense. Mestre said at the beginning, I know I have beat my friend, but I hope he's gonna make it. And yeah, he finally make it through. That's why we saw the celebration between Mestre and Arsenal style, because they left out a contender for this World Final, which is Tess. I'm sure we also congratulate him for an amazing season. Dear ex-Tess, he should be proud enough. I'm sure he will be back next season because he's still so young, and come on, have a talent, Harry, that I'm sure is capable to become world champion one day.
No doubt about that at all. I believe he's around, what, 22 years old, so his highs of his career still to come, still has yet to hit his peak, so we'll be keeping a close watch on Tess's career moving forward. But to recap what we've just seen, Alex, that was the craziest couple of groups I've seen in any tournament, let alone a World Finals.
It is good to have running two groups at the same time, because you make sure you have a lot of drama and action. It is true that mainly all of the groups today were decided in the last match, in the really last second. But what about the Group A? You know, everything tie on points before the round 3, and then the ones who were on top, Enriquinho and Katsupeya securing the spot for the quarterfinals. So all the Japanese fans, make sure you already secure a Japanese into the quarterfinals on the console platform. Congratulations, Katsupeya. Unlucky for Real Fabiano that with 3 draw, he will be out of the competition. And the lucky one that we were mentioned before, Katsupeya, with just 3 points, 3 draw, is good enough to qualify.
It's good enough at this level. And then, of course, in Group B, we knew Mestre heading into the last round of fixtures. Thanks to his 100% record was through. It was all down to Tess versus the Arsenal style, and we just could not have it any other way. A last-minute goal. A last-minute goal.
That's crazy.
The man, the Arsenal style, come through and knock out one of the best in the world. It's drama.
That's competition. That's competition. Now we'll have further groups in today. Group C and Group D is completely packed with title contenders as well. So ladies and gentlemen at home, this is not over. It's coming up some big games so far in the world scene of eFootball. We'll have back in a few moments big names, so I'm sure you're not gonna miss it. But yeah, let's keep an eye also on Enriquinho, the winner of Group A. We were interviewing him before. We saw him suffering a lot in the first 2 games, and somehow performing as it is, winning, topping the Group A in the right moment with that strong victory against a tough opponent, which is Zeus Romy.
14
look at
goals
that.
scored.
40. I mean, that's it, eh? He's the top scorer. If there is a prize for the top scorer, he's gonna make it 100%.
That is just an unreal. I'm not even sure that's up to date. I think he's scored 15, has he? I'm not too sure. I'll have to do the maths on that one, because he scored, what, 5-5 against Fabiano, 7-1 against Romy, and then 2-2.
Come on, Harry, you're gonna calculate better than the machine. Come on.
Listen, it's been a long day. It's been a long day, but he has scored that many goals that it's more than possible that he has defied the machines, Alex. What can we say? That's an incredible amount to score in a group stages.
And we are really having fun. A lot of hours, a lot of drama, emotion. But the most important, we are having the best from the best eFootball fans, players across the world. Joining today for the World Championship is only the first day. We haven't finished yet. Still pending the last 2 groups on console. We are still having the reigning world champion about to play against you know who? The 3 times world champion Ettore Janucci, making his return to the World Finals after 6 years what we weren't able to see him here. So what about that? And also some two big names, J. Victor from Brazil against Axe. That game on Group C. That will be ready to go. But first, Harry, please.
Yeah, there is a little bit of time that we have before we get to see Group C and D for console. For now, let's just round up and confirm all of the results over on the stage with Harry Sugiyama and Kate. Guys, what was that we just saw? What was that?
That was absolute pure madness, the drama. I mean, Kate, until the very last kick, the very last second of a game, you just don't know what's going to happen.
It's true.
Yes, I mean, hats off for the Arsenal man, but I mean, hats off also for Tess for, accepting defeat in such a gentlemanly manner too. Absolutely beautiful stuff. And on stage, I would like to let's have a couple of words from Romy too. Now, Romy, that was a very difficult match and right at the end against Henriquinho. But just looking back at your experience in these 3 games, how was it then?
Tadi pertandingannya itu lumayan sulit ya. Jadi bagaimana perasaan Romy sudah melewati 3 babak dalam pertandingan hari ini?
Perasaan saya ya terutama saya bersyukur bisa berada di panggung ini. Mungkin saya masih harus banyak belajar lagi. Saya akan mengambil banyak pembelajaran dari sini. Mungkin saya akan kembali lagi di tahun depan dengan yang lebih baik lagi.
Well, it has been quite a learning journey for me. But first of all, I'm very grateful to be able to be in this round here in Tokyo. So, well, I think the learning point is that I will need to practice more, learn more through this experience, and hopefully I'm able to come back again next year and do my best.
I mean, you've already shown us your skills this time round too, but what can we expect from you in the future? Not just locally, but on the global stage. A lot of stuff, surely, right?
Jadi untuk di pertandingan kali ini kita sudah melihat bagaimana skillnya Romy, tapi kita juga pengen tahu untuk selanjutnya bukan hanya di lokal tapi untuk secara global Romy ingin menunjukkan skill apa untuk yang berikutnya.
Kalau untuk ingin menunjukkan skill apa ya saya ya belajar aja apa yang nanti gimana cara bermainnya. Saya coba menonton pemain-pemain hebat lainnya yang mungkin gaya main mereka itu mungkin yang akan saya coba terapkan juga di gaya main saya gitu.
Well, in terms of what I would like to show next time, I think I will want to learn from all of these great players. So going forward, I will learn how they play, like their playing skill and style, and hopefully that I can also implement that into my skill going forward.
Excellent stuff. Well, wishing you best of all of luck for the future. And take care of yourself. Enjoy Tokyo then. Thank you, Romy. Cheers. Thank you, Romy. Arigatou gozaimasu.
What a wonderful attitude. I love that. Taking it, learning from it, growing from it. That's the best.
Totally. But we cannot forget in the Ishik too. Can we welcome onto the stage Ishik too from Iran? How are you doing, man?
Fine, thank you.
How are those 3 matches that you just experienced?
Can I take it?
Yeah, go for it, mate.
It was really hard. Actually, I was expecting that, definitely, because here is the top level. There is all the players, they are the champion of their mainland. So I was expecting that, definitely. But it was hard, definitely.
Of course.
Yeah, it was really hard. But I think next time I can be better, because this time I didn't know the rules, the policies. Like I was coming to this level with the dream team, and I didn't know I cannot use my own team and like these policies. But definitely next time it will be changed.
Now, mate, tell us your story, yeah? Excuse me for my ignorance,
Please.
But did you come up through a whole bunch of qualifiers in Iran, or how was it? And are you coming from Iran
No,
this time round?
actually, I'm really thankful you opened this conversation. Okay, I'm really appreciated. No, it's like 12 years. I'm living in Dubai, United Arab Emirates. Okay, but actually my main my main goal to come here, my target is asking eFootball to do something for players in Iran. You know, they love eFootball. They love. But there is no region of Iran in the eFootball. So, you know, unfortunately, I'm the first Iranian reaching to this level of game. You know, this level of, there is no Iranian before me do really high level tournaments. Okay, there was a small tournament, there was some Iranian, they win. But it's really important if the economy and eFootball makes the region of Iranians, okay? So I promise you, there is thousands of top players, which is I'm one of them. And if it's going to be happen, it will be amazing for the Iranian players if they can use the region of Iran in the game for next year. I promise you, it will not be only one person next year for the World Cup. And about your question, now everything is fine, alhamdulillah, thanks God. Everything is fine and it goes through well.
Excellent. Well, let us hope new doors to be opened and hopefully see you again on this beautiful stage.
Inshallah, definitely.
Enjoy Tokyo, my man.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Respect, man.
Same here. Thank you very much.
Cheers, man.
Thank you very much. Bye.
Hats off and respect to our friend Ishik then. Okay, let's recap with the results again too. Right, so it's been a fantastic display, a wonderful array of formidable skills, defensive and offensive too. But gosh, you know, look at that big 14 glistening at the top of Group A with Henriquinho. Like, you know, the second match when he conceded in the last second, he looked distraught, but he let it all out.
That's right.
You know, the force, the power felt big Starly. Then Group B, Mestre. Look at that, 9 points. Perfecto. Then, of course, the Arsenal style. I mean, we were watching the game from, behind the stage, and we heard his shout, man.
Yeah.
You know, he's made his way through. So it's Mestre and Arsenal star going off into the knockout stages tomorrow. Okay, let us progress then on to console match 4. Are you guys ready? Starting off from Group C. People, I am proud to present from Brazil, J. Victor! And next up, from Nippon, Japan, his name is Axe. And from Thailand, it's the formidable Jin Sui. And last but not least, let us not forget from Italy, Naples. Thank you, gentlemen. Let's have those fist bumps. Good luck. The massive best of good luck to you guys then. Ganbatte kudasai. Thank you, gents.
All right, and let's call up our next console group, D. And from Italy, Torito! And from Lebanon, we have Hama! And from Indonesia, we have Elga!
Good luck, guys. Yes. Excellent stuff. Listen, obviously the 2024 champion Maya Geka-san's out there. You know, a lot of people refer to Maya Geka-san as Maya Geka Sensei. But even the acupuncturist that I go to, he's a very keen eFootball player and calls him Maya Geka Sensei. You know. We'll see how, it's not going to be easy.
I know.
Because these guys, these other players, you know, they know their stuff. They can work their shizzle, you know.
That's right,
We'll be
that's
looking
right.
forward to it then.
Absolutely. Well, good luck, everybody, and I hope you all have fun.
Yes,
Meanwhile,
indeed.
Alex and Harry, why don't
Yep.
you go ahead and take it over?
お願いします。
Stage. That is some couple of groups there, Alex. That is just so many strong players all ready to duke it out. We just have 3 heats. 3 heats that remain between Group C and D to find our final 4 for the knockout stages tomorrow. I just feel so privileged in this position, and I know sometimes people say that, you know, being in this seat, but truly the fact we get to watch the likes of Maya Geka and Etorito go head to head. We have Axe and Jay Victor go head to head in the next couple of hours. That is just something special. Don't forget Elga. Elga is in that group as well. Let's take a look first at Group C. Jay Victor from Brazil, Junsui from Thailand, Axe from Japan, and Naples from Italy, rounding out Group C. Just what can you say about these players, Alex? They need almost no introduction.
Probably 3 potential world champions in this group. Like it's a tough task for Naples facing Axe, Jensui, or Jay Victor, but I'm sure Naples have something to say in this Group C.
Look at
wow,
this.
Wow, wow. And what about this Group D? The welcome back of Torito Giannucci, the 9th time appearance at the World Final right after 6 years. 3 times world champion, 4 times runner-up in the World Final, facing the reigning world champ Maya Geka from Nippon, and as well Elga Chor, the man from Indonesia, with a lot of international victories as well. I mean, with those, AC Milan is impressive and not underestimate for sure. The man from Lebanon, first time Lebanon has an appearances at the World Finals with Hama. Hama, who made an impressive performance in the regional online finals, defeating in the last match of the regional online qualifiers versus no one than Uzmakabil Walid Rachid Tevan, who was 1 game ahead to be here with all of us today. Wow. And I'm sure he will be back, a legend of the eFootball history on esports. Look at that! The schedule of the round 1, Harry.
This is almost cruel, Alex, that we have to choose between Jay Victor and Axe and Maya Geka versus Etorito. Elsewhere, of course, Junsui will kick off his group campaign against Naples over in Group C. Then finally in Group D, Elga. I feel he could go just under the radar here in Group D. Will start his campaign in what looks to be a Milanese derby there. AC versus Inter. We'll be keeping a close eye on everything going on over the next 3 match rounds we have. Only 4 of these. Incredible selections of players can make it to the next round.
Look at the screen.
Whoa, that's
4
a big surprise.
World titles in 1 matchup. Maya Geka, the favorite
Alex.
so far in this game, won 73% for the Japanese player over Torito Giannucci, the 20 years old man from Italy, Giovinazzo. It will be so intense match. And I please ask the production team, please jump in between these 2 matches, because we all around the world want to see this Jay Victor Axe and this Maya Geka Torito.
You know what this reminds me of? The 2 sides of the stage. It's old school versus new school.
Definitely.
Which is crazy to think Torito as old school. But Maya Geka from the old generation, almost the Pro Evolution Soccer era. versus the eFootball era with
It
Jay
is
Victor
crazy,
and Axe.
you know.
It's crazy to think about.
Maya Geka is 32, Etorito 28. Basically, Etorito is here from the first edition ever from the World Finals back in 2010, Palma de Mallorca, Spain, when he was runner-up with just 13 years old. And the story was made a year later on 2011 in Cont, Germany, when he became world champion, defeating Subaru, a Japanese, at the World Finals final that no one remember, but a Nippon result, runner-up at the World Finals 2011. Then after that, Etorito lost the grand final in 2014 versus Akis from Greece. Then lost the final against Gifera on 2017. 3 times losing the grand final, from then having his moment on the 2018 final against someone you know very well, getting defeated against Etorito in that World Championship final on 1v1 2018. And then Etorito, a year later, 2019, facing Uzmakabil in London with that victory of Uzmakabil. And since then, a lot of years coming up until he is here back-to-back at the World Finals for the 9th time in a row. And someone that in front, not need to explanation, Maya Geka, the reigning world champ at home soil, is simply the best game to watch today.
We've seen this story before. We doubted at times, it looked doubtful that we'd see Maya Geka after all of the club events and the open qualification routes through the World Finals passed by, and you check the player list, oh no Maya Geka. Then you see who's qualified through the EJ League. Who else but the man who won it after years and years of a storied career, won the World Finals last year, Maya Geka. So 2 world champions going head-to-head in our opening match. On the other side of the stage, again, in the other group C, Jay Victor versus Axe. I can't say enough how this is almost like the Etorito versus Maya Geka of the future.
It's the new generation, the most emerging 2 talents to become world champion one day. And everyone at home knows a lot about Jay Victor, Super Cancel, Double Touch, everything in action. He's really famous on social media as well. And Axe is the one who was won the latest China Invitational a month ago. So here we go. It's time to go. Group D, Game 1.
And we are underway. Match 1 in Group D. You are spoiled by the fact we get to watch Maya Geka controlling Barcelona against Etorito for AC Milan. 4 world titles between these two already. And it is Etorito for his first World Finals appearance in 6 years since 2019. Starting off strong here, attacking the left-hand goal.
Also later on, we will get into details of what was doing Etorito those years. That's why he missed a few years attempts. But now the chance for Maya Geka. Ferran Torres with the low cheeky pass to Lewandowski. The pass back, once again Lewandowski. Great block. Nice attempt by Maya Geka. We still go with the chance. It's Jules Condé.
Yeah, you won't see many missed opportunities between these two. You have to be clinical to win a world title.
Definitely. It's Etorito, Rafael Leao. The pass back, love to check it. Looking for Leao, great block. Definitely the main player for Ettore Giannucci, Rafael Leao.
Maya Geka far side, dispossessed.
Interesting so far to analyze. Maya Geka with that 4-3-3 with 2 wingers. Rafinha and Ferran Torres as a centre forward on the right-hand side. Now Frenkie de Jong joining the attack, sending the ball to Alejandro Valde with a stunning cross. Oh, what a save it was. Offside. Yes, offside. It was Fermin approaching it as a AMF. And look how well it went it from behind. Those the strong defense line is Ettore Giannucci putting on at the start of the game. Maya Geka missing that clear, giving the ball possession for Etorito with that long throw. That long ball looking for his main centre forward. No control so far at the moment into the game.
Bit of burst of pace here though from Etorito. Maya Geka's defensive concentration so far has been pretty important.
Really tactical game so far, to be honest. Everything will be decided after a goal. Maybe a goal will open up the game, but I think pretty predictable what is going on right now into the game.
There's 25 minutes gone.
We got the goal of Elgakor 1,
Oh, Torito palmed away, and it's come back to Ettore here as well. Inside the box now, can't find a white Milan shirt.
As well as Jinsui leading 1-0 over Naples.
So big goals around the grounds between these groups. Still 0-0 between both matches on the big stage. Torito would love to try and change that now as we go to Leo. Oh, manual save.
He catch it on time, the manual goalkeeper. Well done by Mayageka. It's so important to be fast enough before that shooting, catching that manual goalkeeper to have more presence. But now keeping, oh, look at that. Is Pedri helping, dropping back to regain that ball. Mayageka now is struggling a little bit to build up his play. Torito with some more initiative, but no goal score. We'll see now the reaction of Mayageka. Pedri with that long ball to Ferran Torres. Torito clearing a little bit the ball with some patience, building up his play, connecting passes. Looking good, Torito so far at the start of the game.
10 minutes from half-time. Mayageka, after defending for most of this half, now has a chance to venture forward.
Santiago Jimenez, the main center forward for Torito. Leao looking for Musa. Leao connecting forward. It's not possible. And it's now Mayageka leaving with the ball, with the right-hand side. No one to connect with Joel Conde turning around, surviving in that pass, cheeky pass. Is Pedri with the challenge against Jimenez, losing the ball. And then look at the ball. Is love to cheek with some way to run.
It's
love
dangerous.
to cheek inside the box. The double touch, the finesse.
Oh, it's over. Over the bar, deflected.
And let's see now the corner kick.
Torito with this corner towards the dying embers of this first half. Headed on, back towards him now. Oh, that's a venomous strike.
When we got the second goal, no, the equalizer of Hama, sorry.
Oh, Torre is coming through. 1-2, that is beautiful. And the reaction from Mayageka, I think, just says it all. What can you do? Torito breaking the deadlock, 1-0.
Great combination. Mayageka wasn't able to catch on time the right defender to drop back and block those passes. And will be the whistle, will be the end of the first half. Ettore Giannucci 1, Mayageka, the reigning world champ, 0. So there is some tough matches coming up in this game. We resume. It's Elgachor 1, Hama 1.
Wow.
We got Jinsui winning 2-0 over Naples, and we're still 0-0 between J. Victor and Axe. No goals. It seems incredible. No goals between these two. But yeah, it's real so far for the moment.
Of course, it feels like we've been waxing lyrical about the big names in this round in these two groups, but how could we forget, of course, Jinsui from Thailand. So strong in that Axe J Victor group. It's crazy to think that anyone has to go home after today, but that is the nature of competition. As we start the second half here, they swap sides. Torito in the all-whites, controlling Milan. Mayageka attacking this left-hand goal in our battle of the world champions.
And let's see the counter. Santiago Jimenez looking to the left-hand side. Is Rafael Leao with some room to have a face-to-face against Mayageka with a wonderful way to defend. Now quickly going forward, looking for Ferran Torres. Looks in that ball versus Tio. Love to cheek, one in a wonderful header. Another long ball for Torito. But seems no accuracy at all. When we go the halftime, Elgachor 2, Hama 1, the Indonesia leading once and again. Let's see if we got a response from Mayageka. Paulovic for Etorito, regaining that ball, quickly going over Santiago Jimenez. They're lucky on the side of Etorito on this hand side, looking for the through ball. It's no. Wonderful pass. It's love to cheek. Rafael Leao stunning the no goal! Etorito!
Well, the goalkeeper got a good hand to it, but that's just how much power was on it. It still trickled all the way through into Mayageka's goal. And 1 hour played, it's Etorito 2, Mayageka 0.
Another response,
The
Harry, look at that.
2024 world champion wants to try and respond
too long.
straight away. Just too much power on that pass.
How difficult it is to perform that no con for Etorito. Could be slightly lucky when Mayageka wasn't able to catch a block.
I think there's been a goal
It's been a goal.
in the J. Victor Axe game.
Both games now on substitution, some time to regroup mentally sometimes. So what's next? To what do with those subs coming up into the game? Pretty nice matches coming up in these last two groups of the day.
Well, in the other game on the stage, there has been a goal, and it's gone the way of João Victor of Brazil.
It is. J. Victor leading.
So maybe we'll get a chance to jump into that one at some point.
And now comes the attack by Mayageka. Jules Condé connecting with Dani Olmo, turning around, but yeah, Etorito was predicting that move with Tio. Etorito leaving quickly behind, looking for that. Chukwueze is not possible to. 23 minutes remain. 2 goals up for the 20 years old man from Giovinazzo, Italy. And we got the 2-2 Hama versus El Gacor.
This will be a Etorito corner. A nice ball roll. And then again, the powerful strike, forcing the deflection.
And it's 2. It's J. Victor 2, Axe 0. J. Victor, his first appearance, and seems to be on a good shape.
Another corner. As Etorito wants to try and pile on the goals. João Victor, another player who it's difficult to believe it's his first World Finals. Alongside Mestre, is looking good up against Axe. He will see him, João Victor.
That's say a lot, Harry.
Probably one of the strongest competitors he has to best within that group.
That say a lot how difficult it is to reach this competition, to be at the World Finals. It's not easy. When now we see the chance of Mayageka with Paul Victor. But great defense by Etorito. Mayageka is getting closer. That potential goal will completely put him with chances to fight for the point, for the draw. But so far, so good for the moment. The chance, the situation for Ettore. 2 goals up for the last 15 minutes of the game. It's not easy, ladies and gentlemen. It's not easy to get back to the World Finals back-to-back or a few times. Only a few players has performed well in different World Championship. Only three players have won multiple World Championships.
Oh, Mayageka!
Track. Wonderful finishing. Mayageka is scoring with just 12 minutes left. But look, there was room for improvement, and there is room to get back and fight for that really important point that could be in case it happens.
What a ball!
Especially Harry, because they are drawing. Elga and Hama, they are drawing so far at this part of the game with 20 minutes left. So really even everything in this start of the groups.
Now Etorito wants to get his 2-goal margin back, and just like that, he does.
This is Rafael Leao. Is a really difficult player to play against, and especially on the hands of Etorito. 3-1, really important to just calm down the chances of Mayageka that was getting their best minutes so far in this game.
3 goals for the 3-time world champion.
We have Gensui winning 2-1 over Naples, with some time already to be played in this first match. Same score with the rest now. We think we got the chance of Mayageka with that pass back, not finding anyone. They clear from Etorito. 2 minutes remain, plus the additional time. So let's see what the referee signs.
Well, elsewhere on the stage, I think Xiao Victor has just poked in his 3rd goal. It's
impressive,
3-0.
to be honest.
3-0 for Xiao Victor over Axe, the young Brazilian.
Brazil
Looking
always
very, very impressive. Imperious on the stage. Etorito wants to finish this one off with a flourish as well in stoppage time. But we could see Etorito here start off his first World Finals appearance in 6 long years with 3 points. It looks destined to be that way as Mayageka searching for a consolation. He may just find it here. Into the box he goes, but look at that read from Etorito. Perfect defending. The Liao hat-trick sees that man return to the main stage with 3 valuable points. Respect shown between the 2 world champions.
It seems like yesterday seeing Etorito to play at the world stage. Those 3 years from 2020 to 2023 where Etorito wasn't able to play the World Finals is because he was playing the eFootball Pro back in the days, clinching the victory on the 2021 edition of the eFootball Pro. So since then, he lost the chance on 2023 and 2024, but he's back today, and let me say, he's back of the origins, no? When we see now the last 5 minutes between J. Victor winning 3-0 over Axe in an outstanding performance from J. Victor. Wasn't easy. It was the main game so far of this Group C, and 3-0. Wow.
It is another impressive performance by J. Victor. How many times have we said that? Oh, Axe, oh, back to his teammate, but he cannot finish.
Craziness.
The composure to pass that one back. And I wonder whether or not that has just summed up Axe's game so far against J. Victor. Look at these 2 super cancels left and right. Oh, that's beautiful.
I mean, that extra pass is world class, because most of the time directly shooting is enough, but he was predicting that there is a chance, a percent to get saved that shot. Wow, these 2 players are really amazing. I wish to keep having them more and more games to watch.
If these 2 could play another round, we would watch it all day long. But the only scoreline and the only game that will count between the 2 is this one. J. Victor and Axe play out a 3-1 victory in favour of the Brazilian. Wow, those 2, incredible. I mean, we only saw 5 or so in-game minutes, but the skill level we saw between the 2 in that time, I mean, I think I saw about 5 or 6 super cancels within those 5 in-game minutes alone. So do not blink if you get a chance to watch either of those 2 play.
I know you very well.
The first heat is done.
I was taking some notes here because you know, I want to play football next week, and it's like, all right, which formation, what that they are doing. I take note about that extra cheeky low pass by Tex. I will try to practice on my ranking games next week. Anyway, great result, great action. We saw that under confirmation, Gensui was leading 2-1 in the last minutes against Naples. A great victory by Etorito over Mayageka, and the most impressive of all, that 3-1 victory by J. Victor over Axe. Axe, who came in a really, really good shape at, well, under Arsenal. Even he's really, really strong, and yeah, let's see. It's just the beginning, Harry. We can't conclude many things. 2 games remain, so let's chill, enjoy, and see what's coming up.
Of course, the first heat of fixtures is not often telling, is it? I mean, we've seen ups and downs and roller coasters across all of our groups, from mobile to console. But yeah, Mayageka. Let's talk about him for a second, because as you said, it's difficult to qualify for 2 world finals in a row. you get your most difficult game out of the way in the group now. Do you have a bit more confidence to move through the gears as you play against the likes of
Good question.
the other players within his group? Of course, Olga, Hammer, those two still waiting to play against Mayageka.
I mean, the best scenario for Mayageka is to see a Torito winning every single game. That will open the room to him to qualify or to have more chances, no? Because if Torito missed some games with all the opponents, Elga or Hama, that will make everything really complicated coming with a defeat against the Torito. So let's see. We'll have some artists over the table to discuss some stuff to us, no?
Yeah, let's find out exactly how the players are feeling after that round of fixtures. We have Sugiyama and Kate on the stage. Guys, take it away.
Yes, thank you very much. I would like to start it off by speaking to our superstar, Jay Victor. Super 3 points to start off with. And tell us how you feel and how was Axe as an opponent?
Yes, it's a great game. Axe is a superstar in Japan. It's the best player of Japan for me now. And yeah, in the first gameplay, I see I was so bad when start the game. I don't have a good defense, bad moves, and he have the first opportunity to score it, but I have little luck with 30 seconds. But after first half, I have more confidence. I have more confidence. It's a coming back for me, and yeah, I can play better. When I have the opportunities, I have 3 opportunities in the game, I score it. And yes, so happy with the victor, but yes, it's a great game.
Excellent. Now listen, you're heavily celebrated over in Brazil, but on the worldwide too. How does it feel to come to Tokyo and to show us your skills on a global stage?
Yeah, it's my first time in Tokyo. It's a beautiful country. It's a great city, and I love this. Now these days I am sick, so I can't try like a lot of food, but it's a great city. And yeah, I can put my skills in the second time and play my football and win the game.
Well, it's a great start. The best of luck with your next battle, man. Superstar. Thank you. Axe さんにもお話を伺いたいと思います。Let's have a couple of words from Axe too. Axe さん、J. ビクトルさんというね、スーパースターと対戦して、日本を代表して、厳しい戦いにはなりましたけれども、手応えも掴んだように見えました。ご自身のお気持ちを聞かせてください。
そうですね、もともと独特なプレースタイルでありますし、本当に波に飲まれちゃいけないなと思ったんですけど、試合の流れ悪く結構2点3点いかれたので、逆に次から気合入って2戦勝てばいいだけなので頑張っていきたいと思います。
Yeah, so he's just given some compliments for Jay Victor, saying he's got a very, very distinctive individual groove about him. And, he just took me apart, not just with 1 goal, but with 3. But I need to refresh myself and move myself mentally and shape up to our next battle then. Let's ask Axe about what he can give us with our next round. Axe さん、実際、次の戦いに向けて、気持ちをリフレッシュできると思いますけれども、どういったプレーで、魅力を見せてくれたい、そして皆さんの心を掴んでくれたりとかしますかね。
そうですね、やっぱり僕自身本当に楽しむのが一番だと思っているので、楽しみつつ本当に2戦絶対勝てるように頑張っていきたいと思います。
Of course I've got to win, but it's all about enjoyment. So yeah, let me do my thing. Give it up for Jay Victor and Axe. Thank you guys. ありがとうございます。Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you. And next up, we would like to welcome onto the stage Etorito and Mayageka too. Thank you guys. Thank you. So first of all, I would like some words from Etorito. Etorito, welcome back.
Hello everyone.
How are you feeling?
I'm happy to be here in Tokyo. I was here in 2018, so it's a pleasure for me to come back here. And yeah, I'm happy, of course, because of the win and for the tournament organization. And here we are.
Tell me how important it is to get those 3 points for your first match.
It's always important for everyone to win the first match. Because you become confident, and after, because of course in the leading you become first or second. It depends from the match. And so yeah, I'm happy of this. I have to work in the second match and try to win and the group.
You're a triple champion on the global stage, but you faced Mayageka-san, who was a champion from last year. How was he as an opponent?
I know him since long time. We played from 2017. We stayed again in the same group of World Final 2019. I know him very well. I knew that it was a hard game. Even his defense was really strong. So yeah, I won and I'm happy about it. But I'm sure that he can come back stronger because he has the mentality for it.
Humble but very lovely words from Etorito. Thank you very much, sir. Let's have some words from Mayageka-san too. Mayageka-さん、去年はチャンピオンとして素晴らしいプレーを皆さんに見せてくれました。まさか初戦がエトリートさんというね、エトリート選手とてつもない、選手と、いきなり始まりましたけども、この戦い振り返ってみていかがでしょうか。
まあそうですね、僕が世界大会に出始めた頃からもうずっと強いままでいてくれるチャンピオンなので、まあ今日試合できることをすごい楽しみにしていたんですけど、まあ最初の試合なかなかうまくいかなかったので、まあ予選通過して、まあ彼と決勝で当たれるように頑張りたいと思います。
Some lovely words from Mayageka-san. You know, talking about Etorito, you know, he's grown up fighting you over the years, you know, and his big wish, I mean, he lost you right now. He wants to face you in the final again, hopefully. Lovely stuff then. 前川さん、次の戦いではですね、どういったその心の、シャッフルとか必要ないですね。リフレッシュも必要なく、自分がやるべきことをただ見せるというところですかね。
まあそうですね、もう初戦負けてしまったことはもうしょうがないので、まあ切り替えて、あと次の試合と、3試合目もしっかり勝てるように頑張りたいと思います。
Listen, the guy's chilled, you know. He's not hassled or agitated at all. He's lost, but you know, he's just going to do his things, show us his skills then. Thank you very much, Etorito, and of course, Mayageka too. ありがとうございます。Cheers, lads. Thank you very much. Yes, I love the fact, Kate, that these guys have the utmost respect for each other.
Yes,
you know,
good sportsmanship. I love to see it.
Totally, 3 times world champion and a world champion, like battling it out, and from the word go, and the way, like Mayageka-san's like looking forward to hopefully and seeing him in the finals.
Right.
Yeah.
The utter respect for each other and looking forward to.
Yeah. And also the confidence brewing from both of them.
Absolutely.
Okay, results. Let's have it. Okay, Group C. So, Jay Victor, quality stuff that he showed us, and Jinsui, in the number 1 and number 2 spot. Best of luck to Naples and Axe 2. And over to Group D. Group D の方見てみましょう。Etorito coming back onto the world stage with a grandiose performance, and then Hammer also 2, and Elga on the 2 and 3 spot. But I believe it's at 2 and 2 because then they just had a draw.
Right.
We'll see how Mayageka-san fares. Okay, you ready then?
Yes.
Oh wow, the battle keeps on coming, and the heart, the body just keeps on buzzing. Over to you, Alex. Over to you, Harry.
Thank you very much. Our dynamic duo on the stage. I can't think of a more iconic 4-interview run when you think of Axe, Jay Victor, and then followed by Mayageka, Etorito. Great to hear from them all. It's truly a spectacle when those 4 share the same stage.
It looks like we are in the knockouts already, no? With those 2 big names facing off each other. But no, it's only group stage, and look at that. Still remain 2 more rounds to go. And then nothing is decided. Look at the tables. Great victory by Jay Victor and Jinsui that now has to face each other in round 2. And then Naples Axe that we're going to have on the stream. Same Etorito facing Elgakor and Mayageka facing Hama. And that will define somehow the color on this group C and D, and who will face round 3 in advantage. That we saw recently is really important. No, it depends on your score rather than depends on others. So we'll see. Big games coming up, and can't wait for it.
Well, we can see the games still to come here in this round of fixtures. Just 2 rounds to go. Group C will see Axe try and bounce back from his loss up against Naples, and Jay Victor, who is on a hot streak, go up against Jinsui, who Well, those two, they top the group, don't they? So those will be two very interesting players to watch go head-to-head. Over in Group D, Elga versus Etorito. Wow, that will be a feast. A feast. No doubt we'll be jumping into that one whenever we can. And then, of course, following that, we'll have Hama take on Maya Geka. I think it's an interesting point you raise, Alex, where if you're Maya Geka, you want Etorito to just demolish everyone else to give you the clearer path. I think you're probably right about that.
That's it. Especially now, Maya Geka will have a really important match against Hama, both with the Nisus win as well. But mainly that Etorito, Elga, AC Milan versus AC Milan, that will be amazing to have some minutes to watch in on before we are ready for that Axe versus Naples that is about to start.
It's moments away. We saw the people at home, the viewer prediction was around 73% in favor of Axe. So we'll see if he can bounce back. He will need some serious grit and determination because it's
underestimate the Italian.
It's tough to come back from a defeat against your next nearest rival on paper within the group. But Naples is someone that has won major international tournaments in the past. So keep an eye on the Italian here. It is Axe of Japan against Naples of Italy. Axe, our Arsenal Club event representative, up against Naples. Here we go.
With the long ball for Axe, working up through. Whoa, what a save! Those long free kicks are world class, and it's really common in Asia so far. Those free kicks are perfectly executed, almost in for Axe. But now we approach this moment to salutare a tutta la comunità della Italia. Un saluto grande, prima gara, prima partita sul stream per Naples, per Carmine Liucci di Napoli, qua sul stage contra un grandissimo giocatore come Axe. So, grazie a tutti, grazie mille per stare qua, a tutta la comunità italiana che sempre tifa per gli italiani, per Ettore, per Carmine Liucci e ovvio anche per Real Fabiano. Was a nice chance by Axe, pretty close with that cross, and that was not the normal cross that we all expecting for. Some players know things, Harry, that people cannot believe it.
Is it possible to get an Italian translator up here on the stage so I can be involved? I got the general gist. Thank you everyone for watching and supporting Naples, of course. Him and
I think we go
Ettore will be trying their hardest to represent the nation as best they can. But there's been early goals around the grounds, hasn't there, Alex?
Yeah,
it's
I think Etorito. I think it's Etorito leading. Etorito 1, Elga 0.
I think as well elsewhere in that group looks to be
Hama
in the lead over Maya Geka, the reigning world champion, on the ropes.
Once again, Maya Geka starting losing the game. And we'll see if he has something to rearm himself and look for the victory.
15 minutes gone in Axe and Naples match. We're watching here from Group C, and Naples is giving as good as he's getting here. He's one of those players you cannot count out at a moment's notice. Even if you are Axe, you're still having to be concentrating at every moment. And here's a prime example of it. It's trickled over his own goal. And it gifts Naples the lead, 1-0 to the Italian.
Un po' di fortuna, ma importantissimo. Good luck. A little bit lucky. Naples was still taking the lead, and this is the higher competition, Harry. But now the response for Axe! Manual save of Naples. Is Axe over the limit right now and has to respond because things happening, and obviously not on his favor.
Elsewhere, there's been an equaliser. Elga on the board against Etorito. Big game over in Group D.
That battle to see who is the best AC Milan so far of the competition, Harry, if Elga or Etorito.
As for these two, Axe having come up short in match number 1.
When we got
versus
Harry,
Jay Victor now has to try, if he can, to salvage something else against Naples.
we got the equalizer of Maya Geka. Hama 1, Maya Geka 1.
So 1-1 between the reigning world champion and Hama in Group D. Naples looking for his second here. Oh, it's a strike from distance, and it forces the save.
That was a really nice positioning by Dani Olmo to securing the goal. Great save by Raya, the keeper of Arsenal. When now the corner kick, though close.
Dangerous.
Catching the ball, Raya quickly looking for Kai Havertz. In the meantime, we update the second goal of Elga over Etorito, and then the response of Etorito, 2-2.
Wow, goals flying in. 4 goals already in that game.
And we got here. Now, nice regaining the ball. Naples joining the attack. Dani Olmo with some space to think about. Connect with the Lamine Yamal, the double touch. Great defense by Bukayo Saka. Quickly running over, high up the pitch, connecting with someone. A lot of super concept. Nice finding Mikel Merino. Trossard with a wonderful turn back. Is Kai Havertz? No, nice predict by Naples. Naples, we were talking with him recently. He's working 8 hours a day aside as playing, and he made it even to the World Championship. There's a few players that works aside to compete, to practice, as Real Fabiano, as Sheikh, as Hama. Even with that, they made it. We got a goal. Yes, it's Jensui 1, J Victor 0.
Wow. The young
the
man
16 years old from Thailand is leading against J Victor.
Axe for a chance here on our screens to claw one back against Naples. He's into the box now on that far side. Is there a goal to be found? Just into the traffic in that penalty box. Always keeping things alive here as well. It's messy, it's scrappy up against Naples.
More goals, Harry. More goals coming up. It is the reigning world champ, Mayagueca, scoring the second one and turning over the score over Hama right before the halftime. 8 shots to 2, and finally Mayagueca leading for first time in this competition again.
It becomes so tense and so nervous. The more this competition ticks down, and the more the rounds and the games go by the wayside. 5 minutes to go in the first half. And Axe, well, he's not hit the ground running so far at this year's World Finals. Of course, the runner-up at last year's World Finals fell to Mayagueca in the final. 3 goals to 1
look at the
a
mistake.
year ago.
Is Naples
well,
able to approach it? No!
Wide.
Robert Lewandowski, player of the week, left foot, missing it by just a little bit. That was a really nice one for Naples, for Carmina Liuzzi. But now we got a chance for Axe. Look at that, Bukayo Saka. Room for the pass. The pass in. 2-1. Leonardo Trossard. Great defense. Maybe one more, Harry. One more before the halftime will be for Naples. Seems so.
It looks that way. Would love to double his advantage, wouldn't he? Going into that second half. We mentioned Naples, one of those tricky players to break down. He's proven that to his adversary here. It is Naples 1, Axe 0. And
we got info.
We got goals all over the place, Alex.
A lot of goals. We just have seen the goal not there on the side match of J Victor. Still leading. He's still Jansui 2, J Victor 1. And also we got the third goal of Mayagueca. Mayagueca 3, Hama 1. That they are also a little bit more advances in this second half. Impressive scores, mostly because Jansui and J Victor, they come from a victory, an extra 3 point. They will put them in a really nice position for qualify through. We'll see.
When we look at the other group as well, Group D, Elga against Etorito. Those
we go
two
background,
are
in our background, yeah.
They're butting horns behind us right now. That's a good spot from you, Alex. It's 2-2 in that game, so they cannot be separated as things stand.
Exactly.
It is just drama all over the place here.
Was Etorito early leading, then the reaction, the 2 goals by Elga, and then the equalizer by Etorito. So let's see. We came back, resuming the second half between Axe and Naples. When seems to be some problems, some issues on one of the sides, we maybe could have a chance to see Etorito versus Elga in a few moments. Something's happening, going on that will be solved in a few seconds, minutes. We'll see on my stakes.
Yeah, we will see, and we'll wait to hear about exactly what's going on the stage. It looks to be Axe almost in a meditative state, just meditating, gathering his thoughts here. And it's an important point. It's an important crossroads at this point in the tournament. You don't want to leave anything up to external factors. You want it to be within your hands.
Yeah, you need to be ready mentally for everything, no? Because you're expecting that everything goes properly, and sometimes some extra details from outside, it makes you not be that focused or lose, the control of your emotions, let's say, you know? Control yourself in any kind of scenario. It's not easy. Just experience teach you that. We see the admin talking with Naples. I hope Naples can understand those scenarios happening, going on. And we'll see how it resumes the game. It seems to keep going.
Looks like they've been given the go-ahead from the referee, which is what we want to see, Alex. We want to see eFootball.
That's it. That's it. Here we go. Second half, Axe, Naples, the Italian leading 1 goal up in such a crucial moment so far in this group. Z.
Naples near side. Perhaps looking to frustrate Axe on his home turf.
And we'll see if that pause is switched better to Axe or Naples. Odegaard trying to catch that ball in the right-hand side of the pitch. Trying some super cancel. Look at the defense by Naples. Well done. But missing that pass, that could be a problem. No. The pass back for Marc-André ter Stegen. Cancelling that standing cross, the standing circle. Looking for Lamine Yamal. Look at that. He left behind 2 players with that header. It's Lamine against the wall. Lamine connecting with Robert Lewandowski inside the box. Lamine Yamal. The pass is Leao. No. Dani Olmo. That's the thing happening. Seeing 2 games in a row, Harry. I've confused the strikers, but we keep going. Now possession again for Naples.
Across the halfway mark. And Axe has barely had a touch of the ball in the previous 10 or so in-game minutes. It has been all Naples. Look at that, so much space out wide.
We got the lead by Elga. Elga 3, Etorito 2.
Wow, that's a big result. If it can stay that way, of course.
The attendance for this match was 71,000.
When then we saw the 4th goal for Mayagueca. 3 goals of Mayagueca over Hama. Same score, still Gensui leading 2-1 against J. Victor with 13 minutes left. That's a massive score for Gensui, the super talented Thailand player. Casado winning that challenge against Mikel Merino. Now the run of Fermin. Look at that game of change. Looking for that through pass. No. Calafiori. Let's see if he can build up his play as usually. Now it's a nice timing for Axe to respond. But no. He's not able to connect those combinations, Harry. He's having a hard time to build up his play as usually. When now the ball goes to Lamine Yamal. Is Naples inside the box. Naples coming. Lamine. Naples. Magajan to respond. The rebound. Nice clear.
Just seems to be lacking in confidence in his gameplay at the moment, Axe. Nothing seems to be going as planned. You think about all the way back in the Arsenal club event when he secured his place for the World Finals. That was a long time ago. He's had a long time to think about these World Finals, and I don't think he envisioned it coming out and starting like this. A loss in his first game and staring down the barrel of another one here against Naples.
When we got the fourth goal of Elga 4, Torito 2. The ones rocking it in round 1 now is having a hard time on the round 2.
Chance for Axe as we enter the final 10 minutes, or at least it's on the horizon, but nothing going his way. And credit to Naples. Naples has looked very, very strong. It has to be now. It needs to be. As we're approaching the full-time whistle fairly shortly. And you can see that based on the desperation in the tackles from Naples. This is lovely build-up though from Axe. Can he finish after this? The defensive intervention much needed.
That was close.
Very close indeed.
We got confirmation of results. The victory of Jen Sui. 2-1 over J. Victor Jen Sui with 6 points, 6 on 6, right after 2 games.
That's pretty big.
It is.
Pretty big when you consider J. Victor looked to run away with the group after that game 1 victory.
And also the end of Elga 4, E Torito 2. Elga adding 3 important points after that draw 2-2 versus Hama on round 1. Quite even it seems to be now, Group D, Harry.
It's almost a 3-horse race in that group, with all due respect to Hama. With Maya Geka winning in that fashion, Elga winning in that fashion as well.
And reaching the top of the group, Elga, right now.
It's going to be a 3-horse race.
The last match, definitely. We'll see what's going on in Group 3. That these two needs to victory, Axe and Naples, after lose game 1. Somehow they need to add those 3 points right now on game 3. But obviously, time is running against Axe. Time is now to react.
For the set piece in the dying embers. Trailing by 1-0. Towards the front post, into the mixer. Cleared away, no Barcelona shirts giving chase here for Naples. Oh, Axe has won the ball back, he's kept it in play as well. Has to be clinical. This is where the clutch factor comes into it. For Axe, oh, that's a wonderful pass, and it's a wonderful goal! It's a beautiful goal!
Just on time, Axe just on time, back on track, 1-1, and this will become crazy the end of this match too, because now these two players need to go for the win, and we'll see now the kickoff for Naples.
There will be 1 minute at a time.
One more chance.
You are always the most vulnerable after you've just scored a goal, so Axe, for all the hard work, if you don't defend this, it will be for nothing. There is still time here for Axe. It will maybe come to him here as he stayed onside. He has, but can't connect with the ball. And a barn burner between these two will end with a 89th minute goal that salvages the tournament for Axe. He stays alive in Group C. And for Naples, after leading for, what was that, about 60 minutes in the game?
Yeah.
Albeit it was an own goal, but it was an own goal in which he forced out of Axe. It's tough to take those kind of losses.
It's kind of expected from one side, but from the other side, Naples wasn't really suffering that much from Axe. But, you know, playing against Axe, that things could happen. That point is helpful for Axe, because not to be almost out of the competition, but yeah, everything will be decided, and obviously doesn't depend on him. He needs to beat Jensui on last game, and expecting a draw or a victory from Naples to maybe force him a qualification in terms of goals. Still difficult. By the way, Jensui and J. Victor starts round 3 with some advantage, let's say, Harry.
Yeah, most certainly they are the ones with the points on the board and certainly are in the driving seat. But across Group C and D, it is just even Stevens across the board. We mentioned earlier it's more of a three-horse race now in Group D.
Right.
Etorito, after winning match number 1. Match 2 did not go his way. Elga has stamped his name on that group so far. He's certainly in a commanding position over there. Maya Gecker, after falling in match 1, came back with a bang and has scored plenty of goals in that one, taking down Hammer, which means it is pretty much down to those 3. Elga, Maya Gecker, Etorito. Tournament wins across the board between those 3, but only 2 of those 3 can make it to the knockout stages. And I couldn't, at this stage, Alex, pick one to be left out, because
yeah,
whoever
definitely.
you choose, it will easily make a case for himself.
I was hearing you from one area and then making maths mentally, and I think both groups still all the 4 players with chances to go through, because even Hama, if Hama wins and Elga wins, I don't really think he have chances to go through. Or maybe Mayageka, sorry, maybe Mayageka wins and Hama wins. Anyway, we will check it out on the standing, but I'm pretty sure all the 8 players still having chances, maybe a little bit, but to go through, yeah. So that's pretty amazing again.
I mean, we knew that this round of groups would just be full of talent across the board.
Right.
And it's so cruel. It's so cruel. We only get to say hello tomorrow to 4 of them, because all of them, this genuinely does feel like a knockout stage with the caliber of names we have here on console. It's been an absolute banger of a day. Don't forget we had mobile earlier on as well. We're down to the knockout stages for those matches. And well, the next round of games is our final round of games for day number 1 here at the eFootball Championship 2025 World Finals. It's been a festival of eFootball so far this weekend, celebrating 30 years of the game, the title that we've known and loved throughout its different iterations. And so far, the players are still trying their best to rise to the occasion. And I think they're meeting that expectation, Alex, because the goals we've seen, the drama, amazing.
Yeah, basically. And today, just the tiny thing that we are supposed to see over the 2 days that this World Festival by eFootball and Konami is happening during today and tomorrow. Getting into the games, I'm really looking forward to see Jansui Axe, especially to finally see some gameplay from Jansui for you guys. This young 16 years old man from Thailand coming out with his dad, and he's the reason why he's so good. His dad was bringing him to eFootball competition when he was 11, 12 years old. And look at that, a few years later at the World Finals, not the first time, the second time, and this guy is really, really good. So let's see first, Harry, some people are getting ready for some speeches, let's say.
Yeah, we will get a chance to see Jansui after this. First, over to the stage as we hear from our players ahead of the final round of fixtures. Harry, over to you.
Words from the energetic and Elga. Now, Elga, congratulations on a formidable victory against Etorito, the 3 times world champion. What kind of plan did you have before fighting against the incredible Etorito?
Selamat atas kemenangannya. Kami pengen tahu nih sebelum pertandingannya itu Masnya itu punya plan apa sebelum melawan? Iya, yang tadi.
Kalau plan sih nggak ada. Aku cuma mencoba fokus di 90 menit tadi.
Well, my only plan is to stay focused during the 90 minutes. Yeah.
Did you enjoy those 90 minutes that you just played? He nods in acknowledgement. Now, you're in a very good position. You're in a commanding position with only 1 game left for the group stages. What are you going to bring for the last game in hand then?
Nah, tinggal ada 1 babak lagi untuk grup lawannya ini. Nah, kira-kira bakalan membawa apa gitu di babak yang selanjutnya?
Ya, untuk aku nanti masih ada match penentuan melawan Maya GK. Semoga dapat fokus 90 menit, menampilkan permainan terbaik dan lolos ke hari besok.
So as usual, my only plan is to stay focused and concentrate for that 90 minutes and being able to make it into the next round, hopefully. Yeah, so that's my only plan.
Well, definitely looking forward to seeing his magic. A total baller. Eruga-san, thank you very much. Thank you, and best of luck with your next battle at hand. I would also like to have some words from Naples then. Where is our gentleman? Thank you, and I'd like to pass over an interview to Alex. Hi. Over to you, mate.
Thank you, Harry, Kate. Well, finally some training in Italy, maybe? No, comunque, first of all, let's be in English, asking Carmine Naples about the last game against Axe. Almost a perfect game so far against one of the best players in the world. Almost last 5 minutes, it ended losing those really maybe necessary points, no? So, Carmine, soprattutto, che gara, che partita hai fatto? Quasi perfetta contra un giocatore che sembra di essere uno dei migliori del mondo. Secondo te, chi ti ha lasciato di questa vittoria finale che sembrava importantissima per la tua competizione oggi?
Forse ho sbagliato a difendermi all'ultimo, perché quando metto 2 tacche blu di solito prendo gol, non lo dovevo fare, dovevo tenere più palla.
He was asking like his mistake was to play on blue the last few minutes, that sometimes when you play on blue your defense got dropped back so far and then opening the door to your opponent to have more freedom to attack with. And mostly important, still 1 game remaining, Carmine, still your chances. If you win, you still have chances to go through. How you are mentally. So ora stai una partita che sì, sembra difficile, però è possibile di qualificarsi alle quarto finale. Come stai mentalmente per affrontare una partita così importante ora?
Per me ogni partita è una finale, perché sapevo che il girone era molto difficile, quindi sto dando il massimo, poi come va.
So this guy is basically no stress, confident on himself. He basically knows it's our last game, last fight, and he will do everything he has to. Why not force and maybe the lucky be with you, Carmine? Thank you so much, grazie mille. Un saluto a tutti dall'Italia anche. Yeah, we keep rolling, Harry, Kate. 1 more game remains.
Yes.
Wow.
Thank you very much, Naples. But a big thank you to Alex too. Seriously, you're not just a magician of words, you're a magician of languages too. So thank you guys then. Yes, I'll catch you guys later. Beautiful stuff. Lovely. Good luck, Naples, man. Cheers. Thank you. Now, listen, so Alex over there just been commentating and giving us the whole big story on the big scale. Then just going in between Portuguese and going between Spanish and going in between Italian and English.
Isn't he a star? He's just amazing.
What's going on in those grey cell membranes up in his brain, man? Seriously.
I'm jealous.
Massive respect. Let's check out the results, I'm sure you guys already know about the results that just came through. Listen, and Jean Sui, the man is on fire. Seriously, those 6 points glistening on top of Group C. J. Victor on 3, and then Naples and Axe following up on 2. That's Group C. Let's have a look at Group D console then. Okay, so Elga, some silent elegance there, but some serious flair too at the same time. The man is totally locked in. He's focused big time. And then we have Maya Geka coming back with a strong win after his first defeat against Etorito, like 4-1. 4 beautiful goals, I hear. And Etorito in 3rd place, and of course Hammer with the Group D coming up. So, we have our last games for the day. But, it's all there up for the grabs.
That's right.
We don't know what's going to happen,
I know.
And seriously, I'm smelling some last-minute, last-second drama too, because
Absolutely.
I've had a lot of it.
Yes.
And to tell the story, take it away, Harry. Take it away, Alex.
Yes, thank you, Kate and Sugi on the stage. The best part about this last round of matches, Harry, you said it yourself, you have no idea what's going to happen. I don't have any idea what's going to happen most of the time in my life, so I'm
look at the
right
stands.
at home. Here's how things
Seems to
stand.
carry the stands right now. Look
As
at that.
things stand, Alex, Etorito, and the 3-time world champion, failing to qualify going into tomorrow as things stand. If
Well,
they stay the way they are, which is fairly unlikely.
That's why I say it's scary, because Torito is still owning and depending on his result against Hama. In case he win, he will go through. But don't underestimate Hama, that's still having some chances to go through. So, I mean, everything to be decided. Also as well, the one who really needs the most is Axe. He needs to win over Jensui, who has won both games, and then expect maybe someone as Naples taking some great points against J Victor to have a chance to go through. Look at the matchups. Round 3 of this group C and D. And what a matches you are about to watch. Jensui versus Axe. Onyx J Victor facing Naples. And then the last one for Group D, Hama Torito and Mayageka Elga. Last two coming back from a great victory in the round 2, putting them in a really nice position before the last round. But unless Hama can take some points from Torito, it looks like or Mayageka or Elga will make it through.
Well, you're completely right. I mean, Elga, after his resounding victory in the previous round against Torito, he looks pretty comfortable. But who did he drop points to? It's Hama. Right in the group, so he's definitely capable of proving a lot of people wrong and maybe playing spoiler in certain circumstances. I am worried for Mayageka. Of course, last year's world champion has to go up against Elga, who just seems to be one of the best in the world lately. This last year, he has had at the bare minimum. It seems every single time I see social media, it's another tournament win, another tournament win. For nation, for club, country, whatever it is, he's always winning. So a tricky game for last year's world champion.
Definitely. To be honest, I'm worried for all of them, Harry. You know, the stress and anxiety they are suffering right now, you cannot believe it at home. Like that, we cannot control the level of anxiety that they have to be living right now, because everything to be decided in an upcoming 20 minutes coming up on this last round 3 on Group C and D when we go through the kickoff for Hama.
Well, here we go. It's been a long day 1 of the World Finals. But it is our final round of fixtures to decide who will be joining the star-studded list of talent waiting in the knockout stages tomorrow. As it stands, Torito on the outside looking in. He needs a win here against Hama to continue his pursuit of a 4th World Championship title. For Hama, he has aspirations of his own. Still alive within this group, would need a lot of things to go his way.
Oh, look at that pass going through. Torito taking some advantage. Rafael Leao. Leao looking for the turn and the double touch. No, this time running forward to the right side. Torito! Almost in.
Just
Lovely.
missing the finish. That chance there, I mean, the change of pace, it was quick, then slow, then quick.
Yeah.
Torito's dribbling capabilities.
Even if you are expecting that he was going to turn right, the timings he took to that turn, it was different, and I impressed a little bit Hama.
It's awkward, isn't it, the timing?
It's all about, confuse your opponent, because we all are really good at this level. It's all about not showing your cards initially.
Hama on the ball. As Torito knows, the task ahead is score as many goals as possible. We'll be keeping an eye, of course, on the scores all around the grounds in our final heat of day number 1. Torito with that double touch. That's very nice. Back heel as well. Oh, that's beautiful. Vintage Ettore.
But great one. Ettore was pushing. His face says all. He's so focused, so serious. It's a game to win or win. There's no room for mistakes, and great way to start the game, taking the lead. Now putting some pressure on Hama that needs to react.
Well, that is a goal that will put all the pressure onto Elga and Mayageka's match.
Also, we got a big update. It's Naples leading. Naples 1, J Victor 0.
Oh, that is good news for any fans of Axe in the building.
Yeah, the score that will put Naples virtually qualify. If he's able to beat J. Victor, that's really, really important, and that will make the biggest shock so far if Naples is able to qualify in such a strong group as it is the Group C.
It's true, he went under the radar in our discussions, perhaps unfairly so, because he has just soldiered on throughout this group, and it would be a surprise to see J. Victor, if it were to come that way, fail to make it out of the group stages after starting promisingly against Axe. In commanding fashion, it was a convincing victory in that match.
I feel a lot of respect in these games, Harry. No one wants to concede big mistakes. Everyone is taking so much care of their build-up play, not to concede early chances to their opponent. When Torito is inside the box, looking to left-to-cheek, well defended by Hama with the Divraic, and now quickly running forward. Mkhitaryan with no one to connect with. Pass back to rearm with Varela, connecting with Lautaro Martinez. And now, nice way to regain the ball. Now the mistake of Torito. Lautaro looking for Marcos Thuram. The pass through. The equalizers is in. 1-1. When we go, also the goal of J. Victor, Harry, 1-1 as well.
Wow. So all 4 matches being played at the same time here now, all level. So we are as you were. What a goal from Hammer.
That's pressure. That's the worst part of the competition, to be playing for the life. No one wants to wait another year, Harry, to be at the World Finals.
Well, it's an important goal because I just realised, Alex, if things stay the way they are, this would be Torito out in the group stages, right?
Definitely. Torito needs to win to have a real chance to go through, unless, I will say, El Gacor lose by a lot of goals. Or well, in case Torito draws and El Gacor only losing El Gacor, Torito goes through. As right now, virtually, is Maya Keka and Elga qualified.
What can Torito do to change that plan? Into the box now, trying to find the right foot of Rafa Leao. Nice build up, plenty of space in front of that back 5 to try and build things up, and that's a rare mistake, a big chance. Oh, just tried to play it inside with that double touch. Again, shift on that right foot.
And will be the last for Hama. Look at the run. It's Marcos Thuram. Hama. What a way to demolish the first half. Hama 2 turning over the score over Torito. In what a massive moment that will force Torito to score 2 more goals, and it will open a little bit the chances of Hama to expect a victory for Maya Keka, maybe for a few goals, having chances to go through.
In his first World Finals appearance in 6 years, Torito is on the ropes in the group stages. Elsewhere, there's been a goal, Alex, in the João Victor game.
It is once again, it's Naples. It's Naples leading.
And
Naples 2, J. Victor 1.
And it's half time in that game. Around the ground, Jean-Sui versus Axe, that is still 0-0.
Right. Drama, ladies and gentlemen. Drama coming up.
So as things stand, that is some big names being eliminated. João Victor, Torito. Huge names. Axe, as things stand as well, I believe, would be on the outside looking in, which is not where you want to be. The half-time whistle has just blown in the Jean-Sui versus Axe match. 0-0 over there. For now, Hama 2, Torito 1. Hama on the way to a famous victory.
Now the ball goes for Torito on the right-hand side, having some spaces. Christian Pulisic. Pulisic looking for Loftus-Cheek, missing the ball now. Santiago Jimenez winning an important ball for Torito. Santiago Jimenez inside the box. Santiago Jimenez, the block. Ron Hama quickly clearing the ball, now winning the game. Hama is having a really fantastic moment so far, winning over the Torito.
You see the reactions from Torito. He looks stressed up there on the stage. There's been another goal between João Victor.
It is the equalizer. J. Victor
and
has
Naples.
scored.
Wow.
An important goal for the chances of J. Victor, that this goal will put him into the next round. And here we are, the second goal of El Gacor. El Gacor 2, Maya Geka 0.
Sostituzione per l'Inter. Numero 22. Numero 4.
This victory will secure the spot for for Elga into the knockout.
That would mean an equalizer for Torito would be
It's
good enough theoretically.
Exactly. No! Whoa.
Has to survive first though.
Yeah, you're right. An equalizer for Torito is good enough to qualify at the moment. Still 30 more minutes to be played.
Oh, Hama. He is on his way to 3 points against Torito, which not many in their career can say that they've achieved. His mentality is the same, Hama. Look at this.
That was
Lovely
nice
dummy.
one. I feel, Harry, that games will explode somehow in a few instants. Some goals has to happen. Is everything so quiet?
Well, there has been a goal. J. Victor
Yeah,
versus
an important
Naples.
one.
We'll come back to it.
Great block.
Torito with the skill moves, trying to get his strike away. But I believe, Alex, is it Naples scoring again in that one?
I think, I don't know. Let's wait a moment to confirm it. I think it was J. Victor. I don't know. Anything can happen.
Maybe we will see and keep an eye on that one. For now, Hama wants to extend his lead in this one. Would have been offside, but the referee's played the advantage here.
Yeah, we confirm. It's a 3-2 for J. Victor. What
go.
a way to turn over the score. I put some advantage to secure his spot into the quarterfinals. Torito with Rafael Leao, Loftus-Cheek. Now Hama trying to survive the pressure of Torito.
Final 10 minutes on the horizon
Santiago
between
Jimenez,
these two.
Torito, they run
nice
in
drag
the back.
back.
The
He will not be denied. Torito gets his equalizer.
Was having a hard time, that finesse dribbling behind for backward, sorry. Santiago Jimenez, and that pass back, securing that. So, and then we got a goal. The equalizer for Naples. J. Victor 3, Naples 3. 18 minutes remain. Naples need another goal to qualify. And this score is still enough for J. Victor to go through. As the stands is Gensui drawing against Axe 0-0. And is it Elga keep winning 2-0 against Maya Geka.
So
and it's now the attack. The mistake of Torito is the chance. Hama! What a block.
Sadly, as things stand, we would be saying goodbye to the 2024 world champion, Maya Geka. Oh, Torito. Oh, this would seal it.
Samu!
Well, here in Group D, that is a 5-goal swing. Elsewhere, however, Maya Geka has got one back, I believe. Hama still on the warpath. He wants his victory. He's on the ball back. Oh, it's wide.
Anything can happen. Is Maya Geka only one goal down? But Maya Geka, as it stands, the victory of Torito needs to win as well his match. And 3-3 stands Joao versus Naples with 10 minutes remain.
Ci saranno 3 minuti di recupero.
Etorito.
Last 2 minutes. Etorito winning the game will secure his spot on day 2, right after 6 years outside of the World Championship. Ettore Giannucci is touching his chances to be tomorrow at the quarterfinals, and yet it is. Time whistle. Ettorito Giannucci is back to the quarterfinals of the World Championship in eFootball.
Well, it's been a long time coming for Etorito. 6 years since his last World Finals appearance. He's back.
The first
and
time
he's survived.
In
he has
eFootball,
survived.
right?
You're right, it's his first eFootball World Finals appearance. Of course, his last appearance was on eFootball PES, I believe.
Right,
might even be PES 2019, yeah.
Right.
So not even eFootball in the conversation at that point. But over towards Junsui and Axe, still 0-0. The final 10 minutes on the horizon.
With this draw, Junsui will secure his first position in this Group C. And if I'm not wrong, the second of this Group C will face Group B on tomorrow's quarterfinals, and Group A will face Group D. But that will be sure later on the final bracket for tomorrow.
Oh, and the other match in this group still going on. 3 goals apiece over there between João Victor and Naples. Both games drawing at this stage. Axe, though, would love 3 points to his name against Junsui. He's trying to turn the screw with Arsenal, but Arsenal cannot break through. There's a final chance in the other game in the group. I think that one, though, will be cleared. The full time whistle will be 3-3 between João Victor and Naples, but Axe still not giving up here.
Yeah, let's confirm the score. 3-3 Naples. J. Victor who will end his participation today with 4 points, waiting the score of Axe versus Junsui. Also Naples, good job, but only sadly 2 points on 9. It will be out of the competition.
The final match in the arena still being played on day 1, and a goal for Axe would dramatically shake things up. Here he comes. Oh, this is nice. Has a chance to turn inside, time and space to hold the ball up as well, but defensively Junsui has been very solid. Bit of an uncharacteristic error there, though. An Axe with perhaps one last chance. He's dispossessed, and I think the referee may well have seen enough. One last chance even. The ball has to go forward now. Here for Axe, it's the last chance of the game for him, the last chance of the World Finals. And that will end 0-0. And the group stages of the World Finals 2025 are now officially in the books.
Definitely.
Mobile console done. We wait to see who will feature in the knockout stages tomorrow, Alex. What a day.
I'm starting to figure out how mentally will be the quarterfinal for tomorrow, but let's wait the official, because tomorrow I'm thinking on some potential matchup for tomorrow, and I'm starting to shake in myself like that can't be really. At the end of the day, let's talk about the last round. To be honest, big respect to Hama, Naples, Axe, Mayageka, who sadly will say bye to this competition. The same for the rest of the competitors today. They all gave a fantastic performance so far. We saw Hama with having all the odds against him to qualify. He was pushing, fighting against Ettore, leading for some time during the game. At the end, Ettorito was able to turn over the score, winning the match. And Axe wasn't his day, but at the end, with that Group C, someone has to be out, no?
Yeah.
I mean, facing Junsui, João Victor, and then Naples, and no one could believe on him. He was that close, one goal away to qualify. So maybe that goal he conceded against Axe was the reason? You never know. That's the competition, but well done to everyone involved in this competition today. Big applause, because well deserved.
Truly well deserved. I mean, some of the action we've seen over the last 8 or so hours has been phenomenal. It almost feels like a fever dream at this point, but you think back to, of course, groups A and B and the incredible, four-way tie we had going into the final round of fixtures over there, the amount of goals that were scored. We had a three-way tie over on the mobile side of things as well that had to be decided behind closed doors with extra time. Sadly, we say goodbye to 2024's world champion Maya Geka. That is now certain after Etorito and Elga's wins. Those two will be the representatives from Group D in the knockout stages.
Yep.
Alex, help me out here. I'm completely lost for words after what we have just seen. Who has the best placed position to take the trophy tomorrow from both mobile and console? At this point, for me, I have no idea.
Yeah, I think overall, if I'm not wrong, there's only two players who has won every single game today. It was Gege, the Malaysian on mobile Group A, and also Mestre on the Group B. Yep. The only ones who took all the 9 points. But tomorrow, different story. Knockouts starting with for quarterfinals, then semifinals, and then later on tomorrow, the grand final to decide the new 2 world champions. Because as you mentioned, there is no chance for Maya Geka to keep alive his chance to be back-to-back world champion. Something that only one person has made on eFootball console, named is Usmakabal. But tomorrow is someone as Ettore Giannucci, the one who be on top in the history, clinching, why not, the 4th world championship in history.
That would be some achievement. Again, I am just absolutely blown away. It is sad to lose Maya Geka in the group stages, of course. It was
also Elga there,
Oh,
Elga.
I mean,
Elga is so good. He was top 4 2 years ago, and he has won many competitions outside. I mean, he's professional. He's playing for RRQ back then in Indonesia. I mean, Indonesia is always on top. Lately, it's Japan, Indonesia, and Brazil. Then there is some few countries having up some good players, but at the end of the day, no surprise to see an Indonesian flag over there at the quarterfinals tomorrow.
For Elga, if he wins tomorrow, I know we're getting ahead of ourselves, but we have to put some respect on his name.
Yeah, it's that player that not many people recognize how good it is, right? It's like that low-profile personality, but then the result talk by himself.
It's the year that he's had after winning just so many tournaments. It's probably one of the best 12-month
1v1
tournament
in every
wins
mode,
of all time. Yeah, it's been a real run for him. So keep an eye on that. Of course, I mean, you could throw a stone within all of the quarterfinalists we have tomorrow across both platforms, and you've got a storyline somewhere. The Malaysian over on mobile after, the historic success we have seen.
Look at that.
As we see the final rankings of Group C over there on mobile for Malaysia. Let's take a look first though at Group C. Jun Sui, who we have barely had a chance to speak about, Alex, coming through with 7 points out of 9.
Good job, man. 16 years old. I have to say, Jun Sui yesterday in practice was almost losing every single game. And today, oh, what a level, man. What a level of eFootball. Simply impressive.
To come out of a group with Zhao Victor, Naples, and Axe in it and come out with 7 points, that is something special indeed. Over in Group D, we've said about how impressive
and what about Harry?
Performance from Elga has been.
Top the
Him
group
and
next to
Etorito are top 2
Maya
in this
Geka.
group.
Wow.
Sadly, Maya Geka leaves us here.
Impressive. Top the group in with such an important opponent that he have in front. All the respect to Hama, he was that close every single game to gain some point against such a big talents in front. He should be so proud to represent Lebanon worldwide in many competitions in the last 5-6 years. Simply amazing. This is the eFootball. Only the best from the best jump into day 2 tomorrow. And the brackets and the player list that we will have tomorrow for the quarterfinals, Harry, will be simply unbelievable. If we had good games today, tomorrow with the motion, the cow tournament will start, and I can't wait, to be honest.
It's like eFootball royalty just from the group stages, let alone the knockout stages. I can't wait to see some of the potential matchups we have there. We're still waiting, of course, for our interviewers to be ready on the stage to hear from our final group members. But I have to say, the pros weren't lying on social media when they said this is the highest level of competition we have seen at a World Finals, at a Konami World Finals in some time.
Right.
They weren't lying. They proved it throughout today. Our pros here, this is the highest level we've seen.
And we have to approach to appreciate the effort on those qualifiers to bring here the players from club event final, the regional online qualifiers, because those system of qualifiers have been improved year by year, and that's why the reason such a big level is just practically the top from the top. There's only coming to my mind some few names that is missing here, and that's it. That's the best. No, I think improving, getting ready. Some improvement on the qualification system is the best to elevate the esports, the world final to the next level. That is what we want.
Well, what we want to hear from is, of course, our fantastic competitors. Let's go over to the stage and hear from Harry and Kate, who are with them now. Pick their brains, folks, because that was some contest we just saw.
Yes, indeed. Let us allow to pick the brains of Jinsui. Listen, my guy, you topped the group. You got a good smile on your face. Tell us how you feel then.
ก็รู้สึกดีใจครับที่ได้กลับมาแก้ตัวจากปีที่แล้วที่ตกรอบแรกไปเลยแต่รอบนี้ก็เข้ารอบน็อกเอาท์สเตจได้ก็ถือว่ารู้สึกดีครับ
He feel very good because last year he came and then he fell from the first stage. That's why this year when he get into the next round, he feel very happy about it.
Excellent. Now I heard that yesterday you were practicing and you couldn't find your groove yesterday, and you're just telling us about how you were disappointed with your performance last year. What's given you the power to bring out such an excellent performance today then?
มีความเครียดว่าแบบทำได้ไม่ดีจากผลงานปีที่แล้วทำได้ไม่ดีมีอะไรเป็นแรงบันดาลใจไหมครับที่ทำให้รอบนี้ทำได้
ก็คิดตลอดก็อยากได้แชมป์โลกครับก็เลยต้องการกลับมาแก้ตัวก็จะทำให้ดีที่สุดในปีนี้
He do his best because he wants to pass to the next round.
Last but not least, can we have some fabulous words for all those people out there from Thailand who are totally transfixed on you right now?
ก็ฝากถึงแฟนๆชาวไทยครับที่ตามเชียร์ผมในรายการนี้ก็ฝากเชียร์ด้วยครับก็ผมจะไปทำเต็มที่สุดครับขอบคุณครับ
To the Thai fan out there, I will do my best. Please cheer out for me.
Well, best of luck, sir. Thank you so much, mate, and good luck then. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
The incredible Jinsui. Cheers. ありがとうございます。And I would also like to welcome onto the stage again, Etorito. Mate, that wasn't easy. I mean, I saw you when you were 2-1 down and you were looking up towards heavens and thinking maybe this just isn't going to be my day. Tell me how you felt and tell us the story of that 90 minutes against Hammer. He was a good opponent, right?
Yeah, the game was really hard. I mean, I started leading again like the second game, 1-0, but then, I don't know, today I just had this, I put off my brain. I don't know why. I mean, maybe I commit the error to think, oh yeah, I already won, you know. So I have to work on it for tomorrow because opponent will just take advantage of it. So yeah, I just have to work not on my playstyle but on my mindset, I think.
But seriously, you were possibly on the rails, you know, facing up to a possible knockout in this stage, but you proved yourself, you know, and you brought out the goods. So massive and well done. Do you think you're going to be able to get some good sleep and get refreshed? Or what's the plan for tonight then?
Yeah, first of all, I have to eat something. Second, I mean, for sure, I have to rewatch all the last second match that I made. Yeah, of course, I'm not that happy. I mean, yeah, for the qualification, but I can't commit this type of error tomorrow, so I have to work on it. But yeah, at the end I qualified, and it's like roller coaster, you know.
Yeah, I mean, pat yourself on the back, man. A big congratulations. And let's see you do your thing on the next level, a next gear tomorrow then. The lovely Etorito, thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you, Etorito. Cheers. Thank you. So, okay, you know, that's it.
That's it for
So
today.
much drama, and I'd like to welcome the gang onto the stage. Come on, lads.
Yeah.
Come on, Alex. Come on, Ari. Seriously, you know...
There's no more games to play?
There's no more games to play. It's the thing.
Sure?
Man, I want to thank all the players out there, but also the viewers from all over the world kind of tuning in from, let's say, like 3 a.m. or 5 a.m. That's probably the times of day in Europe a couple of hours back. But it's been crazy. The drama, the melodrama too. How are you feeling about that then, Alex?
Feeling good, excited. I mean, I feel what they feel when they are over here at the stage. It's not easy. Everyone coming up to the World Final has sacrificed a lot. So it's even for our position not visible to express to everybody how much they have sacrificed to be here today. And what can I do from my side, from our side, is to respect and to say everybody that keeps supporting esports, because this opportunity is a life-changing for all these guys coming up to Japan today, and who knows what future holds.
Totally. Now, Harry, looking back at today, you know, each minute, each kind of goal, each defensive play, the drama's all been all out there. It's been fantastic.
It really has, and for me, it's been the culmination of, you know, such a long season, thinking all the way back to November when round one of the very first club event finals started. These players have been training, practicing the entire time, so the fact that we're now seeing the culmination of all of that hard work, that's the level we're seeing from these players. And whoever wins tomorrow, both mobile and console, they will well and truly have deserved it, because the level we're seeing, these players are hitting new levels.
Totally, and talking about levels, we saw some historic kind of event going on in the mobile section. Do you guys remember Group B? Oh, yeah. Do you guys remember what happened, right?
Right. But
have you been informed of what's happened?
No.
Okay, so what exactly happened is another set of games were played under the completely the same rules. So they basically did Group B all over again, the 90 minutes. And I have the results with me. Should I just say who has gone through out of the three?
Right.
Okay, so it was a battle between Ding, Anas, and Tenensui. And Ding won both games.
Wow.
1-0 against Anas, and then 2-0 against Tenensui. And then Anas goes through too, after winning. No, he lost against Ding, but he drew against Tenensui. Tenensui lost against Ding, but drew against Anas. But on points difference, on goal differences, Anas is the one who goes through.
Wow.
I mean, these are margins we're talking about, right?
You know, this is lucky. You need to become world champion. Maybe tomorrow it's another chance for Anas, and coming up in such a, you know, lucky way, you know, to go through. Maybe who knows? But impressive thing, to be honest. It wasn't that sharp before when we saw it early today. And Harry, top of the group.
I mean, sometimes you need that little bit of luck to be on your side, and he did enough to survive day one. Sometimes that's what it's all about, just surviving day one, guys, making sure that you're in it tomorrow. You have to be in it to win it. He's in it now. Let's see if our survivors from that craziness of Group B can go all the way.
Yes, and talking about survivors, let's have a look at the whole round that's scheduled up, but also who's facing exactly who. Here we go then. These are the quarterfinalists. So we have over here, should we have a good look? This is the console we're talking about. And we have Henriquinho against Etorito. That's going to be one massive battle, right?
Whenever you see a match of football, eFootball, Brazil, Italy, it sounds good, it sounds big.
Yes, the passion involved. And Maestre, who just gave us a perfect performance, right, will be facing up towards the superstar, Jay Victor. And
That's
then,
a good game.
Wow, what a game. And then Jin Suya against the Arsenal style. The Arsenal style coming up with the goods, literally with the last moment. And then the last quarterfinal in question, Elga, who listen, that guy is good.
Is good.
He is good. And he'll be facing Katsupiya, representing Japan. And that's the console. Can we have the mobile too?
I mean, just a word on that final 8 from console. Any one of those 8 could be world champion at the end of tomorrow. Crazy.
Definitely.
The drama, it's all going to be out there. So gentlemen, what's your your first impressions with the quarterfinals and the quarterfinalists?
I mean, I don't know where to start, but looking at that, Gege Juninho is almost a final compared to what we saw today, and also that Dennis Anas.
Yes.
Wow, so impressed to watch that game tomorrow.
Yes, and of course from Japan we have Daiki, who showed us some extra drama in the dying minutes. He'll be playing against Youssef Amara, and then we have Ding playing against Gu, you know, the formidable man himself, looking to show some home advantage. Right, Kate, how are you feeling? You know,
I'm feeling great and super excited for tomorrow. Everybody has worked so hard. Now they've got to rest up and do it all again, and we're going to find out our champion tomorrow.
Everyone's, you know, worked out with their hearts, the admin too, everyone involved. But come on, we've got to give it up for Alex and Harry too.
Absolutely. You guys were fantastic. Outstanding
Yeah, it's
commentating.
you two. Well done on you guys then. And everything will be happening for the eFootball Championship 2025 World Finals knockout stage, beginning from 12 p.m. That's Japan time. So wherever you are in the world, I'll be looking forward to linking up online. Get up your friends, your family, your crew, whatever. And yeah, and you guys rest up too, yeah?
Some coffee will be needed for tomorrow, but look, those games coming up, even on mobile and console, the best from the best across the world is happening tomorrow. So make sure you tune in, to be honest.
We will try and sleep, but knowing what awaits us tomorrow, guys, it's going to be quite difficult.
Mate, the blistering level of adrenaline in all of us is totally next level, as you say. So for now, from Kate, from Alex and Harry, and from myself, thank you so much. And we'll be definitely looking forward to joining you at 12 p.m. tomorrow. See you guys tomorrow. Ciao, ciao. Thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu.